I was worried for a second the stream wasn't going to start up. Although, up. Darn it. Alright, well, I'll figure out the positioning of this thing in a second. So, started streaming. Let me... Alright, let's put that just on the screen for right now. And then I'll try to figure out... Can you guys hear me okay? If you can hear me okay, maybe there's nothing I'm going to modify here. Hey, Spurtman. Hey, Skynet. Alright. There's a lot of stuff to do. So I want to go over the news. I want to work on this. I want to edit today. And also Halo Long. Okay, well, let's edit today first. Let me see where I left off. And no, I may return to Adam at some point, but it sounds like there's a lot I'm going to need to learn in order to... Echoes in. There's a lot I'm going to need to learn in order to just configure the editor. So I'll need to spend some time doing that. I accidentally just moved this to the other screen. Okay, so Echo, when your CPU use is too high, you'll see a red message here in the bottom left of the status bar. And when you're dropping frames, you'll just see them add up here. And almost always, dropped frames will correspond to this thing not being green. So there you go. I'm answering this because Echo was asking in chat about his streaming settings. Okay, so edit today. Overseer starts and sees there are no game servers. Yeah, there's a whole lot of this to-do list. To use Ansible. So it's kind of more of the same. Okay, let's remove this. Adam may also try Adam on stream today. Okay, so last updated, we'll say now. Now the other thing I want to do here is, so that's been done. Go over the news. I'm gonna save that for a little bit. Next, here's the next part. I'm gonna copy this entire database. So now I have this. This is what I'm gonna work on for now. So I have this database. I don't think it has a password or anything. Let's try querying it. So I have the, somewhere here, I have the top 10 command. First, also, let's save this. I'll just save this on the desktop somewhere. Everyone, Adam, configuration. Okay, so I'm gonna make a command for my bot, or maybe just for me. I don't know. We'll figure this out. So where is top 10? That's there. Let's see what's in it, and let's see what's in this. So Phantom Bot extensions. He saved it to the recycle bin. Is that even possible? Can you save something? I don't think I've ever tried that in all my time using Windows. Let me test this out. No, it's not possible. What's he doing? You know, Mike, you can say, what are you doing? You're acting like I'm not here. It's making me feel marginalized. I'm going to work on... So tomorrow is Minecraft Day. And in order to figure out who we can whitelist, I'm going to make a command that will check a copy of the database to see if they already had enough hours in my chat. So yeah. I have this database wrapper here. What does this do? What does this do? Okay, so we just run some commands in here. All right, so let's write something about can play Minecraft.js. And the path that we need is this path. Good. Did I have backslashes in there before? No, I didn't. So I probably need to change that too. Okay, so path the DB file, found it, make a database wrapper, and don't run top 10 time. Instead, let's run can play Minecraft. All right, so how am I doing this? There, that equals this. No, thank you, database. Let's just use arrow functions. Okay, so this .db.all select select this, but there's gotta be a name here. Yes, copy 3. Thank you very much. I know that. I've been taking every time I upgrade PhantomBot, I need to save the database, and there's no point saving it to multiple locations, because if I lost this, it's not critical. So I just copy paste it. Anyway, so let's take a look. I have this database browser here. Let's load up PhantomBot copy 3, and we'll execute a SQL statement. So select variable value from PhantomBot time, where variable equals Adam13531. That did not work. What does this look like? Variable, yeah. Maybe it's case sensitive? Oh, it is case sensitive. How do I make it not case sensitive? MySQL case insensitive select. They are case insensitive unless you do a binary comparison. What? Didn't I just disprove this? I search with a capital A and it doesn't give me anything, and I search with a lowercase a and it does. I'm not crazy. This isn't crazy. I'm using SQLite. Oh, they're two different things. Well, I don't know if they're all stored lowercase in the database. That's actually a good question. It looks like they all are. But still, I might as well just figure out how to do this in SQLite. Collate no case. Yeah, there. So this works and this works. Yeah, cool. So now I can search for something like this. And if yeah, it's working. Okay. We should probably write this in databases somewhere. No, it was pretty easy to figure out just by searching. Hey, Galloping Cow. Hey, off to a great start today. I think this is fine so far. God, everyone just loves trashing on me all day, huh? Alright, select from where, uppercase all of those. Now, where variable equals, let's do where variable equals name. Now there's one tiny problem. If I expect people to use this, well, I'll probably make moderators use the command, but I don't want a SQL injection to actually do anything. So we need to figure out the right way to, what am I even using here? SQLite. Node.js escape. Hey Fade, I'm doing well. Are you sure you can use fat arrow functions in this file? Yeah, I should be able to. I'll test it out, of course. And if it doesn't work, I'll just go back to using that equals this. And I know, EJ, I was reading that, and I don't think I do this often, although it's hard for me to say because it's something you do kind of unconsciously, but I was laughing out loud just to myself yesterday as I was reading about that. It was very funny to me. Okay, so let's figure out how we're supposed to use this. Aha! It's a question mark. So where variable equals question mark. And I don't need to do anything else, do I? No, I don't. So then here I can just say name. All right, and then that takes in error rows, callback. So I guess we can say this. We can say const query equals. Okay, so if error throw error, sounds good. Then a callback, sounds good. And then we probably want to return a Boolean. How much time do people need to play Minecraft? I don't know. Let's find out. So console.log name plus space plus. We should only have one row. Row equals. Or, you know what, maybe a better. No, I can't do that. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, let's get the row. Row 0. So name plus rows, row dot variable. And then we run a callback. Okay, so now we have all of this stuff running, and we can just say can play Minecraft, and we pass in a name, Adam13531. So let's try that out. Let's cp top10.cmd to can play Minecraft.cmd. Okay, so now we just run can play Minecraft, and what does it say? Error is not defined. Hooray! That's exactly what I wanted. Because I didn't call it the right thing here. Okay, so that's totally wrong. This is running the wrong code. This has can play Minecraft here. That's strange. Yeah, that's really strange. Why is it printing out the top 10 time? It ran can play Minecraft.js. It found the right path. Oh, here it is. Oh, because it did the other thing regardless. Whoops. Yeah, I'm stupid. So we got to get rid of this. Hey, Venrix. What are your thoughts on SQL query-based databases versus NoSQL databases? So I had this debate internally before I started working on this project. I was using MongoDB in the prototype, and I decided against it. And I had a whole bunch of things going through my head as to why. I think my data is relational, so I think it makes more sense to use a SQL-based database. And I also think I've read enough bad things about Mongo where I don't know if I should trust it. Yeah, EJ, that was pretty funny. Also, Venrix, I caught like a minute of your stream. I don't think there were very many viewers, and I think you should talk more. Is Adam doing all this for a whitelist? Yeah, and it shouldn't be all this. It should be pretty fast. Create a SQLite database. So yeah, it's printing the wrong thing here. I think I need to print value, not variable. There we go. Okay, so here's the amount of time I have. How much should this be? So my time is 5 weeks, 22 hours, 15 minutes. So I'm guessing this is in seconds then? 35 days. Yeah, this is in seconds. Wait. Sick burn. Well, I wasn't trying to burn anybody. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about the no, it's a promise thing? I hope that didn't come off sounding too harsh, Fenrix. And yeah, I think next time, if I'm watching you, I'll announce my presence. And I don't know. I only had like a minute, so I only watched for a minute. Yeah. So anyway, this thing, we need to figure out an amount of time that is a good idea to whitelist people. And I think people mostly voted for, 5 to 8, 17 plus. So everybody voted for 5 or more. I think I just want to make it, I want to make it 5 hours then. Yeah, okay. I wonder if there's anyone who said they want to play who won't have this much. I could do it on a case-by-case basis. All right, yeah, let's say 5 hours then. So 5 hours to seconds is this many, 18,000. So as long as someone has more than 18,000, they're okay to play. So we'll just say const required time equals 18,000. Oh, 5 times 60 times 60. 5 hours required. And we'll just say, so row.value better be a number. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's a number. So then we can just say that can play equals row.value greater than or equal to required time. Okay, and then we get this in our callback. Can play console.log can play Minecraft can play. Okay, cool. So can play Minecraft, true. Let's try it with someone who can't play Minecraft. Let's do process.argv2, I think. So now Adam13531 we already verified. Cannot read value of undefined. Did I do this wrong? How do you get the arguments? 0 is node, 1 is your script, and 2 is the first real argument, right? Let's just print it out. What? RV node can play Minecraft. Oh, I'm not passing the arguments over there. Okay, yeah. So we just got to do %, I think. Yeah, that did it. Wait, what else did I miss? Hey, Wouter. Vendor says, I actually turned off the viewer count in chatty because it was distracting me too much. Yeah, it distracts me still to this day. No error handling and callback. I don't care about that. Botland renamed to Minecraft. What's happening? No, Minecraft will be tomorrow. In case anyone doesn't know, there's the Stropple. And Ahmed Egghead says, Botland bot, you have NAND points, but you need 0. What's this? So, first of all, where did you even see that printout? But yeah, that's because you haven't been in the channel for at least 10 minutes, I think. And what's this? I don't know if you're referring to the game or not, but that's this. Okay, so let's try this with someone who hasn't been in the chat for a long enough time. Has Galloping Cow been in here for long enough? Galloping Cow 86. Can play Minecraft is true. Okay, well, I'm Egghead hasn't. Can play Minecraft false. And what if we specified a name that doesn't exist? Yeah, it says can't read value of undefined. So I guess what we do is, oh yeah, this part. If rows.length is equal to 0, then CB false. There. Yeah, perfect. Huh. Okay, let me do this then, Egghead. I have a way of... There was a way that I could mark you as visited. I don't remember where I did this though. Visited star.js. Mark visited. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And now Egghead, you should have points. Yeah, well, you should at least show up in the points thing. Okay, so let's see. I want to just test this out, make sure this works correctly. So, Adoncio can play Minecraft. Omar cannot play Minecraft. So, Omar, how long have you been in the channel for? 4 hours and 33 minutes. Yeah, so then this is working. Okay, so now I just need to plug my bot into this, and then I think we're fine. Yeah, no problem, Egghead. And you should be able to get access to the game now if you want. Well, you actually could play Minecraft. If you stay in the channel, first of all, I'll just let you play. But second, if you stayed in the channel for another 27 minutes, I'll copy the database again tomorrow. That way, hours accumulated tomorrow don't count, but hours accumulated today will. So now I just got to hook my bot up to this. I don't have any way of doing this easily. Actually, yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, then here's how I can do this. Let's find out. Let's look at the time system. Get visited. Time. That's strange. And Yashper, man, I'll have to do that. Okay. Yeah, so I just need to make a new command. And I don't know exactly where I'm going to put it. Do I have a set of commands somewhere? Did it make sense to put this there? Help command, kill, light, launch. None of these really make sense. I guess I'll just throw it in the help command. So you're using AWS to host a Minecraft server for testing purposes? No. Well, I don't know what. So I'm not even the one hosting the server. It's EJ who's hosting the server, and I don't know if he's using AWS. The for testing purposes part, the Minecraft thing is just a celebration of the 100 days of Botland. Okay, so let's do this. Else if command dot equals ignore case can play Minecraft. So let's just do, how do I do this? Okay, so now I have this, can play Minecraft with an event. And then from the event, I should be able to get a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's look at like command here. I believe I have this somewhere here too, yeah. Event.getArgs, username, resolve, sender. And actually I have a has pre-beta command. Where did I do that? Has pre-beta. Here it is. It's in like command. Oh, great. Well, anyway, it's something like this, I guess. Just do another Mario 64 70 star. You know, the more I do it, the faster it'll get. Oh, Venrix. I'm in Seattle too. Or, well, greater Seattle area. I don't know if we talked about that at all. Also, what was I thinking about the other day? Something about if I actually had a Botland meetup when it was about to launch. Never mind. Don't worry about the organization. I have not treated this code base with respect. The PhantomBot code base. So sender username. So we want the username. Args get event args I name strings. Oh, okay, I don't think I need this stuff. Now I can look at the time system to figure out how I'm going to do this. So we can get time, user lowercase time. Why does this decrement it? Oh, maybe that starts at a 0. If you do a meetup, then I'll be there. Renton Highlands. Have I ever been there? No, I don't think I have been there. Greater Seattle area meaning Washington State. Okay. Yeah, this is how I do this. And if time equals null, time equals 0. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. So var time equals that, time equals null, time equals 0. And then for now, let's just say username plus space plus time. I just want to make sure this works. Can play Minecraft. Yeah, that didn't work. What did I screw up here? Sender. And the event is the same one I had here. So something must be breaking. Yeah, here it is. Missing semicolon before statement. Where? Oh, strange. I don't see a problem here. What if I just commented all of this out? Yeah, okay. So it's something in this function. I just gotta figure out what. Maybe it's this. Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Also, this isn't needed. Any db.get time equals 0. You know, I could probably figure this out much faster by just doing it this way. No, this formatted correctly though. Huh. Does the bot reload every time it saves or something? I'm not sure how it reloads. And yeah, AutoHotkey is pretty helpful for actually a lot of things. Okay, yeah, why, how is this broken? No, I just want to get this to work. Oh, actually it says line 121. Aha. I guess it's this. Oh no, it's $.on. Oh right, I never called that function. Oh my god. I'm so used to classes now that I don't ever type out function when I want. Okay, there we go. So let's see. This should just print out my time. Yeah, there we go. So Adam 0. That's totally wrong. So I'm glad I do want the 2 lowercase here. All right, now what do we have? Ah, good, got my time. Okay, so all we care about now is, so let's get rid of that. Let's do const require, or var required time equals 1800, or 5 times 60 times 60. 5 hours is required, so if time is greater than or equal to required time, then $, let's say username can play Minecraft. Else $, say username has only, where's the get time string? Get time string. Here it is. Yeah, I do want it as an argument. Yeah, and I'm going to do that next. All right, so event, we have args, arg string. So dot trim. So if, how do I check to see if this is actually a thing? Event.getArguments. There's getArguments and there's getArgs. This seems... something's amiss here. GetArguments is what they use here. If argstring.is empty, args equals... Okay, so then this is what I want to do. And they do it as getArguments.trim. Okay, I guess I don't need this. Okay, Spurman, maybe I'll do that today too. So if it's empty, say that the username target user equals username. Well, target username. So in the case it is not empty, let's say target username equals argstring. Okay, cool. That should work. So can play Minecraft Omar. That work? Whoop. That's not right. Okay. And get rid of this too, actually. Alright, there we go. That should fix it. Yeah, cool. Alright, there we go. So now we have this command. So this is how we're going to whitelist people tomorrow. Note, you cannot time on Minecraft day does not count toward this total. There. Okay, that's done. Okay, that's all done. What else do I have here? Did I save this file? I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, so that's done. Now the news. The news that I wanted to talk about here was that I should be getting some artwork images this weekend. It's not going to be a whole lot, but it's enough for me to start messing around with them this coming week. So maybe 2 days of next week, I'm going to spend time trying to figure out how to make the art look good and make it the most performant. And the other thing is, we are looking for a production artist or two. If you or anyone you know wants to work on Botland art, and you would get paid for this, then send me a Twitch message. Or if you have my email address, send me an email. It's not just oh, you want to do this, then you're in. We are kind of vetting people, so do let me know if you're interested. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone, like I said, if anyone has anyone, let me know. I'm going to be saying this throughout the day probably because we need artists, and it's either we find them in real life, we find them on the stream, or we find them on other parts of the internet. What kind of art do you need, Adam? I know people. So here's what I would say. We could get, let me think about this. We could either show you some of the artwork that, you know what, here's what I'll do. I'll write myself a note. Like UI or graphics. It would be graphics for the game. Although UI is potentially part of it, but I wouldn't say there's a focus on that yet. So artwork. It may be good to have a packet to distribute to interested parties for artwork. But yeah, if you think they might be interested, let me know. Just like send them an email with me CC'd, or just send them an email and figure out if they're interested. And like I said, I'll bring this up some more. So then what else? Yeah. Yep. So I'm hoping this happens. And then Minecraft this weekend. And let's just put this here. I believe I had Minecraft Day, yeah. What's this? You need to have accumulated at least 5 hours in chat before Minecraft Day. Just about able to. Okay, if you get banned in game, you get banned in the stream. Are there any other rules we should say for this? I think just, like, don't be a jerk. So, don't destroy other people's structures. Like, I'll just say ETC. I don't think I really need to clarify this. Anyone who's played Minecraft before knows what it means to not be a jerk. So, yeah. All right. Next up. So next up, it's do I automate lunch BRB? At the very least, I could just have it give me the unique names. Yeah. All right. Yeah, people have been complaining about this. The keyboard camera scene looks like a snail. What? Looks like a snail. I don't see it. But here, let me try to move this out of the way. The problem is my monitor is getting in the way of this. I guess that'll work. Although this isn't really in view anyway. Okay. Yeah, so let's do this. As long as I'm doing this stuff, automate lunch BRB. This is the thing that people have been waiting for like the last 3 months. All right, so the first thing, when I load up the lunch list, let's write a very simple. At the very least, it should form the string of BRB lunch, 45M, and then unique names, unique space separated names. And then there's this file. And then it could save the names that were used. And then save names that were used to another JSON file. It should also remove names from the list. Yeah, it should. The problem is that that's part of that JSON file gets saved from an in-memory string in a bot that I should probably just fix that. And don't worry about that MCS Mike. Just don't worry about it. The reason why is because I didn't want to keep adding new files. The way PhantomBot works is these were all considered modules. So check this out. This is what was so annoying about this. Every time I added a new file, it would be considered a module, and I have to enable or disable it. For those who haven't seen this for some reason, this is what happens. So that's why I didn't want to add new files, and I just kept throwing things into like lunch command or light command. Yeah. Banning botland bot right now. Or I could just have this auto remove the names. I'm not actually sure how I would do that. Oops. This should have it. Lunch BRB. Yeah, lunch BRB people.push. So I need a way to remove them from the list. I guess I could have it whisper me the list of people and then remove them. It only becomes a problem when Do I have an... Aha, I do. Oh, then I can probably just do this. I can probably just say lunch into here. And if I say the lunch command, it'll do the stuff that I need it to do. In fact, since this is all Node, yeah, this will be super easy. Well, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. I probably should have done this a long time ago. Oh, well. So else if command equals lunch. So I'm using an old version of Lodash here. Lodash version 3.10.1. Okay. Well, let's look up the Lodash docs for 3.10.1 then. Wow. They don't have a nice web page anymore. Also, what does this exist as? Var underscore equals require Lodash underscore dot unique. It's unique with a QE at the, or a UE at the end. No, it's not even that. What? Undefined. Require Lodash didn't work. No, that's wrong. There it is right there. Oh, they both exist. So which one of these exists in 4.x? They got rid of one of these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So they got rid of unique with the vowels at the end. Alright, so if I call this function with a list of names, hello world. Yeah. What program are you using with the tab CMD windows? Yeah, it's Conemu, but also, as long as I'm doing this, console, terminal, let's add in Conemu. There. Alright, yeah, so lunch, what we're going to do here is we want to get the unique people on this list. So let's do underscore dot unique, very unique people. Lunch BRB people. I don't know what this is doing. JSON.parse. So it's an array. And then every time this gets read in, you just push. Okay, got it. So once we have the unique people, we can print out a command with them. Where unique people as string equals unique people dot join space. So console.log brb lunch 45m plus unique people as string. And then it just becomes a matter of removing them from the list. So let's try this out. And yeah, MCS Mike, I think I only realized that after this. So if I type lunch here, it just found Skynet and Nico. Is that correct? Well, Skynet is certainly there. And yeah, Nico's there. Huh, this actually worked. Yeah, cool. There's one issue I could see happening with this. Like, it should whisper me. That's the issue. That's what we should do. So var full string equals all of this. And then I think this thing should whisper me. So let's figure out how to do that. wclient.whisper username. Okay, so I'm going to test this out, and then if this works, then I only need to make it remove people from the list. And then we're good. Let's try it one more time. Lunch, did it whisper me? Yep. So now I could copy paste this from Twitch chat directly into my console. Yeah, it opens this up, I'm not actually going to lunch right now. You can ignore that message. But yeah, thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. Okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. So then, yeah, the only thing that has left to do is remove these people from the list. So underscore dot for each unique people person lunch brb people dot. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Also, what is the function called? Is it pluck? No, there's some. No, it's not. It's not pluck. It's. I don't remember the name of the function. It's something that removes someone from a list. Pull. That's what it was. I knew it started with a P. Removes all provided values from array using same value 0. So I can just do. I don't even need a for loop for this. I can just do underscore dot pull lunch brb people unique people. Oh, interesting. Experiment. And hey, Polshisheki, thanks for following. Okay, so that's it. Let's restart this. I'm not actually going to run it this time because now it's going to remove people from the list. I don't want it to do that yet. Don't forget to save the file. It's set to save every 45 seconds actually, so that part should be fine. At least I think. Wait, no, maybe not. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, points to Spearman. I thought this was being saved all the time, but I guess not. So yeah, lunch. So there's underscore dot pull. Then let's do a save file here. Done. Now we just got to rerun this, and then the bot can be finished starting up. Cool. All right, well, we've now automated everything I needed to do. It is too bad that it took me this long to get to this. I'm sorry. I wasted a lot of time on stream with that. So that's been done. All right, now. Yeah, this was not on the to-do list before it blows up in production. Well, we'll find out today at lunchtime. Hey, Rad. All right, so now we're on actual botland work. That was however long my uptime was worth of minutes not spent on botland. Actually, probably only about 42 minutes were spent on scripts. 5 minutes were spent talking about things that were related to botland. Okay, so where I left off, I got the overseer to use Ansible on a game server after it phoned home. I need to make the AMI, modify security groups, and then test it out to make sure that it's working. Yes, I do. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the AWS console. Let's close all these other things. It's going pretty well. And Mike, I don't know what that means. A stat holiday. I feel like this is the setup to a joke, but I don't know what the joke is. All right, so let's go into security groups here, and I need to set it so that you can SSH from an overseer into a game server. So here's the overseer group. So all I need to do is find the game server group here, and then edit inbound rules and add a rule for SSH from this. Done. Oh, statutory holiday? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so the security groups are done. This is finished. So I need to make the AMI. Make AMI on AWS. Okay, I gotta think about this. What are all the changes that I made? Wait, authorize this, install Ansible. Wait, install Ansible. That needs to be done in my base AMI. Oh man. Wonder if there's another way to do this. No, not a 4 gigabyte AMI. I don't think I'm ever gonna get back to that task. So I don't want Ansible. Okay, so ideally in the future I would have an AMI for most of the different endpoints, but I think I'm gonna put Ansible on all of them for right now. You may as well look into basing it on Debian. And rad Socket.io won't let you do that, but JavaScript will. Spurtman, this is one of the things I was wondering about. I figured Amazon must have a reason for giving you Enterprise Linux sort of by default. I guess locking down Debian isn't very different from locking down Enterprise Linux. And you are right. I should use the same setup pretty much everywhere. So, alright, let's look into this then. I'll make a brand new AMI. Make it be based on Debian. And that's a good suggestion. So let's do points give Spurtman 1. Okay, so make it be based on Debian. Put Ansible in it. So this is make base AMI. It's not about locking down. No, I mean, it's not entirely about that. They just tossed a coin or something. AMI? Oh, AMI is an Amazon machine image. It is roughly equal to a virtual machine snapshot. So let's say I installed an operating system on a virtual machine and then put like MySQL on it, and then I took a snapshot. What an AMI is it's every time I use this, I'll have MySQL on the machine that I use this on, because it's, like I said, a snapshot basically. Okay, let's try this out. I forgot how to make an AMI. I don't think it was very difficult, but I just don't remember. So to create an image, first make sure to reduce start time by deleting temporary files, defragmenting your hard drive, and zeroing out free space. To actually make it, go to EC2, instances, actions, image, create image. It'll take a couple of minutes, and there's no indication that it's actually doing anything during the time that it's taking a snapshot. The image you create will be backed by EBS. You wouldn't want to put it in something like S3 unless you needed to make it public. Most images you create are going to have a minimum size. To lower this amount, you can rsync to another. Warning. These instructions will waste 5 hours of your time unless you know what you're doing with Linux. Okay, wait, so then spawn a base image, make changes over SSH, stop it, and then create an AMI from it. Okay, well that sounds pretty easy, so let's just do this, I guess. There is one thing I need to do here. I think I need to do this off screen because, well, the first part I can do on screen. Oh, but then it's probably gonna. Oh, darn it. Let's just look through their AMIs. How do you look through Amazon's AMIs? How do you look through Amazon's AMIs? I know you can do this through Launch Instant. Let me check this out off screen for a second. Yeah, okay. So here's how you can find Amazon's AMIs. They must have one for Debian. Can you search? You can't search? There's 22 pages of this and you can't search? Hey, Red as a Tortoise. Oh, come on. I don't want to go searching through all these things manually. Oh wait, I can't even click next or... Oh. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Wait, what is this? Amazon EC2 image? So wait a second, this site that Spurtman linked in has a bunch of AMIs here. But then if I click select, hang on, let me do this off screen again. If I click select here, what did this do? I don't see an AMI on the screen. They apparently don't tell you. Come on. Just tell me what the AMI is. There's an edit AMI button, but I don't. This is lame. Alright, well, I guess I could just pick one of these. Alright, what is in this? So HVM images preferred. 64-bit images only. Networking, ENI support, sub-interface. Yeah, this stuff's all fine. If in doubt, use a community image. Well, I guess I could just install this, and then if it's not good, I could find a different one. I just wanted to make sure I was picking the right thing here. Yeah, so Spurman, this is pretty much what I found, but the problem is I need an AMI dash something. This page has them, because if I don't have this, I can't instantiate, unless I do it through the wizard, and then I could later get the AMI, I guess. You're using Jesse, right? Yeah. I think I'm just going to pick this, and if it works, it works. So let's try this out. All right, so let's do this. AWS main.js. So I'm going to say that the AMI I create this with is this. Yeah, once you start the instance, you can get the AMI ID. Yeah, I wanted to get it before starting the instance because I don't want to make it with their wizard. I want to make it with my stuff. Private IP address, that stuff shouldn't matter. Okay, now let's try this out. AWS, and then create Overseer 1. Okay, well, now we just wait. Wait, what? Accidentally made him try. That was a very purposeful made him try. So Debian AMI. And then let's see if this works. I should be able to SSH into here. Not yet, of course. It's got to boot up. Hey, Bro Sam. Well, anyway, if that does work, then the things I need to do are listed in here, my AMI. So git, node, build essential, SSH key, botnet infra internal. Yeah, I guess that's going to be allowed. htop, put in CLS, I guess. That's fine. My deployment key from Bitbucket for the Overseer at least. I don't need that. I mean, Ansible is going to put this in. User PL deploy with any global modules installed as well. That's probably a good idea to do. Okay, well, it shouldn't be too hard to figure this stuff out. this off screen for a sec. I still can't SSH into it. I gotta wait even longer. Fine. Shouldn't you have a build script for setting up a machine? Yes, I do. I need to be very careful about what I put on here because an overseer is going to need slightly different things from, say, a matchmaker. But I don't think I should be too concerned with that right now. Go back to the wizard, go to finish and review. Oh, I did finish and review, and I didn't see it. Oh well. That's fine. I'll try this out. Alright, let me try SSHing again. Ah, there we go. It worked. Permission denied, public key. Okay. That's not good. First key pair.pem. Yeah, there's a big problem here. Permission denied. What's going on? EC2 instances. This has SSH access and my key pair set up. How is this denied? Okay, what does SSH access do? Allow SSH from anywhere. Okay, that sounds, I mean, fine for now at least. What am I forgetting? I can't connect to this thing. Hey Lampen, thanks for following. I was at the end of the AMI title. Oh, Debian user might be named differently. Oh yeah. You're right. Thank you, Spiritman. You're on fire today. So SSH AWS. I was trying to connect as EC2 user. I need to instead try as probably root. Please log in as the admin user rather than root. Okay, fine. Okay, everything worked. Whew, all right. So let's give Spiritman a point. All right, so I am now connected over here. Now, I did write something in my notes about EC2 user, and I should probably write this down somewhere. Let me search over here for this. SCP. This is probably gonna break everything that I'm doing. Setting up. I set up my VM so that it. So if you're using something like Debian, just use admin. If you're not sure, use root and it will probably tell you to use admin. Okay, so I'm connected to this machine and it doesn't have anything on it. There's no Git, there's no node, there's none of that stuff. So I gotta set this up in the way that I want it to be set up. And I just, yeah, let's get everything. So let's write this down. Git node, some of the node global packages, but I want to do this for the BL deploy user. I think at that point, once I've set up the very basics, I can use Ansible to set up the rest if I want. Build essential. So we can get these things right now. Let's try this out. Sudo apt-get install git and build essential. Unable to locate package git. What, really? Did I not write this down? Oh, I have to update. Yeah. And is there Sea of Sorrows? Oops. Or should I say Sea of Sorrow? Yeah, I'll check it out in a sec. So let's see, build this. I thought it was build essential. It's getting Git stuff right now. If it gets like GCC and make and all those other things, then I think it's singular. And I think, given that this hasn't failed, that it's, yeah, there's G++. Yeah, I think it's singular. Okay, so we're going to get these things. So I guess I should write in here, where is it, AMI? No, I'll put this in here, I think. So let's say AMI programs that I don't use Ansible to install. Git node. We can say this here. Oh yeah, and doing an upgrade is probably a good idea too. Yeah. So how about this? AMI setup. Sudo apt-get update -y. Sudo apt-get upgrade -y. Git, so sudo apt-get install git. And then node, I have these setup instructions. This isn't even correct. What is this? No, this is totally wrong. Well, I guess it's not totally wrong, but it's also not the easiest way to do this, which is what was saved here somewhere. And I guess I need curl as well, and screen. And yeah, I know about the -y flag. I sometimes don't specify just to make sure that I'm taking a look at how much I'm downloading. Full-time Adam fan. I like all that except for the kappa. Alright, so let's go back to here. Okay, let's get screen htop. What other things did I deem important here? Sudo, I already have sudo. Curl, vim, OpenSSH server shouldn't be needed. So curl vim, build essential. Yeah. So do I have screen already? Do I have curl already? No, I don't. So I can do this. Okay, so now I should have screen. I don't actually want to run that yet. Let's just do which screen. And which curl and which vim. Okay, and df-h shows that I have 6.2 gigabytes available. That's pretty good. Alright, so next let's get node. That did not work. Probably because of how this copied. There we go. All right. Hey, Remy. Okay, so this stuff is good. I don't know if there's anything else I want here. You have this. If SSH server isn't already running, it is because I'm SSH'd into it. Get it sudo. I have that, obviously. Yeah, so I can put sudo into this list. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so now I should have node. Let's try it out. Perfect. All right. What else is needed? At this point, I could speed up things from Ansible by running all of the Ansible steps. In fact, that's a pretty good idea. Yeah. Then run Ansible such that the common tasks work. I didn't make an easy way to do this. So just manipulate the scripts yourself. Okay, in order for me to do that, I need to connect to my own Linux box. Let's just start up the first one for now. Alright, then I need to connect to this IP address right here. And yeah, so let's do Debian1. So let me stand up. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. No. No. That was... I accidentally let go of the button. Alright, it'll connect. Just give it some time. There we go. Alright, so let's go into Botland Infra. Then, do I have code that I haven't pushed yet? Botland Infra commit. Nothing important. Ben says, what is this sorcery? Can we have a desk control? No. It's not, okay, so it's something that if you knew how to do this, it'd probably be super easy, but it's something that I'll probably electrocute myself if I try to do. So let's go to vim prod host. I guess I'll just set this like this, but then I need to change how this stuff gets installed. So let's take a look at provision.yaml. This runs common, has Botland infra, and overseers. So what's in common? Create user, upload common script, use that, use Sinopia, install PM2. All that stuff sounds pretty good. Let's just do that. Except for common. All right. So if I just go modify this, provision.yaml, which, by the way, why does that keep asking me to tab complete it differently? What else do I have in here that starts with provision? Provision.retry. That was stopping me this entire time. I don't want that to even exist. There we go. Now it's much easier. All right, so then we just delete these two lines. And now an overseer this should just work. Ansible prod. Come on. Wait, what's that? Line 25, column 5. Found a duplicate dict key using last defined value only. Account server main.yaml. Line 25. Found a duplicate key. What? That's not even correct, is it? Column 5. Is it saying within path? Like Ansible path already contains this? No, that doesn't make any sense. I would assume it had meant... 25 column 5. Oh, nodeenv. Oh, I have this twice. Oh, yeah, okay. That's why. We just gotta fix that. Sorry. Thanks. I come to the same conclusion. So, Wheatley, I'm not giving you the point for that because you were like 30 seconds later than them. But, yeah, I figured. Okay, so I can just say yes here. And then, of course, it's unreachable. Oh, right, because it's trying to connect as EC2 user. Oh, man. Well. I guess I could just change this on the fly, too. Let's do find string EC2 user. It's in remote user of main.yaml. Okay, group vars prod main. EC2 changes to admin. And then we run this. Okay. Make a bot that copies for a minute, everyone. So this game is created in C#? No, it's actually created in JavaScript. And hey, Mr. Yosta. Alright, well, once this is done, I should be able to make an AMI out of this. Which will be pretty nice. Is that ergonomic keyboard good? I like it. I like pretty much any keyboard I've ever used, though. I don't know if I like this more than my mechanical keyboard or vice versa. I don't think I'm that picky when it comes to keyboards. Okay, so available space is still about 6 gigabytes. I think that's fine. It already broke with the keyboard. That's unfair, Spirit Matt. Alright, I think we're in good shape. I think that's it. And now install should go faster, and the AMI is set up pretty much how I want it to be. There's one little issue. Oh, I need Ansible on this as well. Darn it. Do you recommend learning C# or Java for creating my first ever game without an engine? I think either one's fine. I think you should... Yeah, I think either one's fine. I don't know if I have a recommendation of one over the other there. Okay, wait. The whole reason I was doing any of this stuff, though, I've got to make a game server AMI. Or I could trust this key in all of my machines. How do I want to do this? Oh, and I need the phone home script. Oh, man. There does need to be a custom AMI for this. So make game server AMI. Phone home script. Authorized keys for SSH. Overseer. Yeah, well, that's too bad. I just got to put Ansible on this machine then. Let's make sure we get the right Ansible. So apt-get install Ansible. I gotta change EC2 user everywhere. Change EC2 user in my scripts to admin. Alright, does this work? What version is it trying to install? It doesn't even say, does it? Well, it's such a small package that this should be super fast. There, that's done. So Ansible -- version, please be 2.x. No. How did I get the newest version of Ansible on Enterprise Linux? Did I have to jump through any hoops here? Pipway. Oh yeah. The worst of the hoops. Fine. Do I have pip? Of course not. Do I have Python pip? Of course not. Well, I might as well link to this note. Copy link to page. Might as well link it from here. I installed Ansible in my base AMI even though only the overseer needs it. Follow this note. Does someone know a good AutoHotkey script to prevent the Alt key from opening the window menu, file edit menu, help, while allowing text editor custom key bindings like Alt K or Alt? Well, Anonymous, what text editor are you in? Because if I do something like, do I have Alt keyboard shortcuts? Yeah, I have Alt Q. So if I'm in JavaScript and I type some function foo and I do this Alt Q, it doesn't open the Alt menu for me. It's only when I just press Alt on its own that it opens it for me. So it could just be something you changed in your text editor. Oh, Notepad degree. Yeah, I use Notepad degree too. That's actually much harder for me to type than it probably is for you. I'm assuming there's a degree symbol next to your plus symbol. I don't know what keyboard layout that is. And Mr. Yosta, if you think it's easier to learn, then yeah, go with that. I really don't think you can go wrong there. Oh, I know the symbol for X. There. Blam, can't fool me. 01751. If you press Alt plus one of the choice in the submenu. Yeah, so if I press Alt F, it's going to open up that file menu. Totally. Yeah, and so to answer your actual question, I don't know an AutoHotkey script that would let you stop that. Because you still want Alt to go through to the text editor, you just don't want it to open up the menu. So I can't help you there. I'd say you should probably try changing to Notepad++ if you can. And if not, yeah, you can always switch to Atom, the text editor. Okay, so getting back to this, I need to go through all these pip steps that I dislike so much. But fine, I might as well do this. Why does that happen? I paste this in. Oh, it's got a little circle at the beginning. There we go. All right. You may need to upgrade pip. So do I have pip right now? Yes, I do. So pip install -- upgrade pip. Permission denied. Sudo pip install upgrade pip. Alright, did it work? Not uninstalling pip owned by OS. Successfully installed pip cleaning up. Okay, whatever. Pip install Ansible. Do I have pip still? Good. So pip install Ansible. Requirement already satisfied. Use upgrade to upgrade. This is going to fail with permission denied. Cannot roll back Ansible. Yep, permission denied. Well, time to sudo everything. Just do this. You may need to run as Python pip. If you get an error about that, get the dev tools. So successfully installed Ansible. So now Ansible -- version gives me no module named runner. Oh, please make it stop. It's an extremely bad idea to run sudo pip. Yeah, but the problem is I don't know how you're supposed to set like a setup env or Python env or something like that. I guess I should figure out how to make it not do that, huh? So what is this entire AMI borked then? I should just start over. Actually, that's something I should do in the long term. You may start with using -- user instead of sudo. For pip, pip install Ansible -- user admin. Downloading and unpacking. Were you suggesting me to use it this way? Is there a user option here? Just -- user. What? Oh, just -- user. Oh. Oh. So this is what I should have been doing the whole time then, huh? But I need Ansible to be on the BL deploy user, so I guess I should have done that. Yeah, in fact, this is what I should do then. So this step, and this step, the top two should still use sudo, right? Because this is upgrading pip. But you're saying just the next step should just use -- user. Is that correct? Your Python might be completely broken though. Well, I think I'm going to restart this entire thing. Do not run as sudo. There's a bunch of stuff about running this as sudo online. You shouldn't really upgrade pip. Jeez, they say. Upgrade virtual env. Never do sudo easy install or sudo pip. Use virtual env only. Workaround easy install. Rip another instance hour. Yeah, that part's fine. It's more rip another viewer's attention span. That's the part I'm more concerned about. All right, see you, Pro Sam. Whose fault is this? Okay, I think I'm gonna wipe out the machine then. Unless I can uninstall all of pip and not have this screw everything up, but I think I should just wipe out the machine. Alright, fine. Thanks, Remy. Alright, let's do this for real, all because I screwed something up. Kill all. Create OV1. Oh yeah. No, that's reasonable. I gotta wait for this thing to be terminated. You may try pip uninstall. Well, I tried pip nuke everything, and now the machine no longer exists. How does that sound? Come on, shut down. How long does it take to shut down a machine? No, there we go. Okay, create OV1. Great, so now I have a new IP address, brand new everything, brand new, gotta fix my life, so fine. Don't ask Adam about that. Alright, let's try this out again. So I'm just gonna copy paste all the steps into here. In fact, let's do it this way. So let's get rid of these. Sudo apt-get update, upgrade, install all of this stuff. Do these things. Then install Ansible. That says follow this note. This note says the pip stuff. So that's where I left off. And then run Ansible on the machine too. Yeah, and specifying -- user will run as the current user. So follow this note as the BL deploy user. So then this needs to go up here. So instead of then run Ansible, it's just run Ansible. I think that then is implied with bulleted list. Can't you just apt-get install Ansible? I can, but then it gives me version 1.7.2, and I actually am using things from the newer version. Hey, Darkstorm. Okay, so once I can SSH into this machine, we're good to start this process again. Although this time, since I have this set of steps listed so nicely, it shouldn't be very tough. And then this is one of the first things I should do too. Ah, it's working. Okay. It did work. Okay, so here we are. So now we just run these commands exactly as written. Sudo apt-get update. Let's just paste this into. Let's paste this in. There. All right, that's going to take forever. That's fine. What was the last thing I pasted in? The install step. So then here's where I left off. Yeah, so this will take a while. Well, maybe not so long. Maybe another minute or two. Because, yeah. Make a snapshot before running pip. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Although, can anything go wrong with me running the user commands? Also, if wiping this out entirely only takes like a minute, then no, maybe I won't do that. Make a snapshot after every command. Can you take snapshots on AWS as a machine is running? Because I know you can't create AMIs as the machine is running. Snapshot 1, copy 3. You know, at least I can appreciate the humor here. Everyone does like ragging on me, but at least it's mostly funny. It has to stop? Okay, yeah. I don't really feel like waiting for that then. How much did you end up paying for AWS last month? I don't know. And since I don't know, that means it was less than $5 because I have it set to stop all of my instances when I hit $5, I think. Okay, this actually does take a decent amount of time, huh? Oh, we're done. Okay. Now we can get this. Curl command not found. That was what this thing was supposed to do. What? Did that not run? Could I not buffer commands like I did? Huh. EJ, that'd be ridiculous. Can you imagine how difficult your life would be if you had to get every single purchase you ever made under $5? First of all, I don't know how you'd pay for things like rent or a car. But putting all that stuff aside, imagine if you just wanted to buy a sandwich and the sandwich came to like $6. What would you say? Can you cut off 16% of that sandwich? I really want to eat that sandwich. Okay, so hang on a second. I'm coughing and laughing. Man, what a ridiculous life that would be. Alright, run install Node.js to get Node.js. Can I buy half the sandwich? Then run Ansible on the machine. And then I'll have the BL deploy user. Okay, good. So then, yeah, that's all we need to do. So I need to get the IP of this, go into Debian1, modify this thing, then run this again. It'll be cool once you get the server set up because I want to see more about the game. I've seen like 30 seconds. Oh, by the way, the game is just free to play starting now. Let me show you. So if you want to get access to Botland for free, type this into chat. So I haven't been deleting accounts for a while. So if you get an account today, even if you don't feel like playing, then the account will stay up for another few weeks probably. Hey, jalapeno. Just wait until the last end of the month. Okay, so everything has been set up. It might be a good idea for me to make a snapshot right now, but I'm gonna try connecting as BL deploy and installing Ansible here. Oh, wait a sec, this won't work. I need to, no, darn it. Screen and then connect over here as BL deploy and then do all the pip install stuff on my other user. So this stuff can run on its own. So sudo apt-get install python pip. That's good. And thanks for following, ROM construct. In before rip Azure. Actually, yeah, I probably should have checked that before doing that, huh? By the way, as far as playing the game goes, like there's a help button here to let you figure this part out, but when you hit join game, just press the letter B on your keyboard. And if you don't have a keyboard, like you're typing on a tablet, then you can swipe down from the top and then swipe up to close it, but that's really tedious. I haven't optimized for tablet yet. Do not update pip, just don't. Okay, fine. I'll just say don't run this step unless something goes wrong below. Okay, so then we install Ansible -- user, and we do this as BL deploy. So we just type this and hopefully everything works fine. Ansible version. Did that work fine? Oh man, that actually did work. Wow, you're a genius, Spirit Man. Let's give you another point. Okay, so that's everything, right? I've got Ansible, I've got every other thing installed. Presumably I have HTOP. Yes. What else do I have? Shell script CLS, yes. Okay, now all this is done. Oh, wait a second. I don't have AWS credentials on this machine, do I? ls-als. No, I don't. Whew, yeah, because I got rid of that. Yeah, okay, great. So yeah, 6 GB available. So then I think we're all set. The only thing I need to do now, and I'm not totally sure how to do these steps because I wrote them down as very generic and not specific steps, but it says delete temporary files, defragment your hard drive, zero out free space. I'm pretty sure these are running on, they're backed by SSDs, so I don't think defragmenting actually matters. Zeroing out free space, I don't even know what that means. And deleting temporary files, like, that's on ephemeral storage, I think. I don't actually know if I need to do this stuff. Did you install Screen? Yeah, I did. You don't need to do any of that? The AWS docs say to do that. But yeah, I won't do it, I guess. Okay, so then I think I should be good. So EC2 dashboard, instances, actions, image, create image. Hopefully this works the way I want it to. So let's delete the old AMI that I have. I don't actually need to do that, right? 3 times 8 is 24, yeah. Actions, image, create image. This is going to turn off the machine. I hope it doesn't kill it though. Let's create it and see what happens here. Well, the documentation is probably out of date then. Give my points to man. Oh, to Spirit Man. Little mini panda, it's gift. Yeah, there you go. Give my points to man. Name it something, keep the size 8 GB. Yeah, that part's fine, but this isn't gonna, like, my machine is set so that when it turns off, it deletes the machine right now. I just want to make sure, I'll just disable that for right now. Let's just do that. So let's do instance settings, change termination protection. Let's just enable termination protection. Now I can create an image if I want. I probably could have done that anyway, but it doesn't hurt. So image name, let's say Botland General. Image description contains Git, Node, Ansible, BL deploy user, basic bash profile. That's pretty good. You probably can't have half of these characters in here. Amazon's really picky about their allowed characters. No reboot. Does not shut down the instance before creating the image. No, I don't want that. Alright, so that's fine. This is fine. Delete on termination. Persist independently from the running life of an EC2 instance. However, you can choose to automatically delete a volume when the associated instance is terminated. what do I want for this? Delete on termination. I think I don't want this on. Then again, I don't know. Let's see if EJ said something about this. No, there was no comment here. Keep it delete on or you'll have stray EBS. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna write that in my notes too. You probably want delete on termination check. Otherwise you could have stray EBS volumes. Thanks, EJ. And by extension, thanks Weedley's copy paste bot. Alright, so just create image. And now I'm pretty sure I wrote down that this doesn't actually give you any indication that it's working. So this is done, this is done, this is done. Now I guess it's delete the old AMI that I had with RHEL. I did so, Mike. I'm laughing at Wheatley's line. Alright, so deleting this thing, and then there's something else I needed to do. Oh yeah, update my script. Update aws/main.js to point at the new AMIs. So general AMI is, well, general AMI and then game server specific AMI. Alright, so delete the old AMI. So then if this is done, this instance shouldn't be running any longer. So if I refresh this, it still says running though. Isn't that strange? Shouldn't it have terminated it? And this thing is pending? Well, I think I can get rid of this forever. So let's just delete it. Deregister. Is that how you delete images? Did I write this down? To delete an AMI, before proceeding, remember the AMI ID for the step below. Deregister, this only removes it, not the snapshot backing it. Then delete the EBS snapshot to back the AMI. Yeah. Oh, it restarted. Oh, so it safely took an image, right? Like I don't need to worry about it was running first, so because I didn't stop the image, or I didn't stop the instance. I mean, as long as there's nothing I have to worry about, then I think I'm good. All right, so this. Can I make sure to select none of these things? Yes, there we go. So I'm just going to select this one. I'm going to deregister this. Actually, I need the AMI ID. Here we go. Let's copy that and let's put that over here. B3D. Deregister this. And yeah, fatality. There is a lot in the to-do list. Okay. So then go into the volumes that I have here. And this should say that it's backing. This isn't right. Snapshots. Aha. So this is for AMI B3D. Does it say that? Yep, there it is. So we can delete this too. Delete volume. That was create volume. Delete. Okay, great. So how do I delete this now? I already deregistered this. It's weird. I guess we wait for this to finish. Then the game server AMI is going to be based on this, and there's going to be just two things that are different about it. One of which I haven't actually done before, which is the whole init.d thing. That quote is ridiculous. I'm just waiting for this to finish. Man, this takes forever. It's not really necessary for me to wait. I just wanted to make sure that this thing was gone too. Fatality, that's oddly accurate. All right, well, we can make the game server AMI, I guess. Is this machine up and running again? Let me check. Let me check over here. Yeah, connection reset. It's back online. What is it doing? What is this doing? This AMI exists now, and the old AMI is gone. The volume exists. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's fine. So I think I can make the next AMI. This is going to be another 80 cents on my Amazon bill. So make the phone home script. This is the part I don't actually know how to do this. And I wrote a task for me to figure out how to do this. Yeah, this. Figure out. So I can test this on my own Debian box. Debian run script on startup. How do you do this? Make scripts run at boot time. Uses a sysv-like init system for executing commands. Wait, so what did sysv init or upstart? Is this the most recent? This is from 2004. Whoa. Okay, let's go to Stack Overflow. I don't even think Stack Overflow was around in 2004. In the file, you put in init.d. Debian uses systemd. It's just a bash in init.d. Wait, so I don't know enough about... Does this use init.d? No. They're two different things. Let's start up this instance. Well, yeah. Systemd may still work with init.d scripts. Okay, I'll try that out. Well, yeah, I have a local machine I can test this out with. 2004, those were the days. Well, why were those the days? So I'll make a script that echoes like hello world to a home directory or something. That way we know for sure that there was an output for this thing. Or I could have it curl a URL. Either one of those things is fine, I guess. Excuse me. Oh, come on. It takes so long to SSH into these things. So we have init.d. I just put a script in there and I'm done. Even if it's old, nothing has changed. Okay, then I'll read through this. Remy, that's very grim. It was the days because back then I was still happy. Wow. That was 12 years ago, Remy. I think you should try to find happiness again. Man, here's a very simple script which is divided into two parts. Code which always runs and code which runs when called with start or stop. Yeah, sure. Once you've saved your file in the correct location, make sure it's executable. Then you need to add the appropriate symbolic links to cause the script to be executed when the system goes down or comes up. You need to add the appropriate symbolic links to cause the script to be executed. Simplest way of doing this is to use the Debian specific command update rc.d. Blah default. Default. If you wish to remove the script from startup sequence in the future, run this. Just remove the links that cause it to be executed. So I can have the script exist anywhere, can't I? Criminal Pinners says, what kind of stuff do you program? I've been working on the game Botland for a long time, so I can link this in. Oh, Wheatley beat me to it. Well, I'll still press enter. It needs to be in init.d, but they were talking about symlinks, I guess. Oh, maybe. Okay, well, let's try this out. So I'm on Debian 2. We're gonna make something in here. So let's do sudo vim. You probably can't just save to this folder, right? That would be ridiculous. Whoops. / test.sh. Echo hi. Can I save this file? No, of course not. Okay, so I need to sudo this. So let's do that. And I'll just say echo hi to /home /adam /hello world.txt. So there's our script. Let's make sure it works, and then I also don't currently have hello world. So if I were to run that script, etc init.d test.sh. Yeah, there's hello world, and it contains hi in it. So great. We know the script works. Now we just need to run this other thing. You can symlink wherever as long as there's a reference in init.d. Okay, I see. Wheatley. There's a one-shot service type for this purpose? And Venrix, I didn't make that system. That's just Blockly, which is owned by Google. So if you wanted to put that exact same thing into your code, you totally could. It's open source. So, yeah. What's the target user and player? The target players for Botland are strategy gamers. It may seem like they're coders, but I don't intend for it to be coders. People who like automation, sure, which tend to be coders, but you shouldn't need to know how to program in order to use this. And that's why we have pre-made scripts here too. If you want to, just drag one of these things on and you're done. And if you want to code, then sure, code, but you don't have to. We're going to have a 2K follow celebration? I don't think so. Okay, so with pretty much anything that I'd ever talk about, like if you were to get rewards at certain numbers of things, if you got a reward at 10 of something, I don't think you should get a reward at 20 of something. I think it should be like 25. So maybe like this system. And then multiply by, 10 or 1,000 as needed. So I think we celebrated 1,000 followers. So if I just add zeros to all these things, I think we celebrated 1,000 followers. In fact, let's do it the other way. So the next one I'd celebrate would probably be 5,000 or maybe 2,500. But I don't know what I'm going to do for those things. I do have a plan for something in the distant future, which is going to take a lot of time to do. 2,500, yeah, I don't know. I only have so much time. So, and the celebrations I do, I usually put I try to put time into. So like Super Mario 64 just took time to do. It didn't take time to set up. But Minecraft, I've been spending a lot of time making sure that I don't act like an idiot on the server. All right, we got one view bot. Hey, Yaki. All right. So I put this in init.d. Let's keep track of all the steps for this. So sudo vim etc init.d /test.sh. So that was the first step. Now the next step is this, and here's the reference for all of this. Let's paste this in here too. Hey Stan, the eye man. Thanks for following. Yeah, I've been practicing. I'm super creative now. All right, we need to make sure that it's executable. I don't think I currently have that there. No, it's not. So change mod +x etc init.d test sudo change mod. Okay, looks good. So we do that. You listen to Eye of the Tiger when you practice Minecraft. Hey RPM. Okay, Yaki's a bot. I found the bot. Remy's also a bot. Everyone's a bot in here. Alright, update rc-d blah default. So can I say test.sh? Update rc.d not found. It's probably a sudo because it's an sbin, I bet. Warning, test.sh missing LSB tags and overrides. Was I supposed to, first of all, what are LSB tags? Are these the hash bang and everything at the top? They just mean that the special new tags are not been added to boot script. What? Doesn't have headers indicating what order it needs to be started at boot. To avoid seeing this, you could add a boilerplate header like the one in Skeleton. Okay. Oh, what? Yaki, you were actually banned? How do I unban you? I don't even know how to. This is the first time I've ever had to unban someone. Yeah, okay, so Yaki, stop trying to paste in that message then. Oh wow. Good job, Wheatley. I actually also Interesting. So I could put this in this file. I don't know what exactly this does. Let's find out. Whoops. Wheel is on my clipboard. So provides skeleton, required start, remote fs syslog, required stop, default start, default stop. I don't know what this stuff means. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, hey, that worked this time. Okay, so let's just paste that in. Put this at the top. Taken from here. Okay, so now when I reboot the system, I guess this just works. So if I do this, I have no hello world, and then I do a sudo reboot. Okay. The program will also run on shutdown? Oh. Yaki, okay. Seriously, stop pasting that in. You can just paste a pastebin link if you want. Not gonna. Init.d is outdated way of doing things. Well, okay. So first of all, this didn't even work. No, Yaki, I'm not gonna keep you banned, but seriously, like, don't paste that in again. That'd be pretty ridiculous. All right, so this didn't work, and I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe a restart isn't the same as. Yeah. Huh. Maybe I should just follow their exact same casing. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's do sudo vim etc init.d test.sh. I'm gonna paste this in here. Okay. So then this line I want to run only on startup. Oops. Paste. On stopping, I don't need anything. Echo usage start stop. Like, where does this go then? Does this go up here? Does it go before the begin init info and end init info? I don't know. All right, I guess I reboot this now. Okay, well that's restarting. Let me grab some water really fast. Okay. Hey, there's Hello World. It worked. Okay. So then, I guess this is fine, and I should document all of this now. So let's load that file again, or just cat it. It doesn't. I don't need to load it again. So this worked. Haven't seen any honey sticks. Yeah, I've been coughing a lot, so I'm gonna get them soon. All right, and let's write this in OS's here. So, how to make something run at startup or shutdown. It's like Mad Magazine out there. That's excellent imagery, Chris. Excellent. All right, so here's the main reference for this. And then sudo vim, so yeah. And I shouldn't call it test.sh. So then there is a preamble needed according to the LSB tags message that prints out. So this preamble can be found in the skeleton file in init.d. Is that even true? ls etc init.d skeleton. Yeah, there it is. So cat skeleton. Oh, please remove author lines and replace them with your own. Dash daemon. Ooh. Okay, so we have that. Then I need to change them on this. So I'll also say, note, the script doesn't have to live in etc init.d, but at least a symlink has to. Man, that's fine. So then what's this thing? My final script looked like this. So we just paste this up here and tab this in. I should probably, this is test. Oh, they didn't even name it test.sh. They just named it. required stop. Things that run always. Go here. Yeah. Andorn. Hosper says, what are you making? And then 3 people actually linked in a video. Cool. Symlinks are expected to work anywhere on Linux except for when they're explicitly turned off for security reasons. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's not really worth saying, but it could be helpful anyway. Proof? It actually shows this ProSam being first on my screen too. All right, so chmod the script and then do this. There. So test it out with sudo reboot if you're able to. All right, so then I can test this for real by putting in the script I actually need, because it definitely wasn't that. So phone home script and then the authorized keys for SSH from the overseer. All right, so I got to do this on AWS. Let's modify this for BL deploy. Should this work for a certain kind of user? Start needs to phone home. It doesn't matter who it phones home as. I got to be really careful about this script though. Wait, where's phone home? Uh-oh. Phone home. Uh-oh. Did I not call it phone home? What did I do with this? Provision.sh? Oh, this is very bad. This is very bad. dir/s star.sh? Oh, that was more than I wanted it to be. Well, what is this finding up here? What are all these long paths? Oh, I don't care about errors. Well, I also don't really. Doesn't matter, I guess. Alright, pre-build, all this stuff. This doesn't matter. Bench, provision, root, provision, non-root. No, those aren't needed. I can't find my phone home script. It was so simple. Where else would I have put this? Maybe in the infra folder somewhere? dir/s phone star? Oh, where is it? How did I lose this? Well, Spiritman's probably right. It's probably in my test folder somewhere. No, I don't remember where. It wasn't a very difficult script. Curl test? Oh, there it is. Phone home. Oh, no. Very bad. No. This is a Windows machine. You don't phone home. Bad computer. I found it. Got it. Okay, so I have my phone home script. This script exists only so that when game servers start, they can phone home in order to tell the overseer to provision them. So connect timeout is in seconds. Data is only used to convert this into a post instead of a get. So this is fine. There's one other thing, which is that if I don't get a response within, let's say, 15 minutes, I should probably terminate. What does that even mean? So let's see. Overseer starts a game server. Game server tries curling the address, but doesn't ever get a response. This must mean the overseer changed URLs, e.g. DNS didn't update, or I removed it or something. This must mean the overseer changed, I guess it's IP addresses, or that the overseer crashed. So if either of these things happen, I don't want there to be orphaned game servers out there. So I guess having them die after 15 minutes is okay. Will your notes ever be available on Amazon? I don't know. What is fee? Same as end? Yeah, in Bash, they did this cute thing of whatever you open something with, you do the reverse of that to close it. So if and fee, case and ESAC, and I don't know what else. There's probably some other instance of this. Hey, Senix. You may optimize this script by replacing true with true. Does it really matter? That's not cute. Okay, fine. Haley, cool. Yeah, so the only thing I'm trying to figure out right now is, so yeah, question. Should I have this script shut down the machine after 15 minutes of failing? Yeah. Well, you said programming question mark. I'm not sure if you're wondering what it is I'm programming, but I'm programming in JavaScript, a game called Botland. Should I have this script shut down the machine after 15 minutes of failing? So I guess another way of phrasing this is, do I gain anything by having this retry forever? Also, that means that this could be in a state where it's not known about. I think it should probably shut down after 15 minutes of failing. It's easier to, or maybe, since we're already paying for the hour, maybe we say like 55 minutes of failing. Maybe give it a chance to keep going. Not sure. Thanks for following Live Cool. And Senix. You should set up some sort of notification system. The thing is, notifications would go to the overseer, and if the overseer isn't there, then there's a big problem. So I don't even know where notifications would go, unless you're talking about something for the stream. I'm not sure. Do I gain anything by having this retry forever? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think I do need it to shut down. Yes, otherwise I would need to manually kill these zombie servers. Alright, well, let's figure out how I should do this. There's no promise.race in Bash. I could just keep track of when this started and then wait in Unix time. Get Unix time. Is there just a way to get the time in seconds? I have -F format or date maybe. Aha, date dash something. Nanoseconds. Can I just have it print the number of seconds since the epoch? Convert seconds since the epoch. Oh, that's to a date though. You may totally construct timeout using sleep and echo. You don't need promises when you can spawn real threads. Kelsey says, if the overseer comes back up, keeping it pinging for 55 minutes, saving you. Yeah, it does, yeah. And it being billed 1 hour rather than 2. Yeah, I agree, KLC. Okay, so I could just use sleep. But how would this work exactly? Man timeout. Run a command with a time limit. Oh, that's pretty helpful. Yeah, so let's try this out. So I'm going to make something called, let's just do test timeout.sh. Actually, there's no reason to make this on Linux. Is there? Do I have timeout on Windows? Timeout is a CMD command maybe. But then I also have this timeout. Yeah, let's just do this on Linux. Okay. Test timeout.sh. Actually, let me change mod it before I forget to. Hey, Timon. Or Timon. I don't actually know. But you were the one who I thoroughly confused by hosting you the other day and then wondering whether or not I had watched you before or if you had followed me. Just put timeout 55 in front of while. Oh, that's it? That's all I need to do. Timeout. Let's do 2s while true. Do echo hi. So it's going to print out hi for 2 seconds and then print out done. Failed to run command while. No such file or directory. I was confused again, like, do I know that guy? Yeah, no. Hey, Taco Wolf. No, it probably won't work. Well, what if I just made this a function? Like function test echo hi. Can I put a timeout there? Timeout test 2s test. And then just comment these things out and then say done. Does that work? Just says done immediately. Why would that work? I don't know. I've never used the command before this. I've never tried it. Let's do this. Timeout. Oh, wait a sec. That actually might have worked. Right, I just didn't put a while loop in there. While true. Do echo hi. Oh, this didn't even run the command though. Yeah, no, this didn't work. So bash run a command with timeout. Timeout here. The other thing I could have done here is just do this the JavaScript way, which is to just get the time at the beginning, and then once the time exceeds a certain amount, just kill the program. I don't mind doing that. You can do this entirely with bash. Yeah, how about we try the other way? Get Unix time, or get even start time. Get how about this? Bash get elapsed time. Let's just figure that out. Time in seconds. So this command right here will give me. Oh wow, that does give me Unix time in seconds. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. This has all the way to get the epic time. Oh, neat. I don't see bash in there, but oh, date. Yeah, I see. Date plus %s. Yeah. Okay. So I wonder what the minus t is for. What is the minus t for? They say do not put spaces before a minus, as this might be interpreted as a command line option. Oh, minus t is the original t. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah. So this is the start time. So we can just say start time equals that, and then we can get the current time and we can subtract it. So we can say elapsed time equal. All right. Sorry, that was me being dumb for a second, but that's no longer the case. So we want to do this minus start time. All right, I think that's it, and then we can just echo elapsed time here. You may use timeout from a script which launches the command via sudo, or from an int.d entry, or do it that way. Yeah, I think I'm fine doing this. Well, assuming this works. So let's try this out. If you're okay with programming in Bash. Yeah, this adds 3 lines. Actually, it's going to add a little bit more because I'm going to need an if statement around this. But the if statement should be pretty straightforward. So let's try this out. Phone home. This won't work because test timeout. Let's do phone home.sh. Set paste there. Phone home. Elapsed time 0. Now after 5 seconds, it should say 5 or 6, something like that. Yep, 5. Okay, so this is working. I have an elapsed time now. Now I think all I need to do is say something like this. If elapsed time is greater than, what do we want to set this to? Let's say 3. Then let's just say should terminate application. All right, and let's set the timeout to 1 here, and then try this out again. Whoops, that's not going to work because I didn't paste this in. Really should just be modifying this directly in Vim. So elapsed time 0, 1, 2, 3, and then it closes. Yep. Well, it should close. It hasn't actually closed yet. So this is where we'd have a shutdown command. All right, so let's set this back to 5, and let's say shutdown after equals shutdown after seconds equals. I think we can say something like h equals $, and use what, double parentheses here. Do we need quotation marks around this? We could put them there. Whoops. So I just say 5 times 3 plus 2. Does that work? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we can say the same thing here. So we can say $. So we want it to be 55 minutes. So we shut down after 55 minutes. This is purposely chosen. Well, okay. So the number itself was chosen because it's close to 60, which is the minimum amount we get charged for on AWS. The minimum unit we get charged for on AWS. So exiting early doesn't actually, this is still, it is kind of costing money because there's DNS requests here. Although I don't know if DNS requests internally cost money. I don't ever remember that. Also, I'm not gonna get too crazy about this sort of thing. So we shut down after 55 minutes. The number itself was chosen because it's close to an hour, which is the minimum unit we get charged for on AWS. So exiting early doesn't. So living this long without success doesn't cost more money. Next. If DST screws this up, then a new game server will just be restarted, I hope. But yeah, I don't know how that is going to work. Let's look this up. At AWS internal DNS request. AWS pricing internal DNS request. I'm curious about this, although it's not super important. This isn't even right. Let's look up a Route 53 pricing. Does, Superman, do you know, does the time command get affected by, or rather the date command, does it get affected by daylight saving time? Also pricing of this. Are these queries just outside? I don't know. Does this even mention internal or external? If you get UTC time? Oh, so then I can just do, where's the command for that? Date plus s-u? Yeah, actually it does -u by default, it seems. Or that's not where I put that. Huh. Yeah, I think this is already doing it in UTC. All right, well, I'll put it there anyway. We'll do date-u. Okay. We shut down after 55 minutes. All right, so we shut down after 55 minutes. Let me write down so that, because that's long enough to wait for success. Well, so that we don't end up with zombie servers that would need to be manually terminated. All right. Okay. So shutdown should be here, and we shut down with what? Sudo. Do we need to do sudo here? This should run as root, right? I hope so. We can just do shutdown -h now. So this should be shut down after seconds. So we'll say maximum time hit. Shutting down. And Timon, there's no reason you can't start. In fact, I even have this learn Python command. I remember you saying you were interested in IT. Haven't done anything in a while. I want to, but like I always start, I don't know what I should do. I think at the beginning it turns into, so one, and this is what I tell everyone, managing expectations is really important. So don't expect to go from not knowing how to code to making the next Facebook in like a month. That's just not doable. So your expectation should really be at the start. Just learn things, just try things. That's it. You don't have any real goals at first. Just try to have fun. Try to learn some things. Then after that, I think it becomes, yes, pick some small projects that you can tackle. So things like number guessing games, or maybe Pong, or a simple website, things like that. And then you just keep building on that. Oh, you're 4 years into studying IT? Okay. Is the overseer going to log failed servers? It could, but the only way the servers are going to fail is if the overseer fails, I think. In this particular case. I don't know if like this failure comes because the overseer can't be contacted. So this failure is not something we can probably log. But yeah, if a matchmaker crashes or something and it's unexpected, it will log that, yes. All right, so start time, elapsed time. So now I just need to test this out. Let's try this on this machine. Test, what did I call this? Yeah, phone home. All right, and let's set the shutdown after seconds to let's just say after 10 seconds, we're going to just shut down the machine. So I'm going to run phone home, and it actually is going to shut down my machine. That's what should happen after 10 seconds. So that's 0. Oh, it's still printing elapsed time all the time. Oh, shutdown, command not found. That's not good. Plus, it's not even the maximum time being hit. What did I screw up? So this should be gone, printing out the elapsed time. Maybe we print it after some amount of time. Shutdown after seconds. I have this set to 10. Elapsed time was not 10. It's halt. Well, okay, wait. So bash compare numbers. Am I doing this wrong? So I should just use the parentheses. Okay, let's put those in. Okay, let's try that out. Oh, it's not going to print anything now. Okay, so that's the first one. After the second one, it should print out that it's shutting down. Or no, after the third one, because it's greater than 10. Okay, nope, it's just failed. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not failed. I forgot to update the time in here, so this is to be lower. So this script is going to run for 55 minutes. It's going to run until there's success. So it's going to run for 55 minutes in the failure case, yeah. All right, let's set this to 10 seconds again. And then the shutdown isn't going to work. But the shutdown isn't going to work in this case because we're running as a regular user. When we're running as root, it should be fine. Okay, good. And one more. And now it's going to shut down. Well, it's going to complain about not being able to find the shutdown command. Yeah, there we go. Maximum time hit 10. Shutting down. Shutdown command not found. All right, good. Yeah, so the script works. Good. All right. Now a connect timeout of 5 seconds, is that reasonable? I think so. And I think in the success case, 5 seconds is going to account for DNS changing over. And that's the important part here. Okay. So there are 2 things left to do. One is putting the phone home script into the AMI and setting up authorized keys. Actually, there's like 4 things left to do. So let's just not count how many things we have left to do. But let's put this code in a spot that I'm not going to forget it at least. So I'll put this into the infrastructure code. That's actually not where it belongs. It belongs in botland code somewhere. Tools, phone home, save. Is normal on a single if in Python? This is bash, not Python. So in bash, actually bash is one of the only places I know where double parentheses actually mean something different. But bash is a shell, that's why. It's a shell and a programming language at the same time, sort of. So if you were in Python, yeah, you could just say something like if true, something like that. All right. So I have the phone home script. Let's put this on a game server. So where's my AMI? Here. And I need to be very careful about how I do this. Very careful. Almost to the point where maybe I should save off the initd version of this. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. make an initd version of the script. Maybe that's all I should make, actually. No, I think that's all I want to make. Yeah, let's just modify this, I think. So short description, phones home to the overseer. All right, what else do I have? Description, this file should be used to construct scripts to be placed. That's not even true. This script exists. This is where I should use this. All right. So that's almost everything. Now I also need this construct from below. This is where code runs. Carry out specific functions when asked to by the system. So this always runs. That part's fine. So function phone home, I just put this code in there. Or we call this phone home loop or something like that. I didn't use SharePoint too much, actually, even when I was at Microsoft. Timon says, you work as a developer for a company for a living, or is this actually your living? Well, I don't work for another company. I co-founded this company, but for a living implies that I'm making money, and I'm not making money. So I'm doing this full time, yes, but I don't have any income from it. So this phone home loop is what I want to be here. And I don't remember if you need parentheses to call a function in bash. I don't think you do. Do I have any other bash script? Here. Do I ever use any of these functions? Colorize ff common. Yeah, you don't need parentheses. So startup, we just phone home. That's it. And the phone home command is here. Yeah. All right. Hey, Prime JP. Thanks for following. All right. This is everything. This is it. This is what I've got to go test out now. So let's do it. Also, bin/sh. I think this should be bin bash because it actually uses bash. I am a bit worried about this, but it's not so bad. I have a snapshot that I can always revert to. So all I need to do is vim etc init.d/phonehome.sh. New file, paste in, and write quit. Can't open file for writing. So let's just sudo that same thing. Okay. So that worked. That's set up. Next step, we need this. I also need to document what I did here as far as setting up the AMI. Oh man. All right. Game server AMI. Run most of the things from general AMI. Yeah, so no need to, oh man, I'm losing my voice. Blocking script in init.d. Oh man, my voice is not coming back. All right, hang on a second. All right, nope. Yesterday, I made a smoothie with spinach, kale, oranges, and flaxseed. And then we had like stir-fried vegetables for dinner. So I said to my wife, after all of this, there's no way we could possibly get sick because we've had every possible nutrient from all the different good foods we could eat. And then I started to lose my voice. I think that just means I need more honey. So run most of the things. No need to. So yeah, Spurman, these scripts are executed, what, sequentially and not in their own thread? Because if this is a bad idea, then yeah, it doesn't sound like I should do this. No need to install Ansible. Put phone home.sh in init.d. Follow the instructions in this note for how to make something run at startup. How to make something run at startup. I think it's David McVeigh for the follow. The system is outdated in your Debian version, so it may do whatever. So yeah, I wonder if I should change the order then. Because this has default start. I don't even know what this means. Debian init.d default start. Run level 1, run level 2. Defines the run levels where the script should be stopped by default. For example, if a service should run in run levels 3, 4, and 5. Wait, are these always? Huh. I don't know what run levels are. Run level controls what processes and services are started automatically by the system. Run level is a digit from 0 to 6 or the letter S. 0, 6, and S are reserved for shutdown, reboot, and single user mode. Automation is a keyword here because any of the services can be started later manually. Alright, single user minimal mode. 2 through 5 is multi-user modes, and 6 is reboot the system. What do I have this set to already? I have it set to all the multi-user ones. System starts with the run level specified in init tab. Starts the system to, you may override default run level with kernel parameter. Okay. Well, this has been interesting, but I'll try this out. If there is eventually an issue with this, then yeah, I will need to look into something different here. But I think for now this script might work. So I have this script. Hey, Voice of Grog. Haven't seen you in a long time. I am doing well, though. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Really, how long has it been? Okay, so the whole script is there. Now I need to follow the rest of these things. Make it executable. So make it executable, then update. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. etc init d phone home, and then update rc-d rc.d defaults. Init script does not exist. Oh, you just say phone home. No, you don't need the etc init d because it is assumed. That's what you maybe or not should use instead of init.d. Mini vacation NC was very nice. Oh, cool. This is what I should be using. Can I just use this with... Man, alright. I should definitely look into this. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I need to figure out whether I'm going to use this, definitely, of course. But... So... Just so worried about this. So I have systemctl, right? Yeah, I do. All right, I'll take a look at this when I come back from the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. So I'll test this out. It sounds like init.d was the old way of doing things then. Let's look this up. Some services need to start after other services. Some of the advantages of systemd. Every process started gets its own C group or a particular C group. Pre-creation of sockets and file handles for services. Fewer processes run to actually start a service. I don't know if switching. Okay, so if this works then, Spurtman, do you think there, like, I'm using init.d right now, do you think there is a reason to switch? Because this is what I wonder about. Like, I already, but well, I'll test this out, I think. I don't know if there's a big reason to switch. So then this is done, right? This is done. Is this done? Init script does not exist. Yeah, so we just changed this to phone home, and that worked. Yeah, I did that. Okay. So then that's been set up. Now we just set up authorized keys. So I need my public key for one of my, there's no big reason to switch? Okay. I need, where is it? Botland infra internal.pub. So let me get this, and I'm going to paste this key into, I'm going to paste in authorized keys on my AWS box for admin. I connect as admin. Oh, darn it. What is this? Yeah, I see what you're saying, Spurtman. Okay. All right, so maybe this has been done. The only way I'll know for sure is if I try SSHing using this particular key. It's doable. I can try this out. So I take this IP address and then the correct key, SSH-I, SSH/. I don't know the name of it, and I can't tab complete because I'm using a Unix tool on Windows, so I got to do this. It's called botland infra. Okay, so I need to do, and it's botland infra internal. And I got to take this off screen for a sec. It worked. Okay, it worked. Oh, that's everything, I think. I don't know if there is anything else to do on this machine. So I just got to document this too, and then we can test this out. So add botland infra internal .pub to SSH/authorized keys for the admin user. Because I SSH as admin, and then I use Ansible to become a different user. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Now I make the AMI. I delete the old one that I had. That's already done. Oh boy. I wonder if there's any way I can test this before I move on. Have I done absolutely everything I need to do? Let me just run through the steps in my head. So we go into provision.yaml. A game server is going to contact that. Then we use Ansible. Ansible needs to do everything that's in here, which runs on common and game servers. Common main.yaml. Creates user, uploads scripts, uses Sinopia. All that stuff is fine. Okay, and game server main.yaml. What does this do? Pull. In order to pull botland builds, we need the deploy key, which means we just need SSH. Yeah, this should be all fine. I think this will work. I think it'll work. Yep, and rise. There wasn't a reason. This page also has some examples if you ever can. Okay. I'll write this down. So, note, there is a religious war between the init.d and systemd supporters. The method below uses init.d, but should I ever want to use systemd, I should refer to this. Okay, thank you, Spurman. Janko says, what are you making? I'm making Botland. It is an online strategy game. It's actually playable right now. If you want to get access to the game and just start playing it, you totally can. Is anyone even playing? Let's see. No one's online. Well, anyway, as soon as I'm done coughing, I'll explain this. Yeah, okay, my voice is just going to be flaky the rest of today. So the way that Botland works, like I said, online strategy game, and it's based around automation. So it's not like a game of StarCraft where it's a strategy game that's multiplayer, but you're very careful about how you control your units, and you're the one who has to do that. This is controlling them via automation. So first off, you get to pick a buff. I'll just pick this one. And then the automation part of it comes in here. So first, I already customized a bunch of bots beforehand. This is something that you will be able to do during a match eventually, but for right now, it had to take place beforehand. So you can see there's a whole bunch of different weaponry and armor and everything else that I have here. So let's pick something pretty basic. Missiles, cloaking, and shield. And now to write that automation, I can use this visual language called Blockly, and I can do something as simple as this. I know I've got missiles, so fire missiles. I know I have cloaking, and I know I have shield, so let's do these things. And if after all of that stuff, we're not close enough to an enemy, let's try moving closer. And then let's try moving randomly if none of that stuff works. So I can deploy this bot, and you'll see them cloak and use shield on themselves and then just move randomly trying to find enemies. And if anyone else were to connect right now, they'd be put onto the blue team and my bots would eventually see them and shoot missiles at them. And so that's how this game works. It's been in development for almost 7 months. I've been working on the back end for the last month and a half. So that's what I've been coding lately and what I will be coding for probably the next month or so. I'm going to get to some artwork stuff next week, actually. Oh, so system D basically won. Okay. Note, in the future, I should investigate using system D, which is the preferred Debian way of doing things. The method I typed below uses system D, should I wrong? Yeah, good. Okay, cool. Let's close these things. So it's simply a matter of making this AMI now. It should be pretty simple. I just go to my instance and I click image, create image. Okay, so game server. Wait, what did I call the other one? Let's just take a quick look. I called it Botland General. Let's just call this one game server then. Everything from Botland General plus phonehome.sh and an SSH key for letting the overseer connect with Ansible. Okay, great. All this stuff looks good. Yeah, so create image. All right, so that part's done. Next, point at the new AMIs. All right, and then this is where everything comes together. So I need AMI IDs in order for this to work. What's going on here? Did that error? Why is that not doing anything? I don't see... Maybe I have to refresh this? No. That doesn't look good. What do I do? I said to take a snapshot, and I guess... Alright, well, let's give it some time. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I should... No, well, whatever. Let's copy paste both of these things. So I care about just that stuff. Alright, then we go into AWS main, and the AMIs I'm going to use. So there is const botland AMI general. I gotta make sure that I'm doing this correctly, because I have a lot I could screw up if I don't. So the general one is 0C2. 0C2, good. And then the game server one, const AMI game server equals that. Great. Okay, now I just need to use this. So when we specify the AMI down here, we're going to say that this is AMI general. And then only game servers need to override this by specifying a different, whatever that thing is called. What is that called? Image ID. Image ID is going to be AMI game server. And that should be it. That should be all this takes. Oh, this is scary. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, darn it. This won't work. I need to specify the AMI in my code. Okay. Well, I'm not even totally sure where this is done. I think it's in modules, AWS util. So create instances has user specified params. Ah, that's where this is done. Okie dokie. Create instance. Yeah. Alright, where does this go? There's constants. AMI. This right here. This needs to change. Okay, that's fine. We just plug in that number from earlier. Where is that number? Here it is. Game server E922. E922. Okay, good. AMI exists, subnet ID, all that's fine. First key pair, yep, this stuff looks good. Okay, well, it's all kind of there. Now it's just a matter of testing this stuff. Also, getting this to provision from start to end, this is not I'm not totally done yet. I'm almost done. And hey, Davey, thanks for following. There's one more thing I need to do. So Endpoint Monitor has a way of provisioning an instance, but so this stuff right here, this never gets called, does it? It gets called from here, get or provision game server, which never gets called. Yeah. So I need to do this. Just need to be very, very careful about this. Okay, let's hook up the REST server to a post API that I guess needs to be password protected or internal only. Actually, I have to make it password protected, otherwise you guys could start up a bunch of instances. No, internal only. Yeah, that'll work. So I'll SSH into my own machine, curl that API. Or, yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. All right. So let's make a post API called create game server for right now. It's internal only. Make sure we're accepting traffic, and we call create game server. This is going to do everything. We just call this .endpoint monitor .get or provision game server. Now that is going to it's going to return a promise that resolves. How about we don't make it resolve? Oh, this is just so tense. I feel like there's so much to screw up here. Cross your fingers. Alright. That's it. This is just a test method. This is just a test method intended to be invoked on the command line of the overseer. Okay, well, that's it. In like 5 more minutes, we'll know if this all works. So here we go. The game server has its own AMI now. So I exposed a method to test this out. Test out provisioning a game server from scratch, i.e. no running VM to running game server. All right. Yep. Now there's one more problem, and that's that phone home doesn't exist yet in the game server. And oh wait, no, it's in the AMI. It doesn't need to exist in the game server. So tools doesn't even need to be there. Okay. All right. Well, then yeah, this should just work. All right. Let's place some bets. How many retries do you think it will take to get this to work? So note, retries does not count things like a mistyped command, e.g. yeah. This is not like a very scientific thing. So there. So, and there's nothing you win if you guess correctly. This is an anonymous poll. I just want to see what your confidence in me is. All right, that's pretty good. This is, and by the way, this is about average, I think, as far as things for me go. Okay, people are all over the board here. Can I guess by weeks instead of exact number? What happened here? Oh yeah, the machine restarted. That's right. Okay, I got to make sure everything's like up and running. Otherwise, yeah, that's good. Snapshots, that exists. Good. Okay. Oh, what do people end up on? Yeah, 4 to 6. Okay. Well, let's do attempt number 1. So the very first thing I need to do, and I got to do it off screen, I got to SSH in the machine. So this is the overseer right now. And then this is what's going to deploy. So I don't know if I need to do a git pull here, do I? That changed constants, Ansible roles main. Yeah, that didn't really change anything important. Okay. Well, it all comes down to this. So let's get the IP address and make sure that this is correct. Yep, that's fine. And then we just run this. This part actually should succeed totally fine because I didn't really change anything here. So the way we'll know if this worked is by, wait a second. He's running it for the wrong AMI at this point, but maybe that's okay. All right, do we have a screen running over here? No, we don't. So we just run screen and then go over to here, BL deploy and logs. And now we wait. Okay, so far it looks like things are fine, but why do I not see a program running on this machine? Oh, because I had manually commented this out for now. Okay. So I don't know if this counts as a retry or not. I forgot that I'd commented out these two things. So retry count, I guess, is at 1 right now. I guess. I don't know if this counts. I'm going to say half. Let's say half. Okay, the retry counts at 1/2. So far, everybody's wrong because there's nothing that said between 0 and 1. So I'm not fully counting that. Provision.yaml. Am I standing? I'm currently setting up a vhost and I can see your body shifting. Yes, I am standing. And the body shifting part is the whole reason why I'm standing. All right, good. Okay, so let's rerun this. That only counted as half. That only counted as half. All right, but this time for real. All right, we're good so far. Good, good, good. Pulling the repo. We're going to get to the point where it's doing npm install on everything. It'll take a little bit of time, sure. And then there's the moment of truth. Then I have to post to whatever that API is, create game server. I just got to post to there. All right, upload. What is this doing? I guess that was necessary. Okay, it's good. So this is starting. We're good so far. So hooray. Next, what I need to do is from this machine curl to itself. So first, let's just curl a normal, just localhost 80/80/. Good. Okay. So now what we're going to do is post to create game server. This is what everything's come down to. Cannot read property then of undefined. All right. I think this counts as a retry, doesn't it? Where's the then that doesn't get game servers being provisioned? Oh no, I forgot to return the, okay, that's a real retry. That's a real, all right, we're at 1.5 right now. So I forgot to return this. So that's unfortunate. Let's just go manually modify this file. No, not number 2. You're totally wrong if you think it's number 2. That's 1.5. Learn to count, come on. All right, let's check that in again. So forgot to return, so fix the bug where a promise wasn't being returned. All right, so this is attempt number 2.5, I guess, which is retry number 1.5. So we just rerun this. Everything is totally good to go. Then we rerun logs. Okay. I don't think chat is happy with this entire polling thing. Well, so far 3 people would be correct. No, the first one, no, that was an unfair retry because I had state that I didn't expect to be there. Typo should count at a 1/4 attempt. Okay, so we just gotta wait for this thing to start up again. There it goes. Perfect. All right, we're good so far. Now we try running this command again. Cross your fingers. Successfully tagged an instance. Okay, so far we're good. Oh, we have a pending instance running. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, now this is gonna take, well, I don't know how much time it's gonna take actually, because that machine is gonna start up and then it's gonna phone home. And in phoning home, it's going to get provisioned, I think. Yeah, I think this will work. Oh man, all right, this is everything. It's running now, so it should probably in the next minute phone home. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. This will print something when that happens, by the way. And all I care about is that the game server gets provisioned correctly and it's running. It will fail repeatedly because there's no account server running. That's totally fine. That does not count as a retry or something like that. So I don't know how much longer to give this. Probably another 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, because if I can't even SSH in the machine, then there's nothing to be done yet. Jim Morrison says, I haven't been here for a long time. Well, welcome back. And what's going on? Right now, I'm trying, this is the culmination of like the last week. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hold that thought. Error running Ansible command. Spawn Ansible playbook. eno-ent. No. No, that can't happen. Ansible playbook definitely exists. No, darn it, now I'm going to lose the error. No, that was so close. Running an Ansible playbook for game server at 10.0.200.9. Provision.yaml, this temp file, which is probably been deleted already. Yeah, it's gone. That doesn't help me very much. Error running Ansible command. eno-ent. That means Ansible playbook can't be found. Ansible exists in admin's user folder, but I'm BL deploy right here and I can run it. And that's what I made sure I could do. Playbook -- version. Yeah. Fine. Okay, so retry count. That's definitely a retry. Why is this happening then? Spawn Ansible playbook. I wonder if it thinks I'm a different user than I am. That doesn't make any sense though. I should be running as BL deploy. Otherwise, none of this could work. Because admin doesn't even have PM2, does it? Which Ansible playbook? Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Home BL deploy local bin Ansible playbook. Yeah. So I don't even have it over here, do I? Yeah, the admin doesn't even have it. Does it have PM2? No. Does it have node? It has node. Okay, fine. All right. That sucks. That sucks a lot. eno-ent. Wait, local bin? Oh, are you saying this isn't in my path? Oh, whoop. Is that why? Bin dot local. So this exists in my path, but then I guess Ansible doesn't tell me that that's my path. You don't have it in the path of my overseer. Yeah, yeah, that's an issue. Okay, so first of all, points to Spurtman. Second, yeah, let's fix this. So in overseer main.yaml, here is where I specified user local bin. And that was so the Ansible could be run, but it doesn't exist there. Okay, so we just gotta fix this. It's in dot local slash bin. So this is gonna be the home directory of the BL deploy user. Let's go to infra.yaml and just make sure I have this. Yeah, home dir slash all of this stuff. Local bin. Okay. It's dot local, right? Yeah, good. I just got to make absolutely certain. And hey, Old Magic, thanks for following. Which, by the way, I should point out because I haven't seen people doing this. When you follow, you'll get a whisper from Botlad. That whisper is totally legit, so feel free to click the link in there. Delete colon. Oh, whoa, yeah. What was I doing? Okay. Whew, that would have been another retry. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. So we can check this in. That's not even the right directory to check in. It's this one. So I only want to check in this. Yeah. So Ansible playbook is installed on game servers from the local bin folder. So it's installed on overseers from the local bin folder. So Ansible needed to have a different path. All right, we push. Now this means that the game server is still in limbo, which means we don't need to start a new one. We just need to rerun this. Yeah, so git pull bash ansible prod endpoint monitor. This, yeah. We just do this. Okay, then we go rerun the logs over here. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Hang on a second. I know I gotta fix something else really fast. That machine that started up won't phone home any longer because it didn't expect that this would take place. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta kill the game server that it started and then restart this from scratch yeah, let's restart it from scratch. That was the whole point of this. Okay, so we wait for this to start up. Old Magic says, I've been watching you for a few days now, and you always put a smile on my face, so fall is just natural. Oh, thanks, Old Magic. I really appreciate it. No such file or directory. What? No such file or directory. This hasn't happened before. Start main.js. That means it can't change directory into here? Infra-dir / overseer? Doesn't make any sense. You guys are jerks. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna rerun this, and I'm not gonna count that as a retry. That's 0 out of 1 retries. If it works. If it doesn't work, then it's totally a retry. But I think the 4 to something camp might be correct. Because I didn't change anything, right? Yeah, famous for being nice. Okay, yeah, this counts as a real retry. Fine. Let's update it. Retry count 3.5. I don't know. I don't know why this happened though. What did I change? I only changed local bin. Wait, no, I had a. Oh, whoops. Oh, darn it. That colon was supposed to be there. Oh, I'm taking points away from you, Superman. Well, no, wait. I'm not taking points away. I actually did screw up, but it's a combination of things. Okay, I know what happened though. I can fix this. So what I needed is this to still exist. Yeah, all right. I should have thought about that more instead of just blindly accepting advice. That's what I need because I couldn't find PM2. All right. I see this is okay. Should we change this to like only yeah, I'll say 3.25. There we go. So yeah, here's our retry count. It's 3.25. That's what we're taking away. All right, now let's fix this. So fix the bug with the path in the overseer script from Ansible script. All right, let's try this out again. So we just need to do a git pull and then Ansible prod. All right, good. We're good to go. Retry count is rigged? No, it's not. These people are gonna win. They're gonna win. All right, PM2 should install. It should work. All this should be fine. Hey, Nico. All comes down to this. Okay, it's starting. Perfect. Okay, it started up. Now we run this command. Okay, provisioning a game server, finished creating one instance, tagging them now, successfully tagged it with resource type game server. Perfect. Okay, so now we wait. This is going to take some time. I'm going to write something on my to-do list really fast. So this has been done, this has been done, this has been done. Change easy to... That's already been changed, hasn't it? I don't know. But anyway, before lunch, back up lunch brb.json in case something fails. Now we wait. All right, so we should have this instance starting. It's running already. So in some amount of time, we'll see this thing attempt to get provisioned. And then maybe the provisioning will work. And then we can SSH into the other machine and find out if everything worked totally fine. This is monumental as far as this stuff goes because this means that we can expand as much as we need to get game servers. Hey, Japanese spider crab. Come on. I don't know how long it took last time. But we'll see a big block of green print out in a second. Well, in some amount of time. The phone home script just needs to work. Come on. Okay, so what I can reasonably assume is that the game server is going to start up and it's going to phone home because that didn't fail last time and nothing changed in that flow. There it is, right there. Unreachable. All right, well that's a full retry. That definitely counts. So we're at 4.25. And thanks for hosting, Nico. All right, so we got this. Here's the error message that we couldn't SSH into that machine. So I should try manually SSHing into that machine. It could be here's what might have happened. Actually, yeah, this is what I'm worried about. Is that we can SSH into it, but we just weren't ready. We weren't at the point where we could do it. We don't even have the SSH key in here, so I got to make a new screen with BL deploy here too. So close to figuring this out. Okay, SSH-I. We want the infra internal key, and then we want the IP address of that machine, and that should be right here. Yeah. Permission denied. No. No. It can't be permission denied. But my authorized keys. What about the authorized keys? Botland infra internal. Did I screw something up with the authorized keys bit? Okay, here's how I can do this. I can SSH into this machine myself and then go try this out. So let's SSH AWS there, yes. Okay, so here we are on the machine that hates me. We have authorized keys, and this apparently doesn't contain what I think it has to. Let me take a look at the authorized keys over here. No, it does contain it. I must have screwed something up then. What did I screw up? Can I SSH into this machine using... Man, this is too bad. No, that's not an IP address. Where'd the IP address go? Cannot assign requested address. Oh, right. It's got to be the external IP address. Darn it, where's that? Also, none of these things count. This is what I meant by mistyped commands. I got to figure out how to like set this because these aren't retries. I haven't gotten to the point where I've retried anything. Permission denied. What? I tested this though. Oh wait, oh, I don't have a username here. What's the username? And oh, that's probably the issue. Is ZC2 user show up anywhere in my code? Oh no. No. This is actually fine. What's letting Ansible work here then? Oh, because I never checked this in. Okay, yeah, that's the issue right there. That's it. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah, so this needs to be admin. Oh, all right. Take number 1,000,000. Let's go kill the instance again. Where is the instance? I gotta kill this one now. So many game servers are needlessly dying here. All right. Now that AWS is using Debian as an OS, I had to change the remote username from EC2 user to admin. Can't believe this. Fine. Well, this is the retry. Git pull is actually not going to change. It's going to give me an error here, I expect, because it's going to, yep, that's fine though. And the problem is because main.yaml, let's just do this. Let's do git checkout group vars prod main.yaml and then a git pull. Now it should work. What? What's going on? Yeah, there we go. And now we run this. Okay, great. How many AWS hours have you wasted now? I don't know. We don't want to look at that number. If you just put your head in the sand, nothing ever bad will happen. Protect yourself from evil by ignoring it. All right, let's close some of these command prompts now. this thing's dead. All right. So we just run logs over here. Game server just started up, or not the game server, the overseer just started up. Hey, Senator, thanks for following. All right, now here it is. Here's a retry number, whatever, 4.5 or something. So we just curl this again. Cross your fingers. All right, good. Now let's start a timer. Countdown, or no, stopwatch. Start. All right, so add like 3-4 seconds to however long this is going to show. I want to figure out how long it takes for this thing to start up. Don't let chat bully me. Thanks, EJ. Wraithy. Thank you. All right. So we know that it at least takes another probably 30 seconds. So how about, hey Twitch chat, what's your favorite kind of sushi? All right. This is gonna work this time. I can feel it. Well, those are specific answers, chat. Thank you. I want this to work. Also, provisioning game servers. I could probably, yeah, by doing a bunch of npm installs. Oh, there it goes. No, darn it. Okay, so first of all, it took 1 minute and 35 seconds. Second, how did I screw this up? Okay. Unreachable. All right, we gotta up the retry count. All right, let me sit down. I'm putting the coat back on. So I'm not sure what's causing this at this point. It could be. Actually, what could this be? Why do I have so many command prompts open? Wait, 4 to 6 people already lost, did they? No, I'm a 5 1/4. It was how many retries? The 4 to 6 people are still in the running right now. They're the winners so far. So can I connect from this machine to the other machine? Let's try this out. Because like I said, it could be that this is a timing issue, although I find that unlikely. So here's the game server. What if we try connecting? So let's go over here, ls ssh. So ssh-i botland infra internal, and then we just specify a user, but admin at. It worked. It totally worked. Wait, so then. Wait, what? What's going on here? Log out admin. Something weird's happening. I logged out of the wrong thing. What happened here? Hang on a second. What if I do this again? Yeah, it worked. Okay, so what does this mean? Also, Davey says, I just watched your YouTube. Botland seems like a game I'd love to play on the side of learning DevOps. Yeah, you actually can play right now. Let me find this message I typed earlier. Yeah, okay. Yep, hop in. That's programming in a nutshell. So I can connect from here. It's either using the wrong key or it's using the wrong username. Those are the only things it could be, I think. I don't know how it's trying to do this. It's running provision.yaml. Fatal, that's unreachable. So let's go into, let's get out of there. Let's go into botland infra ansible provision.yaml. How did provision. Oh, wait a second, what? Oh. That's not totally helpful. So if this thing was marked as a game server. Oh, wait a second. Is this a node environment problem? Oh, darn it. Darn it. How do I get the... I need to know what environment this is starting as. Is it prod or is it dev? I bet that's the issue. So this says node-env production. As long as that got used, we should be fine. Node-env. Yeah, that would have to be production. Is there any way for me to tell whether that's the case? I don't know how I would do that. Okay, well, I can just kind of hack this. So let's go into the overseer and in main print out what the environment is, or better yet, in overseer state. Where is, it's an endpoint state that's taken. So what? Endpoint state is in the modules folder. Endpoint state, node-env, there it is. And if it's undefined, we set it to development. But this should be defined. So all I need to do is go back into this file and after calling the superconstructor, print out what the environment is. So console.log, the node-env is this.node-env. Then we rerun this, and I can rerun this by doing ansible prod, copy these lines, join them all, this rigmarole that I gotta do every time. And then in tags, we just say stop start and then run this. Okay, now this is going to restart, and what we'll end up with here is whether it is production or not. That either went too fast for me to see it. What is it doing? This is running the tags that I wanted. Uh-oh. No, this is definitely not working. Local modifications exist. Yeah, that's why I said start, stop. Oh, that's the issue. I have bash prod in the beginning. Okay. Okay, so there we go. And now the node-env is production. Yeah, that's what I wanted it to be. So at this point, it's probably easier for me to just manually connect to this machine and test it out that way. Yeah, that's what I got to do. Remote host identification has changed. That's fine, I don't care about that. I gotta go modify some file. Hang on a second. What is the IP address of this thing? 523290. Permission denied. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Okay, I think I accidentally just tried connecting to someone else's AWS machine. Yes, I did. Okay, that's why it said that the host has changed without me expecting it to have changed. All right, I'm on the machine finally. I can show this back on screen now. Hey, Zine. No, that's not. This is just my local machine, Spurtman. Okay, so what I was going to do here is call into the phone home script. So let's see, etc/init.d/phone home. Can I just run this? Start. Successfully phoned home. Yeah, okay, so now we have a way of testing this out. Why are you not using DNS to make it a little easier? These are machines that shouldn't be publicly, well, you shouldn't ever need to type in these names eventually. I guess I could use DNS for this sort of thing. I have DNS set up for other bits of this. But yeah, that is a good question. Alright, so yeah, it's just about figuring out why this is failing. So let's have it print out some, I don't know what. Like I said, it's either the... So SSH is failing from Overseer to game server. I tested manually, so it's not a firewall problem. So it's either the SSH key or the username. It has to be one of these things. Does Ansible support IPv6? Yeah, it does. I wonder if it's still trying with the wrong username. That wouldn't make any sense though. Infra has deploy user set up correctly, and then prod has remote user admin. Is that set up over here as well? Maybe that's the issue. ccd ... overseer. Where does this come from? Oh, it actually does come from Ansible. And what file is this? Group vars prod main admin. Yeah, that's correct. Master production. Okay, let me make sure that this is definitely working by SSHing one more time into this. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going crazy about that. I could just connect to that IP address. That worked totally fine. So I know for sure that it's not a problem with that. So it must be using the wrong key. Where are the keys specified? That's actually a good question. Where are the keys specified? It says Ansible runner have its own way of specifying the key here. Infra internal. SSH dir path.join home dir SSH botland infra internal SSH common args. Does that appear in the argument list of the error? Yeah, there it is. -I home BL deploy, and this exists, right? ls. Yep, it exists. All right. Run Ansible -vvvv. Yeah, I could do that. I could actually make this keep. Yeah, let's do a couple things here. So let's do vim for overseer, vim endpoint monitor. No, it's not even that. It's the Ansible runner, I think. So in here we're gonna have -I, and we have a temporary file. So all I need to do here is say keep true. And then in the cleanup callback, just comment this line of code out. And then I rerun this and then test it out again. So it's running. Now we call phone home. And now I can take a look at, I can rerun this command exactly as is written here. So Ansible playbook, let's go into the right directory first. So we're gonna do Ansible playbook provision.yaml -i, and then this file should still exist now, which it didn't before. Vault password file equals Ansible vault password --ssh common args. And this will let us specify -vvvb. Wait, is this the only issue? I just need to say yes to this? Oh, are you kidding me? What? No, that doesn't make any sense. I didn't do anything differently, but now... No. There's an option for Ansible to not ask about the host. I guess I should have just done that. That's a shame. It's a big shame. Let's close this out. So now all of a sudden, what? If I just have this run again exactly how it used to, I just type logs here, it's just going to work automatically. So the only issue was it asking about the host. Yep, that was the only issue. Wow. So am I switching to Chef or Docker? I'm not planning on it. Okay, great. So we gotta fix that. Ansible ask no, what was that error again? Oh, there's a whole lot of this. Here we go. Authenticity of host. No, that doesn't count as more attempts because I didn't actually, that doesn't count. Ask pass. How do I make it skip this for SSHing? I know they have an argument for this. I just don't remember what it is. Yeah, here it is. Host key checking equals false. Ansible help. Can you do host key checking? You apparently need to specify this in... You need to specify it in the config. Yeah, fine. Is positive, is integer. Wow. Oh, I can turn it off just for the sake of this. Oh, I'm doing that. Thank you. I could do this. I could do this either way, actually. Hang on a second. I could do this either way. I could specify the host checking no for this particular SSH command, or I could specify it for Ansible. Yeah, I think I'm going to specify it just for this. So let's go into Ansible runner, and where I have common arguments, we're going to pass in this stuff. Yeah, this should work. let's go modify this directly on the box. Oh, it doesn't matter at this point, right? I had to delete known host. So if I do delete known hosts, can I just do that? This is probably not a good idea. Okay, I've removed known hosts, and now I'm going to rerun the command that I had run before exactly. So this is going to restart. This is not a retry, by the way, because I'm testing out whether this thing should fail. Good. So it does fail. I expect that. Now I'm going to go modify the code so that Ansible runner, so infra overseer vim Ansible runner, we have SSH common args, and I'm going to paste this in here. And now all of a sudden it should work. Okay, so it's online. Now we just run this. And it worked now. Okay, good. So that fixed it. Endoran is correct. So now here's where the retry comes in, is me rerunning this from start to finish. So we gotta kill everything again. In fact, how about we just go crazy with this and we kill everything? Let's run it like right from scratch. Operation not permitted. What? Oh yeah, that's right. I've got to disable termination protection on that. Overseer, action, instance setting, change termination protection, disable. Now I can kill all. All right, so let's check in the fix. So, and I should write this down. Well, I'll write this down as something's running. So I guess I'll just write this. Document Y. Where did that go? This is needed. Don't you have something unfinished on those machines? Well, doesn't matter now, they're gone. No use crying over deleted milk. So let's check it in. Turned off strict host checking, key checking. Wait, which means anything can call this, I guess if it's an internal address, and we'll try SSHing into that machine. Could that be a problem? Yeah, because it'll get all of our keys and everything. But it's an internal only API. So if that's okay, then I think we're fine here. Turned off strict host key checking from the overseer to a game server that phoned home so that Ansible doesn't produce a failure for SSH. All right, so testing this from the beginning now. We have to create an overseer the old way. This hasn't changed. So this is a new attempt. If this fails, then you guys get another retry. But I don't think it is. And how many retries are we up to anyway? We're at 5 1/4. And what was the vote for? Yeah, so we'd still be good. The people who voted for 4 to 6 would still be good. I meant document why this is needed. It was all a sentence, but it was written over the course of 3 lines. Because it said document why, and then I pasted something in, is needed. So if you join the lines, it actually reads out correctly. All right. So we got the instance starting up. I guess I need to close out of these things. Okay. So we edit prod host now. Actually, no, the first thing we should do is probably a git pull. I don't think anything changed in the Ansible folder, did it? No, just an overseer. Okay, so we edit prod host, delete this, paste in the new one. That's not an IP address. What's going on here? Oh, right, I'm doing the... I had to paste from my clipboard, not from Vim. Okay, that looks good. That isn't a good setting for production. I mean, how would I change this? I guess I edit known hosts before. What were these error messages anyway? Yeah, they have to be internal IP addresses, otherwise I can't accept this. I may not want to use this for production. I'm not sure how to get around it other than to trust internal addresses explicitly. Yeah, I don't understand how I could get around it without i.e. add to known host. Either way, I'd be doing some IP address verification. I guess the other thing I could do is add in a password or something for this. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe put a password around this REST API. But then I would need to put a password around every REST API. You need passwords around every internal API. Well, I can still figure that out later. Let's run Ansible prod right now. This is going to start up the overseer. Yeah, great. And then I need to SSH into it myself. So let's connect to that. All right, so I'm connected to it. Let's run screen not found. No such file or directory. Oh, this is bad. No node. What, did my AMI get screwed up? And yes, I guess this counts as a retry. Botland General. This is what I'm trying to install it from. Oh, I never... Oh, no. What's going on here? I think I know what's happening. I never restarted this program, so I think it's running with old code. I just need to restart it, and I think everything works. Kill all. So this is running, it was trying to use an AMI that didn't even exist any longer. How is that even possible? We're not at 8 1/4. We're at 6 1/4. That's a 6. This is totally fair. All right, is this thing up now? Okay, good. So we need, oh wait, no, it's create OV1. Yeah, greater than 6. So now who's in the running? The people who voted for 7 to 10. There were 2 votes for that. I don't have a whole lot of faith in this stuff. Okay, so I need to connect. Let's close out of that. SSH AWS. All right, let's try running this. This part may fail right off the bat because I don't know if the server can be SSH'd into yet. But that's okay. I wouldn't count that as a retry. That's just me not waiting long enough. Yeah. Okay. So we just gotta wait for this thing to work. Sorry, Olson. Jim says I can't control Adam's lamp. Are you trying to? Got data from client, none. It looks like you're trying to use a URL that... I'll just give you another token. What is going on here? What? I got a window into a state where I can't move it to... Okay, that was weird. Alright, so token Jim Morrison 723. Okay, wait, why is this continually failing? This is bad news. This is really bad news. Everything stopped working. Connection refused. Oh, God. Initializing status checks. That's usually not a good sign. Because if it's taking this long to still do status checks. Did I screw up the AMI somehow? Does it have the wrong IP address? Oh, wait, there it goes. That just took an abnormally long time to start up. It's weird. It took like 3 minutes, didn't it? That was weird. How far am I with DevOps? After this, it's... So here are the remaining tasks. Spin up game servers based on demand. Tear down game servers based on demand. Flesh out APIs for matchmaking. It needs to actually track a queue. What else? I don't know. There's actually a lot of stuff. I think it is going to be at least another month. So then tests are going to take a long time. There's also I don't know. I think there is more. Okay, so then the overseer has started up. So we're connected to it here. Let's run screen. So yeah, this was a bad AMI last time, and now the overseer is running. So now here's the part we gotta do. Gotta do curl data http localhost 8080 / create game server. Cross your fingers. All right, now we start the stopwatch. When that gets up to about 1:30, we should see this thing print out that it's successfully running. This is bound to work. Original Pepper. You've made me laugh. All right, let's move this over to here. Oh, neat. That was never a thing that you could do prior to this. Huh. It's actually a good feature. All right, so in 30 seconds, this thing will start to provision the game server. Man, there's a lot that goes into this stuff. All right, we got like 10 seconds left. Oh, there it goes. Oh, and it didn't error out immediately. Nope, it errored out immediately. Why? What did I do wrong this time? Strict host key checking equals no. Unreachable. Okay, I have an idea for what caused that. Let's take this game server and let's make it phone home manually. So here's what I think is happening. What I think is happening is that this would have worked. Like, I'm not going to change the overseer at all. I'm just going to phone home again. So let's do this. Bash etc init.d phone home start. And I think it's going to just work all of a sudden. Yeah. All right. So here's the problem. The problem is that Debian runs init.d before you can SSH into a machine. So init.d, my phone home script calls into here, but it's not ready to be SSH'd into. So this thing says, okay, I got a message. I'm going to go try connecting to you. And it just fails. So I got to find out some way to fix that. But other than that, I think this is working. Like, we should have a game server start to run over here pretty soon. Yeah, so I guess I had to switch to systemd. But all right, sure, man. Point taken. I get it. This should start up pretty soon. That's what I'm waiting for here. Or we'll get a huge spew of errors from over here. Either one of those two things is going to happen. Either we see a bunch of errors here, or we see some output here. This is taking quite some time. Although that is actually totally normal. In fact, there is another way we can do this. We can do bl deploy and then see is botland builds getting stuff inside here. So it can't pull from git. So yeah, that's too bad. Did it fail already? No, it didn't fail. So it's just taking a long time to pull from git? Yeah, I could do either of those. Huh. I'm still not getting anything into this directory. And this isn't printing anything out. I wonder what's going on right now. It could just be taking a really long time or something. What's npm add user? Why is that a folder? Oh, I had to make that, that's right. All right, well. Fix bug where the game server phones home before SSH is ready. So it looks like it tried pulling botland builds. In fact, do I have anything in here? I don't even have a git folder. So it created it and then just stopped with the rest of it. Pull botland builds. It did this part, and then upload deploy key is what it's supposed to do next. So let's find out if that happened. Yeah, that worked. And then the next step was pulling the repo. And that never worked. And it never failed either. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I don't know how much longer to give this before saying it's definitely going to fail. Because if it did hit an error, it would print it out. It hasn't done that yet at all. In fact, I could rerun logs just so I know for sure that I've already seen all of that stuff. And then this is not getting any more files in here. I don't know, I guess I'd BL stop this and then run it again. And then phone home again. And then just trust that everything works. Where's that curl? Oh, I don't have it here. I'll just do this. Oh, I don't even need to do this. I could just run phone home dash etc init.d phone home start. I did ls-la up here and it wasn't there. And I mean I could now get this there. Okay, so now it's actually installing stuff. Yep, files are starting to stream in now. So that first time it didn't work, I don't know what happened. I guess that technically counts as a retry. I'll just up this to 7. And it'll eventually complete, and we'll know because logs will show us something. Yeah. That's just too bad. Actually, it's still not even, well, it's doing npm installs here, presumably. We could go verify that. If I do botland builds, let's go into server. Yeah, there's no node modules here yet. Is there one in client? No, what? There isn't one anywhere? There's one here. So, okay, it is installing stuff still. It's just taking a very long time. So I should eventually see it in server as well. Yep, there it is. Okay, so it's installing it in server, and then shared needs. Yep, it's got it. Okay, so it should have started up now. Yep, there we go. Okay, so there, it finally worked, but it's not end to end. It hasn't worked. All right, what do I do now? Yeah, and there we can see finish provisioning that with Ansible. Okay, so there's a bunch of things to fix. Let's kill everything. Actually, I don't really need to kill everything. The overseer could stay, I guess. Let's kill the game server. That's what a AAA company would do. What a shame. What a shame. Run Ansible stuff with VVVV temporarily. Yeah, that's a good idea. Do remove this once everything is working. Temporarily running Ansible with -vvv so that I can figure out SSH connection issues. All right. Yeah, I think Bitbucket was being slow. You know, Bitbucket probably has an issue right now. It is strange that I wouldn't be able to pull on that other machine. Operational. Yesterday, Bitbucket was unavailable for some users. What? How does this make any sense? We're working to understand what went wrong, but they fixed the problem? I guess they know exactly the cause, but they don't know how the cause happened. So that could have been the case today also. Oh, wait, they're running server network maintenance. And that's actually happening right now. Oh, well, then maybe that's just the issue. Okay, so I don't think I need to worry about Bitbucket taking a long time, especially because I don't plan on using just Bitbucket eventually. I plan on having a fallback. But I do need to worry about not getting SSH connections at the right time. Wait, what? Isn't it Friday? Did I say this wrong? Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. All right, so then that's my bad. No incidents reported today. Okay, so I do need to worry about this. Or it's an incident, but just no one's reported it yet. Okay, so what about the whole SSH into myself in order to figure out whether Linux for SSH? I don't have a host that I can SSH to and control whether it's up or not, but this should work. No more bash scripts. I was just gonna modify the current bash script to say SSH into myself localhost. Authenticity can't be established. And then there's a password. No, this wouldn't work, I think. Have you looked at Daku? Does Debian come with Python built in? I have Python. I don't know if it comes with it built in. It's Daku. Helps you manage the life cycle of applications. Wait, what? I think Ansible is fine. Like I think it'd be a mistake to say that I wouldn't run into crazy issues with any other sort of service. I think if I was using Chef or OpsWorks or Daku or anything, I will find a way to run into a problem. I think the issue here is that I probably should be using systemd. Well, let's look at that. Let's look at that reference that Sperman gave me. Automatically acquire dependencies of type. So let me take a look at some of the examples down here at least. A simple service, unit, description equals foo, service, xx start, foo daemon, install wanted by multi-user target. Professor Strawberry, I pay, so the Amazon servers charge by the hour, but they're only billed once a month. So if I start up a service even for just a minute on Amazon, I get charged for an hour. You'll need one shot for that kind of service. Oh wait, you're saying it's part of system D? Oh, one shot service. Oh, I see what you're saying. Example 2. All right. Sometimes units should just execute an action without keeping active processes, such as a file system check. This one shot exists. Units of this type will wait until the process specified terminates and then fall back to being inactive. Note that system D will consider the unit to be in the state starting until the program is terminated. So how do I, okay. Here's what I need to do, I guess. Migrate to system D, update Amazon AMI, and make sure phonehome.sh is removed from Etsy init.d. And document system D changes. All right, so unit description equals phone home to overseer. Exec start. We've got to put this somewhere. It could be in SBin. SBin doesn't have any scripts, probably, I'm guessing. No shell files. What's going on here? No such file or directory. What? Is this not proper? Oh, it's just saying nothing exists with that. Right. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't be able to do that. Is that a bad idea, Linux users? Me putting my phone home script like here? Should I just call it phone home and not even put a .sh at the end of it? You're saying there's probably cd user sbin. There are probably all scripts in here, like add shell. Yeah, you're right. Okay, they're pretty much all shell scripts. Okay. I'd put it in user bin local though. Okay, that sounds fine to me. Now the only thing I need to figure out is what does this mean and how do I make it require SSH? I think multi-user target sounds reasonable for wanted by, because that's what everything else here seems to specify. The only thing I need to say then is how do I say what it depends on? System D depend on SSH. What? See you, Remy. Is there an easy way to even do this? Run after SSH? Run auto SSH? No via. This isn't even what I want. You'll need either after equals or requires equals. Yeah, but I don't know what to put after those things. Also, I guess I specify that in here, after equals. Hey, Judge Bacon. Also, where do I put this? In here? Service after equals. So they specify it in unit. Okay. Try running list units. SSH.service. Huh. So I could just say this in here? Also, what's the difference between after wants and requires? Alright, I'm not sure. I'll just need to test this out. Maybe I'll just put this on my machine and try it. I need to make sure this runs as root as well. But I don't know, this looks kind of correct to me. Where do I put this file? Codes information. Where does this go though? Look for after and requires here. Handling dependency. Dependencies can be resolved by designing the unit files correctly. Most typical case is that a unit A requires the unit B to be running before A is started. In that case, add requires and after to the unit section of A. Okay, so I need both of these. Note that wants and requires do not imply after. Huh. Dependencies are typically placed on services and not on targets. Okay. So when I document all of this stuff too, I should say this. So this is init.d method, updated perhaps. And then the systemd method references 1, 2, 3. Alright, so reference number 2 is the Arch Linux. Reference number 1 is this thing. And reference number 3. So, alright. This is probably what I need. I don't know where to put this exactly. So I'll just write a couple of notes. After requires does not imply after. So you'll need them both. Admin defined units. Wow. Okay, let's load up. What is this? sshd.service. Ah, interesting. Secure shell server. So, and is that what I have? I have ssh.service. Do they have one-shots in here? Huh. And yeah, the code snippets are messy in OneNote. I agree. So they don't do anything with one-shot in here. I'm not sure exactly what to name this file. I guess I can test this out as much as I need to, though. We can close out of these things. Okay. I made a file like this in Etsy systemd system/phonehome.service. So let's try this out. Debian 2, I guess. We'll do sudo vim phone home.service. Paste this in. And then user bin local phone home needs that. Needs that script that I'd written. So we take it out of, we need to unregister the, okay, yeah, let's do this first. So here's how I registered it. And it says if you wish to remove it in the future, run update rc blah remove. All right, let's try that out. Sudo update rc phone home.sh remove -f. That work? Yeah, phone home no longer exists there. Or it never existed. Probably never existed. And now if I want to run this, I just take phone home, the script, and I do everything. I just call phone home actually. Which I need to reform this whole thing. But that's fine. Alright, so where do we put it? User bin local phone home. Okay, so the simplest way to do things would just be to say phone home right here. No, maybe we should. Can't open file for writing. What? New directory. Oops. User local bin, not user bin local. Oh, whoops. Did I type that wrong in here? User bin local. Yeah, I. Making a lot of mistakes right now. I think I gotta get food soon. Let me make sure I even have this. Not a file or directory. Oh wait. User local bin. Did I? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Not this. All right, so let's load that up now. Phone home. Not even this though. It's the phone home script. All right, so that goes there, and then we just call phone home. But testing this out is not going to be, this won't work. This is not how I should do things. How I should do things is like this. I should just say touch home atom hello there.txt. I think this is a better way of doing things. That way I know that this worked. So let's try this out. I'm going to forget about this and wonder how that text file keeps making it back onto my machine. So if I did everything correctly, then I should just be able to do a sudo reboot, and that's it. So I'm gonna spend either half an hour or until I get this thing done, whichever one comes first. Oh, change mod plus X. Without that, this thing isn't gonna run. Oh boy. You also need system control enable. Okay, well then, none of that would have worked. Yeah, alright, so let's see. So hello there doesn't exist. Alright, let's try this out then. So mod, so user local, wait, what was it again? User local bin / phone home. All right, good. So this is going to go in here too. Then whatever. Sudo vim phone home. Type your script out here. Change mod it. Then system control start phone home dot service. Do I need dot service there? System control start phone home. Let's just try that. Failed to start it. So sudo job failed. Yep, job did fail. Failed. I wonder if I need to specify that this is supposed to run with bash. I don't think so. No journal files were found. Okay, so I probably screwed up. Phone home. Wait, phone home dot service doesn't even exist. How did I screw this up? Oh, there it is. But it doesn't look like the other services. It's supposed to be made executable itself. And it's supposed to be executable by anybody. So I guess it should have been made executable. Oops. Alright, so let's do that. Now if I ls that directory, does this at least look like how all the other ones look? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's a directory. Oh, wait, what? No, those are symlinks. And they point to libsystemd system ssh.service. Oh, so I don't think I was supposed to do that. But I still don't actually know why this went wrong. So that step was probably unnecessary. So let's do this. Phone home after ssh.service type one shot xx start user bin local, right? And that, no, that's the wrong directory. Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay, got it. So I just need to edit that. So sudo vim etc systemd system phone home. Yeah, let's change this around. All right, now we can try starting this. Invalid option -E. What? Oh, that was all supposed to be no space. Okay, now I think this can start. Hey, it worked. Okay, now do I need that X there or no? Where's the change mod that I did? Let's do -X. Is that even a command I can do? Yeah, I can. So now if I run this again, let's do rm hello there. And then try running this one more time. Yeah, so it doesn't need to be marked as executable. I don't know if I should mark it as executable or not. That part I'm not sure about. But anyway, let me see if I can write out all the steps of this now. So I made a file that looks like this. So it's user local bin. Right, let's go take a look at the whole file. It needs to have the correct path in it though? Yeah, that's... Alright, so here's the first thing I did. So here's all of the text of this file. Note the text bolded above refers to a startup script. This is type equals one shot because I don't need a service staying around afterward. Alright, and as long as I'm writing notes there, I might as well write notes somewhere else too, here. Alright, great. So then modify the script. Refers to the startup script that I want to run that I define below. Okay, so sudo vim, this is how to make the startup script. Then change mod it. Then test it out first. If you reloaded the file, so if I reloaded the file, then I'll need to run that daemon reload. Alright, and then that's everything, right? Oh no, then we need to enable it. Once everything is working, enable the service at startup time by doing, well, all these should be sudo commands. Sudo systemctl enable phone home. Okay, so let's try this out. So we're going to delete hello there. Yes, and then we're going to do sudo system control enable phone home. Created symlink from multi-user target wants to system. Okay, great, whatever. I don't really care about any of that. Now let's sudo reboot. Oh, we're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Like I said, got 20 more minutes of this or lunchtime. I already know that I'm hungrier than I should be at this point, so I really should just go and eat lunch. But I want to see this work. And then hopefully I did the SSH thing correctly, because I won't really know until I test this. So there it is, hello there.txt. And hello world is also there and wasn't there before. So something's producing this too. But what? Oh, I know what. Yeah, I know what. I know how to get rid of it too. We got to run this. Because I called it test something. I don't know what. Tests.sh. Aha! There. Now that that's gone. Ah, that's still there at least. So we just need to remove that. It's going to say permission denied probably. Yeah. Ah, I did it. Alright, that's done. So now we just need to put this in a hey hardline. Haven't seen you in a while. And Davey says, I have a question for anyone really. I just set up 3 vhosts and tested them out and get this 403 forbidden error saying I don't have permission to access. Change mod very www and data sites. It still isn't working. Any help would be appreciated. Oh, I haven't used vhosts in a while. That's an Apache thing, right? And nice, Professor Strawberry. Alright, so I gotta check this in. I know that this is working. So let's just make sure, absolutely certain, that this text that I have here is what I think it should be. So here's how I'll do this. We have diff with clipboard somehow. How do I do that? Diff with clipboard. No difference. Okay, good. So then this is the text that I have. Good. So I need to check this in somewhere. I guess I put this in Ansible and not in this thing. You really should just make it in the AMI. You would make the lunch timer 5 minutes shorter, but you take the same amount of time. So 0, 0, 0. I would just keep arriving 5 minutes sooner than it ends. Yeah, systemd actually is pretty easy to use. Actually both of them were pretty easy to use. Init had me wondering about some of these parameters though, and I don't know. Yeah, they both took about the same time to learn, I'd say. I need to make sure I'm doing this correctly, and I want these things to be in the right spots. So let's put this into Botland Infra, Ansible. I don't know. This is a game server file. So what do we call this? PhoneHome.service. Yeah, that's it. That's done. I gotta make a new AMI. Part's gonna be annoying. All right, then we need the regular shell script. So this needs to be totally modified from the garbage that it has here now. So this comment I'd still like. Let's save it by doing this. There. Then get rid of all of this. Okay. And then get rid of this thing. In fact, we don't even need any of this stuff. We can just get rid of all of that. Perfect. Now it's just a shell script. Nothing special about it. It's executed by systemd. So one thing that I think is nice about this so this becomes the, I need to copy this link. Copy link, and that should give me, okay, good. Well, kind of good. I don't know. Let's just open this up and copy it this way. So init.d, outdated perhaps, and then there's the reference here. Oh my God, I just want to delete this stuff. There we go. So systemd is the preferred Debian way of doing things. One thing that's nice about it for running scripts on startup is that the script itself doesn't have to change. With init.d, I had to modify the comments of the script so that they matched a certain expected header/preamble. All right. So I have the new phone home, which probably doesn't belong in this code base at all. Did I check this in already? Because if I didn't, I'm going to just move it completely, I think. Server, phone home has not been checked in. No, let's just move this entire script then. Let's put it in the infrastructure repo. Yeah, I think it belongs there. Ansible, roles, game server file, phone home. Yeah, so let's copy paste this so that it's phonehome.sh. And then open it. And then, what happened to my script? Yeah, here it is. All right. Okay, so now we check this in. No, we don't. We don't really need to check this in. I mean, it's a good idea to do that, so let's do that. But we don't need to. Added the game server's phone home scripts here. They are baked into the AMI, so they don't need to be used by Ansible directly. But I think it makes sense to have them in this repo. All right. So now we got to go make a new AMI. Did I close down all my machines? Does it even matter at this point, really? Yeah, I'll go delete my other AMI that I had. So this thing, game server, we can just unregister that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to save the description off. Okay, let's deregister this. Continue. Great. And then there's a snapshot. We got it. Oh, darn it. I was supposed to remember the name of that. Game server AMI E92. So the one that was created for E92 is the one I got to delete. This one right here. So action delete. What is your job when you're doing this full time? Wait, what? What is your job when you're doing this full time? This is my full-time job. Like, I'm not making money if that's what you're asking. My wife has an income, which is paying for sort of day-to-day stuff, and I had savings that are paying for Botland. All right, so these things should be deleted. Now, the way that this has to work, and I have to be very, very careful about how I do this, because I don't think there's a way for me to do this without killing the overseer. What a shame. What a shame. That could have been killed a while ago. And then I got to update AMIs again. Update any references to the AMI, e.g. in the overseer constants. We have to wait for that to be completely terminated before I can create another overseer. And then I'll get the ball rolling on this again. This was very tough. Anytime an AMI is modified, update overseer constant. Actually, that's not even true. Update point at the new AMI. All right, finally. Okay, we can get this thing started again. So we're going to need to manually provision a couple of things here. The provisioning should not be very tough. Let's go get my SSH key that I'm going to need. SSH, and I want to load up botland infra internal.pub. Good, so I've got that now. That's totally fine. We need to SSH into this machine. It won't be ready for another minute or so. And I think I can just close out of this entirely. I just need to do two things on this machine. I need to create phonehome.service and I need to create phonehome.sh in the correct location. And I also need to make sure that this is documented correctly. Let's go back into OS's here. So I need to do this and I need to do this. Yeah. Okay. Still can't SSH yet. Oh, let's wait. Don't forget to delete init.d stuff you have there. I actually don't have anything there now because I deleted, so I had two different AMIs. A general one and then the game server one. And the game server one had init.d stuff. I deleted this entire AMI. So now I'm provisioning a general AMI that I'm going to re-add in this startup stuff. First year computer science student, what are some tips to become a better programmer? It's really just practice. Practice, look at open source software, learn how to debug very quickly into your career. And at the start of it, it can be very simple stuff. You don't need to learn how to, manipulate the assembly code that's running on the box. Just learn how to set breakpoints, learn how to change variables. So in JavaScript, this is super easy. In most IDEs, it's made very easy for you. So those are the couple of things I'd suggest, which boiled down are learn debugging sooner rather than later. And look at how other people do things and practice. It's these 3 things in no particular order. You'll learn so much by doing these 3 things. So I'll just paste this into chat. It's going to screw up the formatting. Yeah, it did screw up the formatting. All right, I'm on the machine. Let's do a couple of things. So I should have known host, authorized keys. Yeah, so I need to cat my key into this. I'm gonna just do this off screen for a second. It's a public key, so it doesn't matter, but I still would rather just do this here. Okay, so that's been done. Next, I need to do this stuff. So let's, ooh, that did not work. And it does not like when I type commands like that, huh? All right, so we have this new file. Now let's load up phone home service, paste this in. Good, so that's done. Next up, we want to do this. Sudo vim that. Now we load up phone home.sh and paste this in and make sure this has all the right stuff in it. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Yep. Now we change mod that. Good. Then we should test it out. By testing it out, what are we going to do here? It's going to try phoning home a lot for 55 minutes. And yeah, let's test this out in production. So I'll enable this. Okay, there, that's it. Now I can make a new image. So let's get the description for the image here. And then I'll create it. So we just go to instances. We have a running, this should be an overseer actually, right? Type overseer, yeah. Image, create image, image name, game server. So let's make sure that doesn't exist so far. Yeah, that's gone and that's gone. So good. So we'll click this again, image, create, game server, paste, and we're done with that. Cool. First time tuning in, is there a public GitHub repo or is it private? Yeah, it is private. The game itself is totally free to play right now. If you want to get access to it, just whisper botlandbot the word game. If you want to find out more about the game, you can always click that YouTube video that was just pasted in the chat. This is only 2 minutes long. It does a pretty good job of telling you what the game is all about. Okay, so let's close out of all those other things. All I need to do is wait for this to exist in here. It's just a matter of time. As soon as I get the ID, I can already start to go with this. But yeah, it's going to take some time for this to work. It should already, well, I was going to say it should appear here and then say pending. I don't know how long that takes, probably about a minute. Well, anyway, let's work toward the rest of this stuff. So I'm going to close out of the majority of this. Now, overseer constants actually was the right file. So now this needs to be updated, and so does it need to be updated in my provisioning script, which I should relaunch. Yeah, there, because that's going to be changed. All right, we're still just waiting for this thing to work. Is the instance still running? It is. Can I remove these from the list? I apparently can't. I don't need to. Come on. And Davey, that's actually totally fine to do just for the sake of testing, I think. If your server is not open to the internet, it's okay. If it's open to the internet, it's a bad idea even for testing. But at the very least, that would let you know whether you've screwed up permissions so that you know if it's the wrong user, for example. Ah, there we go. We finally got it. Okay, so it's EB2. I need to remember that. Yeah, good. So there it is, EB2. That's set correctly. And then We also need to update AWS main so that that's set correctly right here. Good. All right. So now we can check this in and everything should just work. So this is going to be attempt number 8 because we're at 7 retries. So let's check this in. Updated the game server AMI, so I needed to update the, yeah, whatever. That's actually fine. Okay. I'm all set to test this out. There is actually one little problem here. One tiny problem, and that's that every time an overseer starts up now, or that particular one, no, maybe this won't be a problem. It is running phone home. No, it's going to shut down 55 minutes from now. All right, fine. That's frustrating. I can't repurpose it into a game server. It was not a good idea. This is not a good idea. I'm burning through hours here. All right, kill all. I think I can kill this. The overseer is running, and it's just that one overseer. It's already made an AMI from it. I have these 2 snapshots and then the 2 machines. So kill all. Okay. We're at the half-hour mark. I said I didn't want to run this for this long, but fine, I'll wait 5 more minutes. I think that's what it's going to take, maybe 10. Then I'm getting food. I'm getting food regardless. I need to eat. Just gotta wait for this thing to terminate. It still says shutting down. Come on, finish, 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 finish. There. You should drink as well. Actually, should be drinking as well. All right, so this is going to start up. Let's close out of these things because these shouldn't matter any longer. And we're going to finally be back in business here. So let's do a git pull from here. That should give us everything we need. It did actually modify Ansible stuff, although that probably wasn't necessary. We paste in the IP address, and then we SSH into that eventually. So that's not going to work at first. Davey, what time is it wherever you live? Because if you're on the East Coast, it's 5 p.m. It's actually pretty nice, 5 on a Friday. I was really looking forward to today, and honestly, it really hasn't been a bad day or anything. I am probably taking longer than I need to do this stuff. 5 p.m., yeah, New York, okay. Yeah, nice. Where is it? 5 p.m. right now.com? Is that really a URL? Oh, by the way, anyone who's curious, so Minecraft is happening tomorrow, but the only way for you to be able to play is for you to have spent at least 5 hours in chat as of the end of today. So if you want to be able to play, that's the last time I'm advertising that, by the way, because it's going to be pretty much impossible for you to get that much time. So if you plan on playing, if you're in the yes or maybe category, you've either just got to idle in my chat, I guess. All right, we are in business. So let's run this. Bash Ansible prod. One try left. All right, once this starts up. Actually, we can already start typing out the command over here. Curl data http localhost 8080 / create game server. Almost there. I plan on being in this chat while at work, as I am right now, but I don't play Minecraft, so I'll wait till you get partnered. Oh, I applied for partnership already. They denied it. And you could watch Minecraft at least if you're interested. I don't know how entertaining it's going to be. Probably not. Okay, good. So this thing should have started now. Perfect. It started, and I just press enter here. It should say cross your fingers. Perfect. This thing started up. Good. We go over to here. LS. It says it's pending. So this will eventually change into the running state, and then it will phone home. Oh wait, we actually didn't I have a timer for this? Stopwatch. Yeah. So this is going to have to hit about a minute now, I think. How long until lunch? Like less than 10 minutes. Oh, I see, Davey. Okay. Well, yeah, welcome. And I hope you're having fun in here. All right. So this should have transitioned into the running state now. Yes, good. Okay, which means that in about a minute or so, we should see the phone home script kick in, assuming I did everything correctly. So this is, and by the way, if I did screw everything up in a major way, I'm still going to go take lunch after this because I really need food. It's 2 o'clock for me right now. So we just got to wait. Probably going to be about another 20 or 30 seconds, I'd assume. And then this thing should phone home. And then after that, there's another minute or 2 or 3 or something like that. And then that's it. Hey, Oddness. Thanks for following. Oh, the tension. The tension. All right. Any second now. Like at most 20 seconds. Assuming this thing had a normal startup. It should get a registration and we should see a couple more lines print out here. Because I'm pretty sure the maximum time it ever took was 1 minute and 35 seconds. And I started this timer late. Oh, this is going to make a fool out of me, isn't it? Oh, wait, actually, no. It's waiting for SSH to be started up, and that does take longer. So I should use this as a baseline for the future. Hey, Freaky Cat. Thank you for following, too. You'll both get whispers from Botlad, by the way. Botlad gives you a link to control my lights if you want to do that. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, so it took about 2 minutes, and it phoned home, and so far we haven't seen an error yet. Oh, my God. I think this is actually going to work this time. There's so much. And this part is going to take some time. So here's the way that we can check to see if this is working. We can SSH into the machine via this IP, SSH AWS. Got to do this off screen for just a sec. And there we go. Okay, so I'm on the machine now. Let's run screen. And I'll run htop here. It should be doing stuff. Good. CPU is actually being used. That's important because it is doing something. And Botland build should be filling up with stuff. So let's do -al and make sure that it's getting, yeah, perfect. Look at that. Stuff is streaming out of the machine. This is all working really well so far. So now let's go into the directory and we'll take a look at server first. This will eventually get, is there a way that I can have this command run forever but on a delay? Like ls every 1 second? So that I don't have to keep pressing up enter? Probably a way to do that. I know how to do it on Windows, just not on Linux. Well, anyway, this will eventually get a node. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. fd node modules. Yeah, so there's one in the root. Oh, there's watch ls. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to document that too. Document this watch ls. Okay. So this is updating every 2 seconds apparently. How do I know that it, oh, at the upper right it's actually updating the time, okay. Okay, so eventually we'll see node modules. There it is, perfect, it worked. Okay, how do I get out of this? Q, Control C, Control C. All right, any second now. This thing's gonna start. Oh, it started. Oh, it worked. It all worked. All right, well, there you have it. The answer was 7 retries. I don't even have the straw poll any longer, but I think a bunch of people voted for like 4 to 6 retries. It took me 7 and like 2 hours. But it's done and it's working. So the reason why this is erroring infinitely, despite that I'm saying that it's working, is because it's trying to contact the account server, which I never started up because there's no account server in this thing. So what I'm probably going to do, also I should have kept track of the total time for this, like the total turnaround. Watch dash n, okay. Oh man, okay, you know what might be worthwhile? No, I'm not going to do this now. I got to eat lunch. So maybe we'll do this when I come back. Okay, so this is done, this is done, this is done, that's done, and then document system D changes is its own thing. There's one other thing I want to do after lunch. Test out starting an account server. The red means it's working. Okay, so let's take a look at lunch BRB just to make sure that I don't screw this up. Here is the existing one. We'll just copy paste this, and then let's try running the lunch command and see if this works. So I'm gonna put it here. We're just gonna run lunch. Okay, and it gave me a command. Oh God, I can't click this fast enough. There. All right, nope, people stop chatting for a second. Okay, I couldn't copy paste it out of chat. So here's the command that I got. This should work. Okay, so that did work. Now did it update lunch BRB? It did not remove any of these people. So that's a problem. Right? Yeah, that's a problem. I probably need to manually remove them. Okay, what happened to the command? May need to manually remove these people from lunch BRB. Close enough. Yeah, I know. All right, I need food. I'm gonna be back after lunch for about another 2 hours because I'm taking a late lunch. Usually I'd be back for 4 hours or something. But if you liked what you've seen so far, or you like watching me torture myself with this coding stuff, then follow please. I don't get any money from it. It just makes me feel good to watch the numbers go up at the end of the day. So I'll be back after lunch. See you guys. boy, how much of chat did I miss? I don't know if these people are still here, but hey, Jack HCTV and Mr. Cheap. What if he has 2 lunches a day? This just reads like a computer science textbook. In the edge case, where he has 2 lunches and 0 dinners. And Freaky Cat, it was probably you. Yeah, it was you. What is this? Oh, come on. It's supposed to show me what this is. Probably shouldn't have clicked that. I mean, it didn't end up being bad, but probably still shouldn't have clicked that. MC server is up. Wander. Can't wait until Adam bans you. Wait, what? What did I miss? I skipped over like 6 messages. Wow, good job, Lil Long. He doesn't drink tea. You're spot on. Oh, because of the, yeah. Did it involve Memester cheese? No, it was a Danker brand in that. Welcome back, Minecraft hype. Okay, great. So I have finished reading chat. Now let's resume where I left off. Also, Lunch BRB didn't magically fix itself, did it? No, it didn't. So I'll just save this here. That's not stupid at all. All right, so before lunch, let's just delete that. After lunch, test out starting an account server. So yeah, let's do that. Create Act 1. And now we'll take Act 1, we'll put it into Debian 1. Oh, cool, EJ. I shall save this in my magical notepad file. Oh, I almost typed it out with my camera on. I mean, I'm going to make this public tomorrow anyway, but until I've made it public, that's what's going to happen. All right, thanks, EJ. Okay, so let's open up prod host, and this thing could be set up but doesn't need to be. So let's just comment that out. And let's set up an account server. And then we wait. And we probably need to close out of these. I watched a pretty good video while I was on my lunch break. It's called 27. I found it on Reddit, and wow, I'm glad I didn't do this search while I was showing this on stream. Jeez. Apparently searching 27 in YouTube does not get... Okay, well, I can't find it. I don't even know where I... Oh, I have my phone here, actually. I could find out what subreddit it was in. Xrb 1A. You guys will probably appreciate this. Yeah, it was released 9 hours ago. So it has some slightly... It's a pretty good video though. Okay, so let's try this out. It can connect. Right. Yes, perfect. Okay, so now we just have to reconnect to the game server, and then we're pretty much good to go. All right, screen-rd. Yeah, we just wait for that to finish. Obsidian is the lava-y brick in Minecraft. I'm assuming you're talking about it from the Minecraft perspective. I mean, it's also in real life, but who cares about real life, right? Okay, pulling this, then it's going to do an install. And these errors that keep printing out endlessly, they're going to end. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, they will stop at some point. I just gotta wait for this to finish. It's installing stuff right now. And if this works, then yeah, everything's pretty much set up, and I've got the basic infrastructure working, which is good news because it took a long time. Man, why does this step take so long? I wonder if I could... Actually, I could speed this up. I could just install everything. Alright, the root is done, that's done. Oh, this really does take a long time. I just want this to finish so that this error stops happening. Ah, there we go. Now it should just work. Not quite yet, apparently. It could be because registration with the ELB has to... Oh, there it goes. Wow, perfect. Wow. It all worked. So you could actually start playing on this server if you manually point your client at it, which is not incredibly easy to do. Let me do that. Where is this set up? Oh, wait a second. How does this work? This needs to allow traffic. I don't think it's worth testing. Not in that way, at least. As long as it registered with the overseer, I think we're fine. So let's connect here. It's probably too late to even see whether this connected. Yeah, I don't have it in these logs. I gotta make this stop printing out so many errors. That's too bad. Oh well. Okay, so let's say the game server's running and the overseers crash. Do I at least have a scenario for this? Game servers are running, but then the overseers crash. How does the game server eventually register itself? Okay. All right, so this stuff's working. Let me check the security groups really fast. It's not super important. Security group for game servers. Inbound rules are allowed from everywhere. Yeah, so I could point my machine at this game server and it would just work. We go to instances and I find the game server. Where is it? I can't tell which one's which. Overseer, game server. Here it is. Okay, so if I point my client at this, client run, that comes from this code base. So port, let's do that, and let's say act.bot.land, or rather HTTP. Okay. Does it work? Oh, whoop. It's kind of working. Something failed there. What was that? Name not resolved. HTTP, HTTP. Okay, you're not supposed to put that there twice. Connect. Connecting worked. Join game worked. Yeah, everything's running on the infrastructure right now. Wow. It's pretty cool. That is really cool. All right. Can my friend get an account to Botland? If they have a Twitch name, Zunami, yeah, sure. It's free right now. Okay, so now it's just a matter of fixing up the rest of this. In fact, let me do a quick check. Do I even need these things online any longer? Yeah, that's been done. Authorize, install Ansible. Doesn't need to be there. Check whether this even exists. Yeah, I don't need that. If game server fails to provision a game server, should shut that machine down. Yeah, I think I can close out of most of these machines at this point. Let's kill everything except for the overseer. Did that trigger something with the overseer, by the way? Should say that a health check failed. It didn't. This doesn't matter anymore. Right, I did kill it. Maybe, oh, health checks only happen once every so often, but still it should have failed. That's probably not good. Maybe health checks don't happen to that. Yeah, they actually, no, they should. Yeah, I don't know what's going on then. Not sure if health checks are working on the game servers. Looking from the overseers to the game servers. Oh, there we go. No, they're working. There it is. Removing from our data structures. Why did that take as long as it did? Maybe it was still responding to... No, that wouldn't make any sense. Well, anyway, that's been removed. So same thing. If I kill off the other instance, the account server, let's kill that. Now we should immediately get that this thing crashes. But it didn't. Because this is considered a critical endpoint, I thought. Or maybe it is only matchmakers that are critical. But I should get a health check failure here too. I think it's once every 10 or once every 15 seconds. The machine actually needs to go offline first. Maybe shutting it down just doesn't shut it down immediately. That's all. It is strange though, given that I terminated this machine about 20-30 seconds ago now. There it is. Removing master account server from our data structures because the health check failed. Okay, that's all I needed to see. So then this is set. We can close out of this. And yeah. Okay, so now it's a matter of closing out of half of these things. This has been fixed. Close, 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 close. Yeah. I can close out of all of these things. This, 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 and this. Okay. So let's document this stuff. So watch is a Unix tool. I might actually have watch on my own machine. Nope, I don't. No. watch allows continually run/prints the output of a command. Watch -n3ls. I could write it like this. Run ls every 3 seconds. Oh yeah, Discord, I should add that command. You're right. And see you, Lulong. If someone has the Discord link, could you send it to me? I could probably find it somehow. Open Discord. Oh, I found it. Botland. Wraithy playing update is available. Wait, Davey says, solve the 403 forbidden Apache error by making sure the correct directory permissions are on the directory by adding it to the comp file. Huh, okay. Well, good job. So let me add this into Phantom today. We have this Minecraft command. We're also going to put in Discord to join the Botland Discord, which is mostly used for Minecraft Day. There. Right, does that work? Hello there, you've been invited to General in Botland. Okay. Now wait as this fills up. I got everyone to log in. And I could go into the admin only channel. Why does this happen? For some reason, Discord never scrolls down all the way to the bottom for me. I think, oh well, whatever. Okay. So I've documented this. I didn't document this part. And I don't know exactly where I should document this. I'll just add it to my add to long-term list. See whether I want to keep this in my Ansible provisioning of game servers. The overseer will respond to any internal IP addresses that post to a certain URL by running Ansible on that remote address. So if someone did figure out how to get past the internal IP filter, then they would have the server code base on their machine. Someone suggested that before, EJ. Actually, it was Monadic Bind who suggested it. Making lunch BRB permanent. Wow. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. I'm looking forward to it. That's why I've been kind of practicing and making sure I can do stuff, because I don't want to end up figuring half of it out tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff I still don't know about Minecraft. I still never remember how enchanting works, and I don't remember a lot of this actually. So extract the task below, no common task. So has this been documented as much as it needs to be right now? However, short of adding a password to the APIs, I don't know exactly what I would do to prevent this case. I don't think I can just add every internal IP to known host. Okay, so that's been closed out of. Everything's kind of fixed there. Let's close out of all of these things too. Done. Okay. All right, back to the to-do list. So extract the task below into a common task because it's used by the overseer and the game server. Excuse me. Okay, yep. I'm going to do this then. So this was upload deploy key, and I said I wanted to make this more descriptive. Well, I certainly have a lot of these. So this is Botland account server. This is upload act serve deploy key. This is upload BLB deploy key. Oh, this is Botland infra deploy key. And this is BLB. So the two BLB deploy keys, those are the ones that need to be updated here. Oh, I didn't realize there was a Botland Discord that existed already. Huh. I would use the new one only because it's already been set up with admin channels and everything. Also, I didn't expect a Botland Discord to be like a running thing, although I don't have a problem with that. I wonder if I should check in there or anything. Because I have a lot of tasks that I have to run every day or a lot of things I have to do every week. So, I think, yeah, I'll let you guys figure this out. Because I don't really know or care what happens. Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to make common. If I were to make it common, I would put it in Ansible, I guess, roles. Whoops. I don't know what I just clicked. Ansible roles common. And then there'd be a task in here that says something like upload Botland builds deploy key. There's no reason for this to exist in two places. Alright, so common tasks, upload, Botland builds deploy key, .yaml. There, that's it. Note, this file is needed by the game server because the game server needs code. Needs the code, obviously. But it's also needed by the overseer so that the overseer can provision game servers. Alright, so then it's just a matter of using this. So let's do copy file path and get just the name here. And then wherever we have something like this, we can just say include and then put that there. Probably .yaml and probably path to it correctly. I don't know if this is just going to naturally be pulled in. We could take a look. And then the only other place that we had this was here. Okay, let's try that out. No, that's not going to be easy to try out. I don't know how this is going to work. Let's see how I do other includes in here. /roles. Yeah. I guess I specify paths no matter what. Fine. So this is include // / common / tasks. Like that, I guess. Let's try this out. I gotta get rid of these other files too. Clean up outstanding files in both the major repos. Hey Deadbringer, how's it going? Okay, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good, and this is not going to be checked in. So then I just need this, and this looks fine. Alright, pretty nice. So refactor the Ansible scripts a little bit to make things clearer and remove duplication. Okay, now I want to test it out. So git pull and bash Ansible prod. This actually probably won't work. What I need to do is go update this and then try this. And now if this works, then we're fine. If not, it'll give us an error and it should be pretty easy to fix. In fact, I don't know why it wouldn't work. The only reason it wouldn't work is if I pathed it wrong. Where do we see BLB in any of these things? Botland builds? No, 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 no. Wait, seriously? None of these? Where is this supposed to happen? Ah, there it is. It worked. Okay, we're good. Manually updating inventory file each time seems kind of weird. Well, the reason why is because my servers only live for a total of like 2 hours. So that's why I need to manually update it. Because what I did there was I removed the account server that no longer exists. And I commented this back in because I wanted it to be used again. The retry count was at 7, I believe. Oh, and also I finished the thing. 7 was the final number. So that's been done. Clean up outstanding files. You should try dynamic inventories. I'm not trying anything like that. Yeah, it worked. Actually, it was pretty impressive. So here's what happened. The overseer started up. Well, I tell AWS to make an overseer for me. Then these are the manual steps. And let's write that. Then I use Ansible to provision the overseer. So these are manual, and for right now, there's one other manual step of I tell the overseer to make a game server. Eventually that won't be manual. And then automatically after that, the overseer tells AWS to instance a new VM, and then the VM starts up. When it's done starting, it phones home. Then the overseer uses Ansible to provision game server. So the manual steps are actually really simple. I have a command called create OV, then I have a command that says run Ansible, and then I have a command that says give me a game server. So these are just 3 lines that I just type in and press enter. So they're very simple right now. And then what happens automatically is the game server gets totally set up from start to finish. So that's really nice, like really, really nice. And after that, if I start up an account server, I actually connected to the game server from my own machine and I could play on it. So everything was working. It's really good. It's like almost 2 months of work right there. So cleaning up the outstanding files. I have a bunch of cruft left over from when I was testing this stuff out. Let's open this up. So there's test.cmd. This is only needed to run test Ansible. Okay. And test Ansible is actually kind of incorporated in the code base right now. So these things I think can just be deleted. Then there's upload.cmd and template host. Yeah, I think all of this can be removed. Delete. Now this is questionable. This is quite questionable. This was a test of whether filters would work. So I guess we can get rid of all of this code because we know that it works. This is also not needed. Now this stuff is needed. The AMIs have changed. Yeah. Updated the AWS console script to reflect the new AMIs. How come the server has froze? The time stopped? It's probably because the game is over. I can verify that. Yeah. So it says 50 seconds, the match is about to start. This is time before the game where you get to pick what your buff is going to be. So let's say I pick the teleport one. I may not be ready to use it. So I might need to scramble and go make a script really fast that's going to, let's do teleport and let's do, what else do I have here? Inferno Zapper and whatever else, cloaking. And so I'm scrambling to do this thing and I've got some time to do it. And I need to pursue enemy after all of that, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so here's my script. And I had some time to spare, actually. And this is where you might talk to your teammates and be like, I got missiles. Go artillery. And then you'll start the game. So yeah, in 4 seconds, you'll be able to deploy. There. Now you can deploy. Oh, you said the time stopped. If you mean something like the timer did not count down any longer, yeah, that would be a bug. And actually, had you not refreshed, I could have probably found out what it was. EC2 tags, AWS API, Ansible-I option with a script for dynamic inventory. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. That's a pretty good idea. I'm not probably going to do that for a very long time, though. So my bots don't have code that'll move them smartly. So let's go do that. Let's give them the right code. So I want to cut out this stuff and move this up to the top. There, okay. Now my bots will more likely move toward your bots. Yeah, see, they're moving right more than they're moving in the other directions. Perfect. Now they'll just slowly burn you. So Zunami, you don't actually have any offensive capabilities on your bot, it looks like. So there are two things to do. One is to make sure that you're actually calling an API that does damage. So basically go into snippets and offense, you can call any of these things. Fire lasers, fire missiles, fire artillery. And the second thing is to make sure that you have whatever it is you're trying to use. So for example, this bot does not have lasers, so if I put fire lasers on it, it wouldn't do anything. My bots are like the slowest to kill enemies though. They can do a maximum of 100 damage a turn. But I'm going to leave the server. So Zunami, my bots will continually deploy if you want to mess around with them. Also, you can always type either /kill or Control-K to kill your bots and try something new. All right, so I cleaned up the cruft in one directory. Now we can close out of all of those things. This does not need to be saved. And then there's one more directory, one more repository where I gotta clean this stuff up. So what's in here? This .post bay number? No, this needs to be reverted. Deploy.cmd changed? Nope, this needs to be reverted. Gulp file has changed. This is potentially something that could be saved. The tools folder doesn't need to exist any longer though, because I'm not doing things the bash script way anymore. A.txt, what is this? Let's delete that file. I don't know what that's about. Alright, EJ, I'll just... Yeah, there. Hey JWO. I'm doing well. I think there was kind of a rocky middle to the day, but it's been going pretty smoothly. There were okay, so full disclosure, I did a straw poll and I said something like, how many retries do you think Adam will take to do this task? And I said something like 0, which I don't know if anyone voted for that, and like 1 to 3, and then I don't know, 4 to 6, 7 to 10, and the numbers just kept going up after that. I think it was like that. And most people voted for 4 to 6, and I think it took me 7. So I said mostly smoothly, but yeah, it took 7 retries to do something today. Why do I keep freezing? And yeah, Mike, that's because of how my bots work. So that is intended. Zunami, I'm not sure what you mean by freezing. Oh yeah, Remy has the straw poll. Yeah, there we go. I can save this here. Whoops. Ooh, what should I go with? Oh wow, I got extra zapper boost right there. Huh. Yeah, Zunami, let me know what it is you meant by freezing. Because if you mean like this, for example, your bots just aren't moving. If you show me either a screenshot of your code, or if you just hit edit as JS and you show me, and you just copy paste the code into Pastebin and send it to me, I can tell you exactly what's going wrong. But right now, here's what I assume. These new bots that you have are only set to pursue enemies. They don't move randomly. Oh man, this bot's gonna burn. Oh well, now it's definitely gonna burn, but it's gonna kill me first. Dude, something's wrong. Me and my friend's game keeps freezing like every minute. Okay, wait. So Zunami, what browser are you in? If you compress F12, almost every browser has F12 as their shortcut for this. If you look at the console and click errors, do you see any errors in there? Is there any other symptom to why it's freezing? For example, one way that it's expected to freeze is if you're typing in a variable and you say rename, it pops up in an alert, and alert actually does freeze the whole screen. So like that's expected. Chrome, okay. Are you doing anything when it freezes? If you press F12, do you see any errors in the console? Because if there are any errors, then paste them over to me. If there are no errors and you're not doing anything special to make it freeze, then that's very peculiar. Because like I said, even that, I don't even know if I can do anything about this, but as I hold the X, look at this, it just freezes the game. And that's just a Chrome quirk, I guess. I don't know if I could even do something about that. Probably request animation frame just stops working. Well, let me know. Alright, I need to finish clearing out all of these things. So I have phonehome.sh, pm2.json. No errors. Oh, you don't need to print everything. If there are no errors, that's fine. You don't need to print everything out. All right, so game server pm2.json. This is not important. At least I don't think this is important. Yeah, I don't want this. Provision, non-root, provision root. These could be interesting. Upload.cmd. This is not interesting. And phonehome.sh I pretty much already have. So let's just take a look. Oh, it's a Win32 message loop quirk? Okay. Alright, so phonehome.sh. I already have this code saved off somewhere else, so I don't need this here. Is it worth... I'll double check that, just to make sure. Although I know I have it in at least one way. Game server file, phone home. So if I open this up, and I open... Wait a second. Phonehome.sh. So I have both of these. Let's just diff the two files. They should be exactly the same. Yeah, no difference. Okay, great. So we can delete this too. So now these are the only two files that I don't think are being tracked anywhere else. We have provision non-root and provision root. And the only thing I really want to know from this is this part here. That when you run another file, you should really run it from another script if you're going to use sudo. Yeah, Zunami, that looks okay. So if you're not doing anything strange and the game is just like it's just stopping, if you don't mind taking a video maybe, or because I don't have enough information as it is to know what's going wrong exactly. It could be a network thing. It could be, I don't know, it could be any number of things. Are these gonna burn? Oh, nice. Alright. My friend just told me his stopped freezing. Okay. So this has mostly been done. I think I just want to keep track of this. Where did I write down bash scripting? Here we go. This is not totally what I want. Do I have something here for... I have something here for batch. I don't have something here for bash. Okay. Bash shell. And then let's add another page for bash scripting. So one of the things I want to write here is using sudo inside of a script. Don't do something like this. Sudo dash, what is BL deploy? Sudo dash IU. Sets to be BL deploy. Instead, do this. Run as BL deploy.sh. This would have sudo dash u some command that expects to be BL deploy. So this is a better way of doing things. D. Jamla says, what are you programming? I am programming Botland. So I think I can get rid of these files now, because I don't think there was anything too interesting in them. Did I do anything worthwhile in here? SSH agent bash. I guess I could paste this in if I want to as well. But everything else here is pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just some simple commands. So let's write this down too. So using SSH agent from within bash. Note the way below is probably not the best way, but it works for simple commands. I.e. there's probably a way to make you should probably do something similar to the using sudo section of this note. Okay, cool. You use C++ before? Yeah, I have. Yeah. You may also use this trick. Run a shell inside sudo. Sudo bash dash c. Who am I? Who am I? Wait, what? Oh, I see. If you really wanted, you could follow the advice from here and do something like sudo bash dash c cmd1 cmd2 cmd3. Okay, thanks, Superman. Oh, next answer with EOF. You can pass commands as standard input into sudo bash with a here document. Oh, but that's interactively doing that, right? Well, anyway, if I need to do this, I'll just look at the reference page because I'll be testing this stuff out anyway. But for now, I think I can get rid of these scripts. So now everything's in a clean state. That's good. So when I say finish provisioning a game server with Ansible from the overseer, or even if it errors, I should print the elapsed time. Yeah, is this something I don't have the... It does work in scripts? Huh, okay. Also has advice for using here documents. Okay. So provisioning this, I need to use Ansible Runner for that, and I want to keep track of exactly how long it takes. I guess we could just keep track of a start time and an end time. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Start time equals date dot now. Elapsed time equals date dot now minus start time. And I need to do this in both of these. I could put it in a finally if I wanted to, but then it'd be 2 log statements. Or I could just say when this started. Or maybe only, I don't know. None of those is really, yeah, I'll just do it this way. So I have the elapsed time, but this is going to be in milliseconds. I don't want to use some library to format this. I guess I'll just divide by 1,000 and say it's that many seconds. Elapsed seconds equals this divided by 1,000. All right, so finish provisioning this with Ansible in elapsed seconds. And we'll say the same thing here. No, actually, this makes it sound like it couldn't do it fast enough, whereas really what I want to say is elapsed time, elapsed seconds, there. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, the standard library is a really good thing of Python. It would be nice if I didn't need to use Lodash from everywhere, and I didn't need to consider, do I want this as an install or not? Okay, so I should really, well, I can't test this out easily. This is something that has to run on AWS. Okay, well, we can lint the code. That's something I can do locally. That will at least let me know if I made any type, not really type errors, but like a variable doesn't exist or something. Yeah, that works fine. Okay, so we can check that in. The endpoint monitor now prints out now logs how long it took to succeed or fail setting up a game server with Ansible. There is one other thing I could, no, I can't do that. No, that's fine. This is it. That's good. That's what the spirit of that was. Okay, so document systemd changes. This was something that I needed to keep track of for the my AMI part. Yeah, this is totally wrong. So put phonehome.service and phonehome.sh in systemd directories. Note phonehome.sh gets pasted in as phonehome with no extension. Well, I'll just say gets pasted in with no extension. Yeah, the NPM fiasco. That was a little bit ridiculous. I think this is all I needed to do there, because I documented the rest of the stuff. This next one I'm going to cancel. So I am not going the route of a bash script setting everything up. So there's no need to deploy the tools folder. In fact, the tools folder shouldn't even exist. Does it exist? Tools, oh, it's empty. Okay, well, delete, doesn't need to exist. So there's no need to deploy the tools. So there's no need for a tools folder at all, let alone the need to deploy one. Can you left pad now? I don't know if they fixed that or not. They must have. It broke a lot of people. I'm not sure what they did. So document the flow for all of this. Let's try it out. So code design flow. So overseer startup flow, crash lag flow, replication code flow, matchmaker account server. All right, let's type in game server here. What just happened? Seriously, what was that? What did I even just press? Hey, Hydra. They fixed it. They unpublished the package. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that on Reddit. And then someone said, well, now it's unprecedented. So game server, startup flow. So the overseer tells AWS to instance a new VM. The new VM has a startup script in it that waits for SSH to start. So that provisioning can't happen too early. So the new VM has a startup script in it that waits for SSH to start. Then it will try curling a REST API on the overseer for 55 minutes or until it is successful. I should probably write when I last updated this. Alright, new VM has a startup script in it that waits for SSH to start so that provisioning can't happen too early. Can't attempt to happen so that Ansible doesn't try connecting to it too early. Then it will try curling a REST API in the overseer for 55 minutes until it is successful. It finds the overseer via DNS. So if the IP changes, DNS will handle that. Okay, when the overseer, what is that called again? It's like provision me as a game server, I think. Yeah. Try curling a provision REST API. Well, no, let's just say this. On the overseer side in the REST API, a 200 is immediately returned so that the new game server can stop making requests. It is possible, actually it's still possible to have zombie game servers then. Maybe we wait for PM2 to start? No, that's a bad idea. Maybe we wait for, I'm not sure. Yeah. It is possible that the overseer crashes now. Nothing would have added this as an endpoint then. Yeah, this is one of those edge cases I just didn't account for. It's possible the Overseer crashes now, and then the new game server becomes a zombie because it will never try reaching out again, and there's nothing in place yet to reach out to it. That's a potential flaw. Assuming a crash doesn't take place, though. Actually, it's not even just a crash. It is possible the Overseer crashes or even just fails during the Ansible setup, e.g. with an SSH error. How about making Overseers not crash? Well, it's not really a crash that I'm too worried about there, because that is an edge case. But failing during Ansible setup, actually that's probably going to be an edge case as well. It then uses Ansible to set up the game server, e.g. git pull, npm install, and finally launch the game server. So it's possible that it crashes during this, and then it becomes a zombie. So then this isn't needed here any longer. So then after the game server has started, it will register itself with the Overseer. And from then on out, it should be pretty resistant to crashes. Well, I'll just say this. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's the flow. Overseer tells AWS to instance a new VM. The new VM has a startup script in it that waits for SSH to start, so that Ansible doesn't try connecting to it too early. Then it will try curling a REST API in the Overseer for 55 minutes or until it is successful. It finds the Overseer via DNS, so if the IP changes, DNS will handle that. On the Overseer side, in the REST API, a 200 is returned immediately, so that the new game server can stop making requests. There is another way to do this. A potential solution for this in the future. Overseer to track all game servers that are being provisioned. That way, if the REST API is called a second time, it can just keep returning 200. That would involve changing the startup script, I think. Okay. I think that's the whole flow. Add a check for whether Ansible Playbook even exists. That way I don't have to wait for a game server to want to spin up for it to error. For the Overseer to error out. Also add checks to make sure the keys that are expected are on the machine, etc. Yep. Okay. So this sounds simple. It might even be simple. But you can't trust anything now. So we eventually call into Ansible Playbook. And we just pass this command into here, run Ansible Playbook, which is exec.spawn and a whole bunch of stuff. So what I could do is just try spawning Ansible Playbook -- help And if that fails with eno ent, then we know this is just never going to work on the machine. Wow, Spurtman actually gave me credit for something. The world is coming to an end, people. Yeah, so I think at the beginning of this, we'll just say something like this dot ensure Ansible is installed. Or, well, there's a lot of stuff as part of this. I think in addition to being sure that it's installed, we have a lot of other things too. But those would fail as regular Ansible errors at least. This would fail at startup time. Yeah. Okay, now I just need to write this function, ensure Ansible is installed. So let's put a bookmark there and one at spawn, or just use the spawn options here. Do I have any options? Run Ansible playbook. Options are just a current working directory. Yeah, that's not important. All we need to do then is run this. So exec.spawn Ansible playbook. And the args can really be anything, I think. I think if you call it with nothing, it still just gives you the help. Well, it gives you an error. Okay, we can just say dash dash version. That's probably never going to change. Or dash v. Or dash dash help. So does that count as an error? No, it doesn't. So we can just say dash dash help. That's almost definitely never going to change in the entire lifetime of Ansible. We don't need options here. And that's it. Then we just try this out. Anyone out here haven't played Final Fantasy 13? I haven't. The last Final Fantasy I played was 11. Man, I had a lot of bad feelings toward that game. It was a very, very grindy game when it came out. And you couldn't solo anything unless you were one specific class. Alright, so I think the best way to do this is to test this on a machine that doesn't have Ansible. So let's go on to Debian 3, which maybe doesn't have it. What game? Oh, if you were asking me, Final Fantasy 11, it was the first MMO. Final Fantasy 14 is now out, and that's their second MMO. Well, man, they just made, every decision they made was like, how can we make people spend 4 hours longer than they want to spend right now? I was not a big fan of that part. There were a lot of good things going for that game. The music was the best of probably any Final Fantasy I've ever played. Okay, so Debian 3, let's try connecting to this. I should have Node, which means that I should be able to do just a very basic test script here. So let's try all this out. Let's get exec. So I'm going to make a simple script. And then this, this alone should print out an error. I'm not exactly sure what it's going to say. Yeah, that. Okay, and then we could do child.on error and install an error handler way after the fact. Did it work? Child process. So there's on error and there's on exit. And both of these are things I need to account for. And I think exit gives me a code. Exit does give me a code. Exit code. Did that work? Why is it printing out so much stuff? Can I trick this into not printing that? I think I could. I also think, oh wait. The first thing I should have done here is just run Ansible playbook. Do I have this on the machine? Yeah, command not found. That's what I expect to happen. And I think I might have even verified that. I don't really remember. Yeah, so why is this happening? Standard in, standard out. Child. Oh, because every time I do child.on, it's letting you chain the. Oh man, that's gonna make this annoying to figure out what's going on here. maybe, let's try something. This may or may not be clever. So we paste this in and just do (5). Aha! So that works. We can trick it into returning 5 from this. Exec has already been declared. Yeah, and then identifier child has already been declared. And then it doesn't actually print out the exit code. Because even before I get to that point, it's failing. I wonder if there's some other way to do this then. Did I do this differently up here? Child, then standard out, standard to error. Child out on exit and on error. I have that stuff. Oh, 100%ing a game can be grindy if it's single player. I'm pretty much okay with that. Like, it does bug me from time to time if that's not presented to me up front. And I guess in a game like Xenoblade or Final Fantasy, you kind of expect it. I didn't expect it in Super Mario 3D World. And that was like a super grindy 100%. I didn't do it because I thought I did it. And then the game told me, nope, gotta beat the game with every single character, every single level. I haven't actually figured out the answer to this thing. I'm guessing this means the child I'm getting back is not defined. I wonder if I should just declare things this way. I don't think this really changes anything. Also, this didn't even... So what? Child dot... What do we have here? Once, ref, kill, spawn, unref, events count... Killed. Child.exit code is -2. So it did get an exit code. I just didn't have a chance to react to it. Hey, Timber. What do I do here? I don't even have a chance to add in these. Maybe. Okay, what if I did this? I don't like how this looks. Unexpected number. Yeah, I didn't mean for that to be there. Oh, there we go. Okay, that'll work. So we just have to... Oh, this is probably how I should have done everything then, huh? I wonder if you can stage this or something. Because even this means that this is broken, huh? You know, and exec.spawn. I need that all to be inside of a promise. It sounds like it's starting the process before I can put callbacks on it. And yeah, I could just chain everything. Oh, let me deploy my terrible bots here. Okay, great. So node exec spawn. Child process.spawn. Oh, there's spawn and spawn sync. I don't want it probably to be. The exception that the function will not return until the child process is fully closed. No, I definitely don't want that. Oh, that's what they meant by synchronous. I thought they meant that it would wait for and there's no way I could have thought about that such that it would have made sense in my head. So yeah, is there any way I can do this? Return child process. Spawns a new process given the... Huh. I mean, even in the way that they do this, they spawn something and then do an on-close at the end of it. Yeah, wow, they can just do a child.on. Why can't I do that? Like, if I copy-paste exactly this code Oh, you know what this probably has to do with? It probably has to do with me. Hang on, let me see this. This doesn't print out. All right, let's just type this into a script. Test.js. Vim command not found. Don't have Vim. Can we get a top point and time pastement? Yeah. There you go. Now let's do this. This will hopefully have finished running. I want to copy paste this stuff into here. Test.js. Let's just run that. Node test. Whoops, I have a failed to start the child process. Wait, so then my code would have worked the way that it was written? I don't understand why the interpreter didn't let this happen. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's an interpreter issue. Yeah, that works. Okay, well, fine. I guess there's no problem. 5K is taking forever? What do you mean? Yeah, I think you're right, Pettermaster. And Shortman. Okay, well, I didn't think that'd be the case. Oh, 5K points. Oh, right. Sorry. I like went into total autopilot as I pasted that stuff. What are you at? 484. I mean, you can figure out exactly how long it's going to take you. You have what? 516 points left. So 516 points. And how many do you get in an hour? I think it's once every 10 minutes. So it's this many hours. Yeah, 86 hours. So you're at 3 days, 14 hours until you get there. Although actually, you will get there sooner than you should have, because tomorrow I'm going to be streaming probably all day. Okay, so I need to make sure that I can get the right exit code out of this thing. Although this is just error, it doesn't give me an exit code. And hey, Manu Master, thanks for following. File, it only starts waiting when a function quits back to the event loop. Yeah. Did BotLandBot change colors? I don't think so. I would have needed to log in to do that. I don't remember doing that. So exit code and error. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So I just get the error out of this. I wonder if there's any more to the error that I don't know about. Let's take a look. Inspect error. Oh, it has a code. And it's enoent. Yeah, we can just check that. Now, if it does exist, so if I ran exactly the same code, but on Debian 2, where I'm pretty sure I have this. I don't actually remember if I do, but I think I do. So let's do vim test.js, paste this in, and then run that. Error is not defined. Oh, whoops, I pasted in the wrong thing. This should have been like this. All right. Wait, I got an error there too. I don't have Ansible Playbook on this machine? I don't. Well, Debian 1, surely I won't have the error show up here. I actually definitely won't, because... Alright, htop. I don't care about that. You are no longer htop. You will do my bidding, program. We get exit code 0. Okay, got it. Got it. I don't think BotLandBot was green. BotLandBot is orange right now, and BotLad is... Is there a way to figure out what color someone is in chat without having them type anything? Wait, is there a way to do that? How do I get BotLad to say something? Ah, there we go. Although I can't see what color it is because it mentioned me. Let's do this. What color is it? It's orange. They're both orange. Huh. Yeah, I remember being purple as well. That is strange. I wonder if PhantomBot has some code to randomly set a color. That is strange. My bots are becoming... Oh, did anyone watch that video, 27? The thing that I pasted in earlier? This one right here. Looks red to you? Wait, is this like you guys are just toying with me right now? Like, here's what I have. This is definitely orange on my screen, and this is definitely red. Aren't colors just random? I don't think so. Did I ever set the color of BotLandBot? I don't remember. I might have logged in one day and I might have done that, but I don't recall. Anyway, this ensure Ansible is installed. Now that I have the code for this, I mean, this is pretty simple. In fact, we should probably make this a promise. This isn't even needed. Child exec.spawn Ansible playbook dash help. That is red. All right. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know. It's a little weird. And maybe the colors are just changing. Yeah, that video is pretty good. All right, so exit. If exit code is not 0, then we're gonna resolve this thing or reject the promise. So let's go get the new promise syntax that I had here. Oop, just put this up here. All right, and then I might as well just put all of this inside of here. Let's do this. So if exit code equals 0, then just resolve. We don't have anything we need to resolve it with. Otherwise reject it with the exit code or new error. Unexpected exit code from ensure Ansible is installed. All right, that's good. And then over here, same thing. If there's any error, then we just say unexpected. Let's just unexpected error from Ansible is installed. And we'll just print out the error there. That's it. That's all we need to do. It's pretty simple. Ensures that Ansible exists on the machine. Otherwise, we may not find out that oh, actually, that's it. That's all I need to write for this. And this returns a promise that resolves with no value if everything is okay. Looking for Obsidian. Okay, hang on. Let me see this. This doesn't sound like it's a new user. Time to do some sleuthing. Twitch.tv/looking for Obsidian. Oh, wait a second. This actually does look like a real user now. Huh. I thought this was a Minecraft related thing. But they actually have a follower. But wait, it's Zunami. It could be. I don't know what's going on. And yeah, thanks for following. Sorry, I thought this was, oh, your name was a typo. Okay. I thought it was like frantically setting something up so that you can get an extra Minecraft account for tomorrow, but you probably don't know what I'm talking about at this point. And hey, Dazed Head, thanks for following to you too. So ensure Ansible is installed. I'll say we do this at the beginning at construction time so that we don't find out about potential errors when we finally need a new a machine provisioned. Detective Adam. All right, hey, looking for obsidian. I liked it a lot. I think it was a very creative video. Okay, I want to test this out. And in order to test this out, I need to test it on a machine that does have Ansible Playbook and a machine that doesn't have Ansible Playbook. Although I think the easiest way to do this is to just gut the code. Oh, also this doesn't work this way. This needs to be a dot then no, yeah, we don't care about this. Selling slots for $5 a pop. I mean, that also means you need to give up 2 slots. All right, let's test this out. So how do I go about doing this? Actually, I don't have this on Windows, so I should just be able to test it here. If I just run this, this will fail. Right. Unexpected error. Error, spawn Ansible Playbook, eno end. No, that needs to be treated as a fatal error. That's definitely fatal. And it's getting into the unhandled, where is this? Yeah. Despite the above error, which came from unhandled rejection, we're continuing execution. So I got to do this in, man. I wonder if I can just say .catch error. This, I'm pretty sure this won't work. I don't think this will do anything different. Yeah. So what I need to do is this. I need to say something like let error equals false, and then here say error equals. I'm just gonna do it this way, and then if error not equal to false, throw error. This is the fastest way I can think of to do this, and now it should crash the program. Oh, it didn't do anything. That's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Oh, did I not save the file? No, I saved it. Something's a bit strange. Found an error. It says found an error. So then this thing is set. So what about this? Throwing error. It's not throwing it. I set error to... What is this doing? Did I not resolve it with an error the second time? Reject. New error, new error. Oh, bizarre. What am I doing wrong here? So this thing is going to print false? Yeah, weird. Yeah, I did forget how to JavaScript. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's test this out. Let's just save this as this dot error equals null, because first of all, I shouldn't have just set it to false, and then I should do if util dot exist this dot error, then throw the error and save this here and change this to this. Now let's try running that. Oh, that works. Okay, error is not defined. It's a different kind of error though. Still not working. The interpreter JIT has already passed the if before the promise ever runs. Oh, whoops. Yeah. This is not in. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh my God. Oh. That almost hurts to have made that error on stream. Like, I know this. Oh. All right. Yeah. Yep. All right. Maybe I can distract you all with this. All right. There. No one will ever see what just happened. And so I want to defer. I think I can just do like, whoops. JavaScript, there's like a next tick, or Node has this, process.nextTick, I think. I think I can do this here. Process.nextTick foo. Yeah, okay. So this is what we'll do. We'll just say process.nextTick throw error. That way it doesn't happen from inside this promise, and I think we'll be okay doing that. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's how we can get around this. Underscore.defer. Actually, yeah, it does Lodash. Does this just do process.nextTick underneath? Base delay. Base delay is what, a set timeout? Here it is. Yeah, it's a set timeout. Okay. Process.nextTick is fine. Such a hack? How is this a hack? I want, most promises are probably going to be REST errors, so I do want the program to continue from those. I don't think this is a huge hack. And actually what I probably could say here is like process, no, I actually can't do that. Like, to be handled outside of unhandled rejection so that it crashes the program. Yeah, I could do a process.exit. I guess that's fine. But what if I had an error hand? No, I don't know. Maybe process.exit is fine. I kind of want to just do this. Fine. I'll just do process.exit. We should probably print what the error is first. Because if I just do this, I don't think it's going to say anything. Yeah, okay. So logger.error error. That's fine, okay. This needs to close the program, not just get caught by unhandled rejection. All right. Flazer says, what IDE are you using? I'm using Sublime Text. It's not really an IDE. Process.fliptable. So I'll just say enoent means Ansible isn't on the machine. Isn't logger error? Yeah, it is. It is just an abstraction of console.log. I just needed something to print. The more important part is this. And see you, Remy. Maybe see you tomorrow. Okay. So that works. Let's check this in. Also, wow, it's already 4:18, which this is my time, everyone. 4:18. I know some people it's already Saturday for you. I think this is all fine. Yeah, and that's the only change. So the Ansible runner now ensures that Ansible is installed and usable, i.e. in the path, on the machine before doing anything. That way it doesn't wait until a game server wants to be provisioned to error out. It doesn't wait to error out until, no, it doesn't. Mike, I don't think I've ever watched more than like 2 or 3 minutes of a Minecraft stream. So I don't know. I don't think this is going to be appealing for people who haven't seen my stream before. I think it's just going to be relaxing for me and fun for the people who are playing, and that's what I'm trying to accomplish. Don't think I didn't notice what you just did there, EJ. 1620. I will leave that up to my quote authority, EJ. He determines what to make a quote. Otherwise, you'd have things like this showing up on the quote list, which I thought was funny. The The only part of this that's funny really is this. The rest of it is all just nonsensical contextless statements. But someone joined chat and then within like 3 minutes thought everyone was a bot. No, nothing's wrong with it. It's just it's the same reason why I had day 0x45 is that the more common way to say things would all of a sudden bring on dank memes. Add a check for whether this even exists. Also add a check for the keys. I'm going to cancel this. I don't think this is as important. All right. Make it so that the matchmaker does not look for matches unless game servers are available. Oh, also, this is not a problem. Oh, only crashes will cause a problem there. But if we can't shut a machine down, if the problem is due to SSH failing, then we won't be able to... Oh, yes, we will. Oh, we use AWS. Yeah, AWS, not Ansible. Oh, it will work. Interesting. Would you be kind enough to explain what kind of plugin is needed for this to-do list? Yeah, sure. Oh, EJ beat me to it. Man. I still remember, I think one of the first weeks I was streaming, which is now almost 7 months ago, I think I had some, oh no, I didn't have the bot until like a week or two in. But once I did have the bot, it was interesting seeing other people link commands for me sometimes. And now people beat me to it. I've been replaced as you guys are streaming for me now. All right, let's move these things to the bottom of the list. Gotta keep pushing this down further and further. There we go, right there. All right. Yeah, there's still a lot to do. Also, what is this? I was going to write the shell script that would be used. This is just delete this. This isn't going to be done either, is it? Probably need to instantiate this. Make sure that the script is being used when versions are out of date. This means that the game server is going to need to launch the shell script and terminate the game server. Stop is at the top. Wait, what? What is this? Make sure this script is being used when the versions are out of date. This was the shell script to phone home. That's what I wanted it to be, at least. I just don't know what I mean by this last item here. That means that the game server is going to need to launch the shell script and terminate the game server. I don't know, but I think I'm canceling all of this. So yeah, let's cancel the rest of these things. And yeah, that's done. Okay, write enough of an Ansible manager from Node that I can provision game servers. That's done. That's done, I think. Make sure the game can still run even while outdated. Wait, aren't you supposed to be drinking? What are you still doing online at 7:24? I refuse to answer your questions now. Go have fun. You're drinking at your desk? What? It's Friday night. Get out of the office. You fixed PHP stuff today. I work in a WeWork? What? WeWork? Or is this like a woo lad thing? WeWork transforms building into beautiful collaborative spaces. Huh. Neat. Okay, so this bit about wait for the matchmaker to actually have game servers be available, I don't really have the matchmaker working yet. Oh, actually, I guess that can be the next frontier for me. God, that sounded oddly nerdy. I really meant it in just a plain English sense. Um, okay, let's take a look at this. So I have the overseer is like mostly set up. There's still some stuff left to do. The client is just totally not set up. That's not working. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. But the matchmaker, other than having a shell of a matchmaker right now, it's not functional in any way. The game server is pretty much working. Account server is pretty much working. Yeah, I'm like 60% of the way there, I think. There are some words you just can't say without bringing up certain connotations, and I think next frontier, well, that's 2 words. I think I'm going to save this. Let's look through the rest of the to-do list first before I get to this task. Because this has just been a mess. Like Tuesday and Wednesday of this week were ridiculous. So if the overseer fails to provision a game server with Ansible, then it should shut that machine down. Yes. Because, well, kind of. For the sake of testing, maybe it shouldn't do that. But in the real world, it should. Or maybe... maybe it would be better to have something... to delete all zombie game servers? How would I even do this? If I wanted to enumerate all zombie game servers, how would I do this? I can't just run a health check on them because maybe they haven't finished provisioning yet. I could schedule a health check for 15 minutes, or not even 15, like 10 minutes from the current time. And then kill them if they don't respond to that health check? That seems extreme. Garbage collector microservice. The issue, okay, so here's the potential problem. And maybe, okay, I think I know what the solution is already, but still, I will talk to this rubber duck. A game server, actually, I already have this written out. It's right here. This. It is possible the overseer crashes during or fails the Ansible setup during this, and then the new game server becomes a zombie. So that's the issue. And I actually wrote down the potential solution for this is that the overseer keeps track of the... Wait, how would that work? Oh yeah, it's make the game server kind of be responsible for setting itself up. Or kill itself after a certain amount of time. Why do you code the whole backend in JavaScript? What do you mean? As opposed to just using Python or something? Schedule periodic health checks and kill servers that miss X number of repeated checks. No, this is a slightly different... So, Regathian, first of all, thank you. Second, this is a slightly different issue than that. So that actually is kind of already happening. Actually, what does happen right now when a health check has failed on the game server? I don't think anything's done yet. And I probably need to do that. When a health check is failed on a game server, or if X checks fail, I need to do something more than just remove the endpoint from the track list. So this issue is not quite that. It's that a game server starts up. So in my system, a game server starts up and it reaches out to my overseer, and the overseer says, I'll start to provision you. Before provisioning is even complete, something fails. The overseer fails, or SSH doesn't work, or something like that. And now there's a game server that's just sitting there. It's not going to try reaching out again because it already did and it got a response. And nothing's going to find it because that system hasn't been coded. Left pad as a service. Oh, wow. That's pretty great. Superman, I actually do share some of the code between infrastructure and some of the, well, like the account server and the game server are half infrastructure, half game related. Have an overseer DB with instances in their oh yeah, that's right. That was the solution for this. Oh yeah. So zombie game servers. I could solve this with a database table containing the states of everything. Then I could query which ones were only sort of provisioned. I think that. Oh, I didn't see it, Original Pepper, when you posted it. Yeah, I think this will work. So here's what the new flow would have to be. Yeah, this is, and I wrote this down somewhere, didn't I? Database. I thought I wrote it down. Nope, apparently I never did. Okay. So keep track of game server provisioning state inside a database table in RDS. This will protect against having zombie game servers. Rather, I may still have them, but I will be able to fix them with this table. So I think we can get rid of that. The new, well, and then so code the new flow, which will be when a game server calls rest server provision me as a game server, instead of immediately returning 200, wait for the database save to succeed and then return 200. That way the game server can know that it's being tracked. And then document the new flow. Yeah. Okay. Now, in order for this to work, it needs to be set up a new table in the database. What is going to be responsible for doing this? I have Connect setting up the Botland database, but there's no reason for it to set up a game servers database on a local setup. It should only do that on AWS, which means this is another one of those strange things. Maybe I just do it in prod? Yeah, maybe I make a new task. Make a new Ansible task that only runs in prod that adds this table. Provision.yaml. Where do I even do this? Account servers DB interface. What is this possibly used for? There's init database.yaml. Yeah, I guess I have this. So if I'm in prod, I make a new. Wait, how would I do this? I'd make a role for. All right, time to sit down and ponder this. Business logic with Unix pipes. Code the whole thing in white space, and then you guys can't steal my code. Actually, that's kind of interesting. If you don't have spaces showing or tabs or any sort of white space showing in your editor, then I think white space is one of the very few languages that I'd be able to code in and no one would be able to see what I'm doing. But I also wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. They were for you. I didn't say, oh, you predicted wrong. Although I did see your prediction. You changed the future. All right, so how would I run this conditionally? I could figure out, I don't even think I ever do this. I only include, prod is in group pairs. So I don't have a way of doing this, do I? Do I have? Nope, I don't. I could set a variable, I guess, or just in prod if If node env is set to production, yeah, that's what I could do. Okay. Maybe only run it if node env is set to production. Wait, Spurtman, I didn't think that was like a bad way of doing this. I mean, when you write it that way, it sounds really bad. Alright, well. So adding in this table, let me take a look at init database anyway. How does this work right now? It eventually calls init database from where exactly? Pull botland account server. Is that it? That's where this is from? Botland rest server, central server database. Yeah, here it is. Alright, I guess I put this in here then. And I make something that, yeah, there's only one connects file in here. Oh, this won't be very fun. Short answer, yes. Video answer, definitely yes. Okay. Well, this will configure the database. I just want to figure out a way to do this in such a way that it only happens on prod. And I don't think I have a great way of doing that right now. So this creates a botland database if it doesn't exist. I guess I'd want to create, actually I should just check this in the node environment. If we're on prod, then just create a game servers database. Oh, see you, Chris. And thanks. Huh. Yeah, that's not a bad way of doing this. Maybe check node env inside of init database.js. What would this table even look like? Database. Actually, I guess it could be database botland. There's no problem with it being the same database. But then the table would be game servers. And what would this look like? So I guess each one would have an ID, a host address, last updated maybe, and then a state, where state is something like started provisioning. Started provisioning. This is when it reaches out to the overseer. It has, I guess, finished provisioning, but hasn't registered. And then registered. And that's it as far as this is concerned. What state the game server is actually in, whether it's ready for a game or not, is something we can just query the game server for. And yeah, Mitch, a lot of people have been saying something like that. Wouldn't it be nice to control my chair or the height of my desk? I think that's a little bit too invasive. There is one extra thing I've wanted to do for a while that I just haven't set up. So maybe at 2,500 followers I'll set that up. We'll see. Okay, so ID would just be serial host address. Does MySQL have something for IP addresses? Best field type for IP address? I could just use a string. It's not a problem. I guess text. Yeah, I'd probably just make it text. That way it can be IPv6 if I want. Last updated is a date, I guess. State's probably a number, an int or something like that. Okay, so init database currently sets up what exactly? Let's try this out. MySQL-u root show, no, not show, use botland, show tables. I have bot bays, connects migrations, and users. Where do I make any of this stuff? Definitely not in here. It's apparently in the migration file. Yeah, here it is. Users, bot bays. I have a feeling this is a bad idea, what I was going to do. I only want this new table. So, like, I could write the code for the new table, but just imagine that it was written already, game servers, and that this was done. There, like, we had some code here. Code to create here. Yeah. But I only want to call this if we're in production. So my idea was going to be doing something like if process.m.nodem equals production, or rather if it doesn't equal production, then just return. And that works. I just don't know if there's a better way to do this. Like maybe I conditionally run a set of migration scripts. My options pretty much come down to conditionally run a script or run a script with a condition in it. Because either way, there needs to be some if statement here that checks to see if I'm on prod. So I guess which one makes more sense? That's the question I'm trying to answer now. And I was leaning toward this originally, but I don't think this is such a bad idea. Plus, that way, if I want to run this locally and test it out, I could by just setting my environment to prod. But then every migration file needs to have this thing in it. I think that's okay. Also, what is this DB constant? It's probably not a good idea to have a file named this. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go this route. We can always change this in the future. I love falling back to that. Can always change it in the future. All right, so let's just copy paste some of this stuff. I'll just use it as a starting point. This is an unsigned, not null, primary auto incremented int. Do I say that everywhere? I don't. So let's just make this table last. Good. Okay, great. So let's put this here. Why would you need text for storing an IPv6 address? I think varchar and text don't let you store any different characters. So I don't have the answer to that. Only create the game servers table if we're on production. All right, so get rid of this. Now table text, we'll say host address, default to null. Does that make any sense? Default to null. It shouldn't be possible to have it in. It should be not nullable. Can you make text that's, yeah, I guess you can. All right, and then what were the other things I wanted in here? Where did that go? Here it is. Varchar is limited to 255 characters. Oh, really? Huh. For your to-do list, use the to-do review plugin. Its creator is in chat right now. You cannot mention its name. No, I don't. I use plain task. Well, IPv6 addresses can get pretty long, right? Max IPv6 address length. Oh wait, 39? That's it? Oh, never mind. 45? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I guess I can use varchar. is that a good or a bad idea to do this? I guess each game server is going to be, what's the size of one varchar? Probably 2 or 4 bytes. So it'd be like 200 bytes, 212 or so when everything's said and done. 212 times, how many game servers would there even be? I want one game server to be able to host like 50 people eventually. It's not going to happen anytime soon. Right now it's one server hosts 6 people. So if there were 6,000 people playing, I'd have 1,000 servers. If each server is 200 bytes. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. 200 kilobytes. Yeah, that's fine. What am I thinking? This doesn't matter. Save our IPs as binary 16 and use an iNet A2N to convert it. Okay, Nicholas. Yeah, I could save it something like that. I don't think it's probably worth it for me to do that right now. New MySQL has built-in functions for that? Why would you save an IP in binary? Oh, speaking of functions for this, I'm using Connects for any of this anyway. Does this have anything for IP addresses? Nope. Alright. Is this still on my clipboard here? Yeah. What is this? Function takes in an IPv6 address represented in numeric form as a binary string. Turns 1 if it's... Yeah, I'll save it as text for now, because I think that's the easiest thing for me to do, and I can just read them in the database. I think in the future when I want to scale up or something, if I see that this database is taking up a ton of space, then I can condense them. In fact, do we even need string name? Get saved as varchar 255. Can you not set how large you want this to be? Name length, optional length defaulting to 255. So we could just change this to string, and then the length we set to 45. Why use text that needs a pointer on memory to allocate dynamically? The same way it's irrelevant on the scope of this program, it's a neutral decision right now. I don't see a problem with doing this though. That's the thing. Like I think it'll take up a little bit more space than is needed. But I think this'll... It isn't a heavier resource or something like the heavier RNIEs anymore. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go forward to this. So last updated is a date. I think I have something like this somewhere. What, last login or something like that? I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Or time that something was created. Pretty sure I used a date or a time somewhere. Here it is. Last pseudo money payout. Yeah, let's use this. So let's do last updated. Oh, whoop. Shouldn't be writing things like this. Let's do it this way. Last updated. And finally the state, which I guess is an integer that's unsigned and defaults to 0. And we leave that up to the application to determine. Oh no, Nicholas, no, I appreciate it, and I think this is a good way to do things. I like that this table is here. It's only getting produced in a production environment. And we have the host address, last updated, find, botcoin. Well, botcoin, that should be state. Unsigned, default to 0. Yeah. Will you condition all code that uses that table as well then? Yes, I will be. Or at least I'll mostly be doing that. Actually, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess this should probably trigger off of some other condition here. Because really this is needed if we're on AWS or any sort of cloud platform. And the cloud platform, we could be testing in development there too. Yeah. Yeah, I can just get rid of this then. Because nothing will use the table. So I guess this is fine. That's actually, I like that JWL. Okay. And I want to, did you miss lunch, BRB? I think you did, yeah. I'll give points to the other people who've been chiming in. And I think I missed one person. Yeah, Mike. All right, that's everybody. So the game servers table, so this table is typically only used on cloud platforms, and yeah, the whole OTAP environment, not differentiate between env and code. What is OTAP? I don't know what that is. Judge Bacon, you can have a light token. How about that? Yeah, that was intentional. DTAP. Oh, development, testing, exception, production. Oh, chat. Chat's too funny. I might stay online for a little bit longer today, by the way. My wife is on a trip right now, so I don't have any major obligations tonight. I need to make sure to go to the gym at some point. That's it. Let me write that down. Shut down AWS instances and go to gym. That's what I gotta remember. Okay, so the database will have been set up now. In fact, I can even test this out. Yeah, let's test it out. So blce run db, and then I should have this table already up to date, populating the database. So what? Show table shows what? Connects migrations lock. What is that? Okay, time to drop database botland and figure out what I did wrong here. Let's try this again. Oh, what's that about? Warning, create table game servers. Did that show up last time too? No, I don't think so. Invalid default value for host address. What did I screw up? Where did that file even go? Host address default to null. I don't want a default. And I don't want a default for this either. Yeah. Testing the Minecraft server. No, I want to save the big day for tomorrow. Like, I'll test it. Well, okay, yeah, actually, you're right. I need to test it myself, but. All right, so then let's drop the database again. Why does it say 5 rows affected? Does that mean it made the new table? So this worked now? Use botland show tables. There's game servers. Describe game servers. Can I tab complete this? Of course not. All right, so we have an ID, a host address, a last updated, and a state. Okay, that's reasonable. I should help you do alpha testing. So kind of you, thank you. Set up a new table in the database. So this is done. Yeah, get rid of all these things. The database will exist in all environments, dev, staging, prod, but will only be used in some of them. This is totally fine. How annoying is the lights on your end? Here it's pretty annoying. Wait, it's actually annoying for you? It's like hardly noticeable for me. Like, yes, my room is bright pink right now, but I have totally tuned it out. I saw an item about Pi version on Windows. Multiple versions of Python of other apps. Will you distribute directly and references a relative path? I assume you're talking to me, but I don't really use Python for this project. So code the new flow. Yeah, and unfortunately this means there needs to be a database manager that is the overseer. I could have sworn I wrote this down somewhere. Where did I do this? Structure things, ready game seers. Check remove the ability when it registers itself. Keep track of its version in the up-to-date version. Oh, I don't remember where this was. This has been done. Did I do this down here? Failover scenario, tell all connect. Upgrade scenario, there needs to be a flag deploying endpoints. I don't remember where I wrote this, but there's something I wanted to find in what I think I wrote there. Oh, by the way, anyone who's watching this right now, I meant to say this a second time throughout the day at some point. If you or anyone you know wants to work on Botland art, obviously for money, send me a Twitch message. I can give you more details and we can try to figure something out. I need 1 or 2 more production artists. We already have 2 of them. And we had concept artists. And next week, I should be working with some of the new art. So you guys will be seeing that, I hope. Alright, so wait, what was the issue here? The issue was figuring out how this needs to work. So let's finish designing this. Something needs to interact with this database. If it's the overseer, which makes the most sense, then it needs connects and the credentials. It's going to be kind of annoying. DevOps engineer. And thanks for you. So something needs to interact with this database. If it's the overseer, which makes the most sense, then it needs connects and the credentials. So how do I get the credentials onto the account server machine? I passed them in. Yeah, so there's no reason I couldn't pass these into the overseer as well. Yeah, and then give it a database, give it connects. Then what is, okay, so how does the account server work? We set up a database wrapper, which is here, and its constructor, it has a connect function to a close function. I need to factor this out of here and then have ways to interact on certain tables. So this connects to a certain database, the Botland database. I guess that's fine. This is just a table in that database. It is kind of strange that the overseer would have direct access to this, but it can control everything. In fact, the overseer has my AWS cred, so I guess if someone gets access to the overseer, they have access to everything. So I'm not worried about this from a security perspective then, because I'm not adding any attack surface. All right, I'm mostly just trying to talk myself into doing this. Yeah, so I think what I need to do then is factor out database wrapper from the Botland code base so that it's a shared module. Then make it so that the overseer has its own version of the database wrapper. It should never need to call game-related functions. In fact, no, I think that's fine. So make it so the overseer has its own version of it. It should never need to call game-related functions. And then code the new flow. When a game server calls provision me as a game server, instead of immediately returning 200, wait for the database save to succeed. That way we can know it's being tracked. Then document the new flow. Then make use of this so that it's actually meaningful. Count for edge cases now that the database exists. The other thing is it needs to remove from here at some point. Oh, there's a lot of things that need to be changed, huh? Something needs to remove from this database at some point. And not sure when that should be done exactly. And also, something needs to check for zombie game servers. These are discoverable by searching for game servers that were last updated greater than 15 minutes ago. Game servers in the what's that called state? Darn it, I don't remember where I wrote this. In fact, I think I deleted it. Alright, fine. Discover by searching for game servers in the just provisioned but not finished state that haven't been updated for 15 plus minutes. This check only needs to be done. This check needs to be done very infrequently. E.g. once every 30 minutes. That's totally fine. Really? Oh man. Those are like major shots fired. Oh. It's also very surprising. Yaki's always been a very pleasant chatter, and even today was as well, but just a couple of blips, accidentally banned himself twice. That's never happened before. Okay, this is not the kind of thing that I think I'm going to want to do now. In fact, this is only there to account for an edge case that isn't going to happen for a while. Wait, what did he do? Oh, Yaki was trying to... Yaki normally logs in and says, "Hey Adam, have you run giveaway in a while?" But this time he pasted code to run this. And Fatality, don't get yourself banned. You really, really shouldn't do that. Anyway, he pasted code here. And so the code was, just a bunch of symbols. And he did it like 3 times trying to shrink it down to a correct message. like 100 or fewer symbols, and he couldn't do it. And then the fourth time he accidentally pasted it in, so he banned himself twice. All right. Is there anything else I can do then today that's still on this list? Because I'm like, that's it. My uptime for today is already greater than 8 hours, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 8 hours and 9 minutes. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm mostly done. I want to see if there's any other little task I can do. Because next week, I am going to start working on art stuff. In fact, next week is going to be pretty tough to get some of this stuff working. Oh, and I also need to... let me... Barely made the cut. No, 48-hour stream. I'm never doing that. Never, ever, ever doing that. Alright, when a health check has failed on a game server, I need to do something other than remove it. Make a new AMI for the game servers. This is done. This is done. This is done. This is done. This doesn't need to be done. And I should remove manual provisioning. Remove manual provisioning of game servers from AWS util, not AWS util actually. AWS/main.js. Does it even make sense to do that? I think I should always have the overseer doing that. What's the time limit for playing Minecraft? It's 5 hours. But so the times you see pasting in chat right now are based on the beginning of today. I copy pasted the database into everyone's favorite file name. Phantombot-copy (3). So that was taken as of, like 8 hours ago. So if I were to just point it at the current database. Oh wait, no, it's not based. Wait a second. Yeah, no, this is a problem. Oh. No, this is actually, this is being updated. So I need to be careful about this. How would I? Yeah, I can run another giveaway. Okay, there is an issue. How do I make it so that PhantomBot, we need to go into, I don't know, like command or something, can play MC. No, it's in here. Yeah, this command is wrong. This needs to be whether you could play Minecraft as of Friday. But I don't have a way to get that from the database. Maybe I just cache everyone's value right now and then make a special table for them. Or I have this run. I have this whisper my bot. Yeah, I gotta, okay, fine. I'll do this stuff then. I'll just fix all my bots then. I think there's too much to do with the game that starting now would probably just lead to frustration. And wow, Horforia, that's pretty good. So yeah, this thing is broken. I think it would need to contact my bot to find out, which would mean fixing my bot. Let's kill off the AWS instances as long as I'm remembering to do this. There. So it's been terminated. I have no instances running anymore. Great. Let's shut this stuff down. Yeah, close out of pretty much all of these things. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's go into here, open up app.js. That's not how you do that. And then I can have this thing whisper me and then run the shell command on here and get the output from it. That sounds like it's going to be pretty annoying to do. Is this how many points I've given out to everyone? Does this count the 0 that I gave Wheatley today? Oh man. It's how many kappas? Oh. Oh, I thought you were... Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Just like how I have lunch BRB here. Yeah, this. But this is from Botland bot. So yeah, what we're gonna do is can play Minecraft. Let's do Minecraft. And then there's a command user that we're gonna have to take in as well. And I probably need to do this in such a way that only moderators can do this. Yeah. And then I'm not gonna host. I don't even think you can do that actually, according to Twitch rules. I don't think you can have a stream just about eating. I think they explicitly forbid that. But also, I was thinking of hosting Stivity Bobo today. But I'm not sure. It depends on if he's still online at the end of this. Okay, make it run a shell script instead of searching through the current database. Okay, so then here's what we'll do. We'll copy paste the current database one more time. Now it's copy4.db. And then I'll run, so the Minecraft command, where does that exist? Can play Minecraft. There it is, and we open that up, and we open that up. Okay, so this is gonna run off of copy4. Here are the points. Yeah, but those are the points for today. I was wondering about the points for, oh, kappas are just for today as well, aren't they? Started approximately yesterday. I'll talk about pizza throughout the history of gaming. Okay, so I need to just run this command. We can run a shell script here. So command user split message 1, and then we need to eventually respond with this. So can play Minecraft command user. All right, now we just need to run this command in here. This isn't going to be annoying or anything. I do thankfully have most of this already in Ansible runner. So it's exec that I want. This could just be a var. And then we make a function called can play Minecraft. So for this, I will run that shell command. And since only moderators can call this, I could just make this synchronous. There's no real reason to do that, actually. Yeah, let's do this then. So we'll do, actually I have promises. I could use Bluebird here. Does this exist in this code? Yeah, I do have Bluebird. Although nothing's going to be doing anything with this. All right, what is this though? This is canplayminecraft.cmd, and the username is going to be put here. Am I worried about someone doing something? No, I don't think so. Because I'll be online the whole time, and only moderators will be able to use this. So child.on_exit, exit code, return resolve. So I need to get this standard out for this. This is actually going to be much more annoying than I thought it would be. Almost to the point where I think I should probably just do this tomorrow. Can play Minecraft, true. Or you just make this have a certain exit code based on whether you can play it or not. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. If can play process.exit 7. Otherwise process.exit 8. Perfect. It's the perfect plan. Such a good idea. All right, so if exit code equals 7, I don't know what these exit codes actually are, and I just want to write this quickly anyway. So if you can play, it's a 7. Yeah, inject command files. All right, so we'll resolve this. So can play Minecraft is being called over here now. So we'll do this dot then can play code. If can play code equals 7, then say, how do we even say things here? Client.say Adam13531. That's not right, is it? Client.say, client.connect, client.raw. Huh. I have exactly one say message here. Huh. So client.say Adam13531 command user plus can play Minecraft. Else has not been in chat long enough to play Minecraft. Do you want me to auto add them to the server too? No, I think that's okay. I don't mind adding them. I don't mind doing really all of this myself. But I thought having mods be able to do it so that if I'm at lunch or something, that would be fine. I should also post the rules somewhere. Where did this go? Post MC rules somewhere. Alright, well, I think this should be all it takes to get this to work. So now someone just needs to, this needs to be Minecraft, and num messages be greater than 1. Split messages dot length. No, it just has to be greater than 0. Alright. So this is perhaps the worst way I could have coded this. And I don't know if it's going to work, but let's try it out. So I'll restart the bot. Alright, and now I need to edit this command so that all this does is this. $ dot. I need it to whisper. Where is this? Yeah. I need it to whisper botlad with Minecraft and then target username dot actually two lowercase shouldn't matter. Target username. Actually, before I do this, let's make this mod only. So where do I do has pre-beta? Find stir snip has pre-beta. Here it is, it's in like command. Get pre-beta users, make sure that the sender is a moderator. And that's event.getSender.2 lowercase. Alright. So yeah, this is, like I said, the worst way I could have coded this. Let's see if it works. Hey, it actually does work. Wow. It's pretty amazing. It worked the first time. Well, that's been done. So cool. And then post the MC rules somewhere. So now that database is based on a snapshot taken today. So that's been done. Let's look up where the rules are for this. Can I play Minecraft? Yeah, it's only moderators can do it. What's needed to be able to play Minecraft? 5 hours logged in chat before like 2 minutes ago. So if you just do bang time, you'll see how much time you have. You have 13 hours 54 minutes, so you're fine. But Ambroiler, who I just happened to run it on, has 54 minutes. So unfortunately, yeah, Ambroiler won't be able to play, but you could still watch. Why only mods for that command? Because it's running a shell script on my computer. And I guess you could pass any arguments you wanted to. And it's just a major security flaw. In fact, let me go change that right now, because that's pretty terrible. User profile can play Minecraft. We'll just pass %1 along. That way it doesn't just run random stuff on my machine. Oh, here we go. No, I'm gonna ban you, EJ. Okay, now I gotta update the Minecraft command. Tell system 32. No, it won't just execute whatever it is you want it to execute. I mean, you can see the command here. It runs node, and the only way your input even matters is in this %1. And your input only gets passed into here anyway, and there's no like SQL injection attacks you can do or anything. And even if you could, it's on a copy of a database. So I'm mostly fine with it, but I'm not positive it's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna just make it open to moderators. Okay, Adam codes massive security flaws. So we have Minecraft, the command, and I'm gonna make this. So part 2 of the celebration will be here. Please RSVP here. So the RSVP is not important anymore, although I do want to see just how many people said it, because we have 80 slots on the server. So we got 20 yeses and 19 maybes. So I expect this to be about 25 to 30 people maybe. So not very many. That's cool, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. So now I'll say today is part 2 of the 100-day celebration. Adam is streaming Minecraft survival mode on a brand new server, and you're welcome to join. With his viewers. Job table points. Oh, 160 slots. Wow. We really upped the ante on that one. So today's part 2. This today means tomorrow, but like I'm going to be logging off in the next half hour probably. So part 2 of the 100-day celebration. Adam is streaming Minecraft. So rules, here's where the rules finally come in. Actually, let's put all this online somewhere. I'll just make a text file or something, because I don't want this to have to spam chat. Rules/info. Fine, I'll make a markdown file. Desktop minecraft.mdown. 9 a.m. PDT is 5 p.m. CET. How about this? So it's 15 and a half hours from now. So whatever that works out to be for your time, because right now it's 5:30 p.m. for me right now, so you can figure out what time it is for you. I don't know what CET is. I hardly even know what PDT is. I think it's UTC -7. Fatality, I haven't saved it yet. Okay, so let's go do that. I want to make that mdown file. So botlan mdown. Let's take this, put it over here. Where did that file go? I actually don't know where it went. Wait, will that work, Weedly? Echo has not been in chat long enough to play Minecraft. So did that work? So I'm taking this offline. No, I don't think that does work. Oh wait, you're saying I needed a colon. Oh right. Whoops. Darn it, I screwed that up too. Hang on, let me see. I'm gonna command inject myself. No, I don't think that worked. Can play Minecraft, echo high. Wait, why? Hang on. So what you're saying though is if I did can play Minecraft, like high semicolon. No. When you're doing it here, you're running it in. No, I don't. I know what you're talking about, but that's because you're running it from a prompt, which is going to treat the semicolon as a separator there. I'm running it through Node, which is going to. Oh, you have a PyScript. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going to happen. Anyway, I trust the mods aren't going to do anything crazy. And if they do, then I will be banning people. There's nothing so set in stone. Or you know what, fine. I could just make it a command for me. I don't know. Or we'll search for semicolons in the string. In fact, I could probably just do that. So for more rules/info http plot.land/share with others/mc.html. That doesn't exist yet. And yeah, we'll just, you know what I could do? I could make sure that they're a valid username. Cert is alphanumeric. Yeah, I can do that. If not is alphanumeric, turn promise.resolve 8. Okay, there we go. That's not valid though, dash. Well, we could just do this. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I know what I can do here. Here's what I can do. I can just have it get the time of the user, and then have it check here. If you had 5 hours as of now, then you definitely have 5 hours in the future. So I'll just do it that way. Yeah, we'll just do that. There, problem solved. There. So now it only even messages my bot if it thinks you have enough time. And then there's one edge case here that's covered. And so that way now you can't use semicolons anymore. So now if you do can play Minecraft as a moderator and you type someone's name who can't do it, it'll actually give you even more information now. So yeah, it says they only have an hour and 2 minutes. Eventually that will lie about it. It'll say they have 5 hours, but they need 5 hours. Oh wait, no, it won't. Well, anyway, there, problem solved. So that's been fixed. Now I want to update this thing. Let's go get minecraft.m down and paste in the code from here. Great. So this is going to be Minecraft celebration. This Adam is celebrating 100 days of Botland by playing Minecraft with viewers. So requirements, you must have accumulated at least 5 hours in chat before March 25th, 2016 in order to be whitelisted on the server. So, and then server location. Actually, wait, EJ, no one's been whitelisted yet, right? Because I can just give out the IP address now, it sounds like. After I did my test, the code injected only ran when the program closed. Oh, see a Deadbringer. Well, EJ, I think it's already working. But like I said, can I connect? Okay, I can connect already. All right, so then let me try this out. Let me get... What is going on? Minecraft launcher is not showing me anything right now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I can say, huh, no, actually this is screwing up. What is happening here? Oh, that time it worked. Okay, so I know it looks like I'm playing Minecraft, but I'm just testing this out and I'm still doing some coding here. So if I go into multiplayer, direct connect. Boop. Okay, cool. So let's immediately disconnect. I have not touched the server. I logged in once. I hardly looked at anything. I just want to make sure that it worked. So address there. And then rules are the last thing that I wanted to add in. And the rules are simply don't be a jerk. And if you get banned in game, you're banned on the stream. I'm wiping and reseeding. I don't mind if you do. I didn't even take a look at what was there. Okay, so rules. I forgot how to do bulleted lists. I should stop closing this thing. Oh, this is how you do that. Space and then that. So don't be a jerk. And then how do you tab in the bulleted list? Don't destroy other people's structures. No crazy obscenities. Structural obscenities. I think that should go without saying. And if you get banned in game, you get banned in the stream too. There will typically be warnings before bannings. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. We have minecraft.html, and here we go. So Minecraft celebration. Adam is celebrating 100 days of Botland by playing Minecraft with viewers. And I'll say a little bit more. Why are you still online? I just am. I said my wife isn't home for this weekend, so that's part of the reason why I chose this weekend to be Minecraft weekend. I don't think it's good to say it's warnings. Well, yeah, okay, fine. Alright, so this begins on March 26th at 9 a.m. PDT, UTC -7, and ends at roughly 5 p.m. PDT. It may continue into Sunday. It'll likely continue into Sunday. Okay, so that should have fixed this. Let's take a look. Yep, requirements, you must have accumulated at least this, or be whitelisted on a server. Ask a mod to run can play Minecraft your name. Is that gonna look weird? Yes, it is. Your name in chat. And then Discord, I guess I'll paste that in here too. Discord, I don't even know what the Discord is. Do you want to add no killing with lava, etc.? Well, it's mostly just don't be a jerk. I mean, if you're pouring lava on a bunch of people and they ask you to stop, then, like, yeah. Probably you're being a jerk at that point. Okay, so here's everything. I'm going to upload this. Let's upload this with FileZilla. Let's just drag this over to there. Okay, now I just gotta name it the correct thing. Actually, rather than name it the correct thing, I'm just gonna change this. This will be Minecraft. Okay, so there we have it. Let's see if that works now. You guys can access that link, right? I can. No, wait, server rules for kindergartners? Well, okay, wait, actually there were 3 rules, I guess. It's just don't be a jerk. That was really the important thing. Let me fix that. I didn't know how to tab this in. I didn't actually check when I was doing this, huh? Yeah, there we go. All right, so we'll upload that new one there. And yes, Mike, it does mean that. But you could also spell out words with structures. Like, I don't mind if chat is a little bit, a little bit more lax than maybe my stream chat. But, and I'm not even, like, okay, I don't think anyone's ever said, Adam, I think you're a little too heavy-handed with your moderating in your chat. Like, I don't think anyone's ever said that. I've banned a total of, like, 5 people, and 4 of them definitely deserved it. Well, actually, a lot of them were just spammers. Like 3 of them were spammers. How did I fix the time problem? And one of them was questionable, I guess, but I'm pretty sure it was a troll. And I fixed it by doing this. Let me show you. So the only way I call out to my own computer is if you pass the time check on the more up-to-date version. So if you have enough time as of, like, let's say you have 5 hours accumulated tomorrow, then it'll call out to my machine after that point. But the only way, this is how we check. Target username must exist in the database, so it can't contain semicolons or anything. Adam, you're too heavy-handed in your chat moderation. My lights didn't change, Kirby? Let me see. Someone is attempting to use a token that doesn't exist. Kayui, I can just give you a new token. I don't know what happened there, but I don't mind if you have one. There you go. The new whisper you got should work. What do you use to host Botland? I'm using a shared host called BounceWeb. It's not, well, okay, so Botland, the website, is a shared host. Play.bot.land and any of that stuff, this is Azure. And then like account.bot.land, this is AWS. So I'm using a bunch of different hosts for all of this. So yeah, this particular site, this one site, is hosted on just some completely random thing you've never seen me modify. But yeah, everything to do with the game is being hosted on a cloud services somewhere. And Kyubi, I didn't see you actually change the lights. Just let live stream on until tomorrow. No, I'm going to get going at some point soon. I just wanted to get some of this stuff online. There we go. Okay, I'm assuming that's you, Kyubi. Yeah, that is. Okay, good. Okay, so the rules have been posted. What else do we have here? And hey, Aaron Owen, thanks for following. What is this? Can I? Darn it, I gotta like zoom in on this image. So echo high. Yeah, so that's running in your terminal. That's why that worked. You're not actually passing a semicolon into Python. The shell is saying, nope, that's the end of that command. People are trying to join that aren't whitelisted. Yeah, I figured that would happen as soon as I put the address on there. No one's actually in, right? Like the whitelist is working just fine. And you said I could add people. I don't remember how. Okay, so one of the things I'm going to need to do, I tested the server. I need to figure out how to whitelist people and then be in Discord tomorrow and also up my frame rate to 30 FPS. I'm going to do this because this is going to be the one time where frame rate's going to matter. I don't think you guys care whether I'm streaming code at 22 frames per second or 25, or that doesn't matter, right? / whitelist add MC. Okay, good. So Minecraft add to whitelist. So that's done. Shut down AWS instances is done. Be in Discord tomorrow. I mean, that's pretty obvious. What else do we have here? Go to gym, up by frame rate to 30 frames per second. Yeah, this needs to be done. I want to make sure the stream is actually good quality tomorrow, so make sure I do that. So then there are only these two things for me to do tonight. And to add a mod / op name, but they can do crazy stuff. I don't see a need to add mods. I don't plan on using any extra commands. Like if you say, come check out this thing I built and you're half a world away, then better make a minecart for me. I think this is 24 frames per second right now. Anyway, I've just been talking for a while. I had a lot of fun. I think today was a pretty good day. I got game servers pretty much setting themselves up. That's excellent. And now I'm going to host someone. So I think, let me check Stiv's stream before I host him, because sometimes he's at the beginning of a run and resets. It looks like, yeah, he's actually playing. Okay, cool. So I will host Stiv. Yeah, if you want someone else to be able to whitelist is the only reason I can think of. Yeah, I don't think that should matter. If you can whitelist and if I can whitelist, I think that's good. Okay, well, good night everyone. I'm gonna leave you with Stiv. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Minecraft event. I am very much looking forward to it. I'm hoping it's just a relaxing day, unlike how Super Mario 64 was. So I'll leave you guys with Stivity Bobo. He's playing Banjo-Kazooie, one of my favorite games. So yeah, catch you tomorrow.